What about?
Just about his run and what he's going to do.
Did his missus say hello to you at all? Did he introduce you?
No, he never does.
Yeah, no, he never does. Is it on, Danny?
Yeah.
We're just talking away, but...
You give me the little one today. Pretty responsible for the fella, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. Well, welcome everyone at home. You're up early Saturday morning. This is the first run of the top 25 of the championship. Jeff McDougall and Nugget. And I'll welcome Kane Gardner as special comments sitting with me.
Morning, Trav.
How'd you put in last night, Kane? Did you get around? And
I knew when to leave and when to stay.
Yeah, righto.
It's an old song.
Yeah, it usually comes on after midnight, I think, that old song. So for those at home watching, Judges' talk this morning, you've noticed if you watched any yesterday, judges have asked for the sheep to be brought up on, if you're looking down the course through the camera, on the right-hand side of the handler. Yesterday they were brought around the left-hand side clockwise. Now they'll be coming straight up the right-hand side of the course and placed in the corner again, same as yesterday, but just that pickup's on the opposite side.
And Jeff's done it easily this morning. I actually think Trav bringing them up this side and putting them in that corner, the judges want them deep in the corner, is actually easier than yesterday with that working cross and drive them in the corner. So a few more people might actually get to do it quicker today.
Yep.
And Jeff's certainly motoring along now.
Yeah, I agree. Bring them up that side and put them in there with that working cross. If you can quickly flick him across and block them, they'll go straight into that corner a bit easier than yesterday. As they came around yesterday, trying to drive them and cover them at the same time, there was a bit of room for a break. So, yeah, I think those dogs that have got a good commanded sides on them to cross between the handler and the sheep will benefit. And, for those who weren't watching yesterday, the judges for this championship was Tim Hall from Tasmania and Lee Michan from South Australia. And as you watch as we go along, the two judges have asked for, or allowed for, working crosses outside in the big area. So if you see any crosses out there and you think that might be points off, they've okayed that for good stock work. So the Nugs had a bit of a bad luck there. That front sheep turned around. We didn't see a lot of that yesterday.
Drove the second and third sheep back a metre or so.
Yep.
So Nugget's got to come again, and it's happened again.
That's right. We've got 20 sheep today, Kane. Just a bit tighter now. So yesterday, for the viewers that were watching yesterday, there's 20 sheep now, and there's no mark on the race. Yesterday there was a mark on the race for 15 sheep to had to push them past. Now we've just got to get them all in. So this dog does this for a living, and you can see even he's having a little bit of trouble. So we might see some dogs. Dogs have to work pretty hard.
Trouble now.
Today. Yeah, and we've still got. So as we get through the people viewing at home, we've got. We'll take 15 sheep into the trailer like yesterday. We're going to leave 5 at the draft. So instead of going straight to the put away after you come out of the trailer, we've got to go back, get our 5 sheep, box them back together, and then go. And still got 12 minutes going. Jeff can't afford to have too much trouble here.
And this is where I was talking to a couple of competitors this morning before we started, having a coffee. A good top knot bite in the right spot can fix this.
Yeah,
certainly turn those 2 sheep around, and I don't think Nugget's got that tool in his bag. So
no, Jeff's trying to ask for it there, and he's gone for that sheep now. Exactly what you said, Kane. Jeff's trying to put him there. Old Nug wasn't listening, but he did exactly what you just said then, and Jeff was able to stop him in that spot and just get him to hit that sheep and turn him back around. But he's got 2 to deal with, so he's got another one still to go.
Down the middle, let's turn.
Yeah, but no, he did that very well, Jeff, and he's working pretty hard. But he also know in the back of his mind he's got the clock is ticking. So these sheep are recycled from yesterday now. They were going to run some crossbred sheep, but they changed their mind. We didn't have quite enough, so the committee's decided to run the same sheep around from yesterday. So these sheep these sheep have had a look at this course already and will know where to go and where not to go and whatever. So there could be a few little demons out here today. So this is one of those ones.
You wish you had again, I reckon.
Oh, look, he might not be the only one having trouble there today.
I reckon there'll be a few sitting out in the crowd going, I hope that's not going to be me.
That's right, and this just shows you an element of change. Judges haven't asked for anything radical; they've just added 5 more sheep. And here's a dog who got through no worries yesterday and filled the race pretty well, and he's having trouble. Yeah, you look at it where that black tape was yesterday on that third panel. There was still 6 feet behind, 7 feet behind them sheep to fit 5 sheep in. Yeah.
Sheep, yep.
So
I think it's just these couple of sheep that have turned has caused this. It's not the number of sheep.
That sheep.
I think he's got him now.
That sheep, he's gone from second to last. That sheep, all the way back through the race. So, Jeff's a seasoned competitor. He'll know. He's probably not going to get to the put away now. He's burned enough time, but Jeff will. He'll
get on his bike and move quick.
He will. He'll get over there and he'll get it happening. He'll get himself as far as he can through the course and give himself a score that others can chase. Because certainly he's not going to be the only one to have trouble in the drench race today. And Nugget's certainly a dog that's got plenty of punch to him and does this for a living. He could have, if anyone can do it, Nugget can do it.
A good type of dog, Trav.
Yeah, no, I do. I like him. I don't know a lot about him. I've judged him a couple of times, and very positive. All Jeff's dogs very positive in their work. So same as yesterday, we set him up on the top side before you open your gate, and so Jeff's put him up there. Nugget now will pick him up. So yesterday, 15 sheep we saw. The leaders wanting to take off and run past Jeff and head to the put away. Now we've got an extra 5 sheep for him to cover. This is going to be interesting, the dynamic change, just having them extra 5 sheep, making that mob bigger, just to cover. He's done a really good job there protecting that side.
Certainly going to fill that pen.
Yeah.
Those extra 5
really
sheep.
well.
Watching yesterday, Trav, most competitors that stand, I guess, facing the sheep and facing the dog. Jeff has a different style, and he actually stands side onto the gate and faces the pen.
Yep.
So showing the dog where they're going by him facing that direction, but also not having pressure from himself onto the sheep.
Yep.
So they don't look at Jeff as a threat. Yes, Jeff's loud and Jeff's tall, but he's showing the least amount of presence by turning himself side on.
Yeah, definitely. No, and it's a factor that does work. Anyone who's done a Neil McDonald school will know. If you look at where you want them to go, they're quite happy to walk past you. If you're counting sheep and try to slow them down, they want to turn and block and balk. And so Jeff's applied that theory by the look of it, and he has good success with it. So Jeff's got his draft right, first 2, last 3 straight ahead today, different to yesterday. The middle of the mob was going into that pen, and now today the judges have turned that around. So we'll get our 15 sheep to go to the trailer. So Jeff's got to shut all these gates now. His dog's out on the job the judges have asked for. So you are allowed to keep working.
You would take that opportunity to save yourself some time, wouldn't you, Trav, and
definitely.
keep them working down here.
Yeah, look, he's done a real good job there. He's got the sheep in a good position, and he can walk past them without influencing the sheep. And he's now only just got to bump them, and you've just got to be past this let out bow on the let out, and Jeff's done that really, really well. If he can hold him there nicely, he's opened his gate without influencing his sheep. He's done that pretty textbook.
And I did notice Tim Hall made mention that he is watching your line of walk.
Yes.
And definitely more so today. And just then Jeff walked as straight as an arrow, and Tim was in the line behind him. Really watching that.
Yeah, no, any advice for anyone sitting at home who's thinking about getting into trialling or has just got into trialling, certainly if a judge mentions it in the judge's talk, make sure you do it, because it'll cost you a lot. So if you're not applying everything in the judges' talk and you're in the novice or maiden level, or even just starting out and encourage, and you're wondering why your scores aren't real good, you're probably not applying it.
And that is a really good tip, because you think the judge is just saying it and it may only be a point or two, but if the judge says it, he's generally going to put a five points on that.
Yeah. Yep.
On that. And you can see,
yeah, definitely.
You can see Tim's walked right in to see if there's anybody. They're not messing around today, these judges. They're going to be on everything.
No, that's right, and they've given us a bit of a talk about that this morning, about any dogs grabbing sheep outside or anything like that. So these sheep, as I said, they're recycled. They've been around yesterday. They've been on the trailer yesterday. But the panel, as you'll notice if you were watching yesterday, has been removed at the front of the trailer, so there's a little bit more room. Same amount of sheep, but I wouldn't say it's going to be really any easier. He's got a real good, we've got one looking there. If Nugget can come back round that far side, and so yeah, Danny's just given you a description there of his little green line of where the panel was yesterday. So you can see there's a little bit more room to work, but they still
should help things out today, because a lot of people are struggling in the trail yesterday.
Yeah, still got to work them to get off. Like Jeff's got a lead, but they're not coming off the bottom of that ramp, and even the ones that are in the trailer aren't looking to want to follow. And so there's no free handout to you this weekend. You got to work every part of this course, even this ramp, to unload the trailer, which normally is not a hard task. Usually, sheep are pretty free to wander off the trailer. So. Jeff's got about.
Got a flow now.
Yeah, he's punched them off. He'll want to get off. He's got about 30 seconds left, so he'll try and save himself some points. He'll want to get off that trailer and get that gate shut.
Still having to work them off though.
Yeah,
These don't want to be made to go anywhere.
And even after being on there yesterday, they don't want to just walk off, and they should know that there's a way to go home, and they still say you haven't earned every bit. So Jeff's done a good job there. Quickly get these sheep out and get his gate shut. He knows he's under the pump.
Jeff's really trying to hurry it on now. He must know there's not much time. There we go. So like Trey called it, just that trench race probably cost him a bit of time, and he did miss that put away. Nugget has tried his heart out. So
he has, yep. No,
Jeff's got to be happy with that one.
Yeah, he will be. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that sheep and turning around the drench race and holding things up a bit. But
dog trial though, isn't it?
It is the luck of the draw, and so Jeff's got another dog. He's got two more dogs actually in this top 25. He's got Chips and Ace to go, so he's had a good look. Yes, he's got Kylie's dog Chips, which I noticed last night. He didn't have a lot of faith in himself at the Calcutta. Jeff didn't buy Chips, so just let Kylie know that if she, when she's at home, when Jeff gets home, you might want to confiscate that dog back and put it in good hands. I'd reckon he had no faith in him and buy him last night. He's pretty cheap. I think someone got him for $100. I think last night, or $50 in the Calcutta. So no. Kylie can just discipline Jeff when he gets home. I don't.
Righto, so we've got Brad Watts, and is this Edge? I reckon it might be Edge. On this morning. So Brad's been one of the leading drivers of this trial with him and Marcus and the team, and they've put on a great show like we said yesterday. So we'll see how Brad goes this morning. Just a gentle approach.
And he got a couple in this top 25 as well, and it's, as I said yesterday, it's extremely hard to convene a trial and compete successfully. It takes a lot of work, a lot of brain power, and just to run a weekend trial is hard enough, but to run a championship, and their whole committee's done a tremendous job this weekend, building the course, designing. A lot of work's gone into it, and a lot of teamwork. Southwest have done a fantastic job, and I think, if we go right back, guys in the northeast a few years ago ran one at Benalla and put on a really good show, and every year after that, whoever's hosted has just gone up a level and up a level. And these Red River yards make a massive difference as well. Just makes it consistent for all competitors. The gates open nicely. There's nothing dragging on the ground. Looks professional, and just makes for an even playing field, doesn't it?
It does. It does, and they've done well. There's that many different sponsors here supporting this event. You can't name them all, but the committee has really done well. So Brad's just got them shaping round to go in. There's a couple of yous looking at it now. They've been here yesterday. They were treated well yesterday. They'll probably go in nicely like they have. So everything's a bit calm and quiet with Edge at the moment. I know he can fire up. So
here we go. Judges have given us the option if we want to not clear that gate and leave the dog at the back. And Watsy's the first person for the weekend to try this. So he's come up, he's opened his gate, and he's got a leader and
turn around. Needs another one to go.
He got 2 or 3 dogs in this top 25, so he can afford to have a bit of a try at something different and see if it gives him an edge over everyone else. So.
And that worked really well then.
Yep.
He just needs to slow that dog down to pack that in tighter. But
but he's just got him in now, so no risk of turning around. No. Oh, hang on a minute. This one at the front.
The front one again.
So they never did this yesterday, sheep. So they've obviously been in that drench race. They know it's going nowhere. So he gets to the front there. He wants to go back. And so they just got him in there. And he's filled it.
Quicker than Jeff's.
We'll see. This dog will have a top knot, so we'll see what he's got when we get up the front here to get back this fella out. So
let's see.
Just a
bit
of bark,
and one forward.
He's done that pretty nicely. He'll be happy after watching Jeff's run. He'll be pretty happy to see them flow out.
And the fellas have done the best they can filling that hole in, because you imagine 15 sheep every 15 minutes running through there. It actually has dug a quite deep hole.
Soft sand there too. Actually, it's chopped up pretty easy. There was a lot of groundskeeping maintenance by landscaper Mitch Jubb there yesterday, and trying to keep. So we put some plastic grating underneath there to just stop that hole from getting any bigger, and that's what you see in the sheep slip on just as they're coming out, turning that corner.
He does enjoy the cashies, Mitch, doesn't he? Whether
he
it's
does.
landscaping or sheep
He
work.
does. I think he was just trying to impress Kate and go, look, I can do gardening, I can raise children. He's a stud. He's all round good guy, really. And then now with his glasses, his beard and haircut.
Is he trying to slide into some office work or something?
I don't know. I think he's trying to look far more intelligent than we give him credit for, really.
He may be.
No, I don't think he is, but he's trying to look at it anyway. Fake it till you make it, but I don't think he's going to make it, is he?
I hope he does. I really do hope he does.
Well, he has. Hey, he's already peaked, mate. He married Kate, so he's already peaked, let's face it. Oh, yeah, well, Kate said yes anyway. He was lucky.
Yes, yeah.
So he's done the same as Jeff there, rolled them in real nicely. So, he hasn't had the trouble Jeff's had in the drench race. So
have you noticed, though, the sheep are a bit calmer? Maybe is that because Brad's a bit calmer, he's not as loud as say, Jeff was or other handlers are? He's really taking a calm approach to it, and the sheep are reacting well.
Yeah, look, I think, Nugget had to do so much work and go through them sheep so many times in drench race, that probably stirred him up, having the dog go past him so many times. And
he's got a flow now, drafted first two forward.
Yep.
And they're just tinkering along.
They're flowing nicely. Edge is not doing anything wrong there. No, he's done well. So he's, time-wise, he's got a bit up his sleeve. Was he 7 minutes or something left?
And there's the last 3 forward. So he's got his 5 in the front pen now. Drafted Edge out, shut his gates, and now he'll work Edge on the...
The judges have asked for us to have the dog on the job, so we don't actually have to be doing anything, but the dog needs to be in a position if something needs to be done, the dog can be sent. We do not want the dog near those yards hanging around our feet. Yes, so the judges have requested that all the chains be latched under the rail and over the top. You see in the background there, Tim's just having to reset that chain for Watsy, so it's there's probably no points off there. It'd be just the fact that the judges are trying to make it fair and even for everybody. So
And if you did get caught out yesterday with those double hinge gates pulling tight on them.
Yeah, it's one of those things. A few people get there and you're in the heat of the moment and go to open the chain and it's tight, and that bifold hinge, just sheep lean back on it and tighten it up. But we had to talk about that this morning as well, and just reminded everybody that it's pretty simple to fix. Just give the gate a little bit of a pull and straighten it out and you'll be right.
And there's still a foot over line here, so Edge has got to be right in close, and got it. So if Brad walked before that leg had crossed that line, the judges would have got him for that one. And he knew that, so he just waited and took his time.
Yeah, like you said, he's got a good frame of mind. He's heading into the trailer just under 5.5 minutes up his sleeve. So, you know, if he doesn't have too much trouble here in the trailer, he's got a good chance of getting home. The judges have added, they've got an extra walk instead of going straight to the put away. Now got to go and get those 5 sheep, put them back with these 15, and then head to the put away. So,
just give him something to think about today.
Yeah, a few people run out of time yesterday, and there's a little bit extra with it, so you really can't afford to have too many hold-ups today. So just put those on. He's got a nice flow going on there now, and
come back to collect the others.
Back around,
and on they go.
No jam-ups or nothing. They're flowing on pretty well.
So the crowd seem a bit quiet this morning, Trav. Like maybe a few stayed up a bit later than I did, but
yeah, no, there definitely was. I could hear a few still jabbering around the fire late last night. So
and there was plenty of money thrown around the Calcutta last night. So
there
was
was.
Good to see, and there was one bloke in particular that sort of put a fair bit out, but then got rewarded with he drawed those chips early, and
yes,
so
he did.
Clever management there from the big fella.
Yep, yeah, definitely. No, there was some syndicates put together, and a few people that fancy themselves professional gamblers. I think they had a system worked out, and some of them had certainly paid dividends.
That's right.
I got lucky actually. I drew my own dog out. I've only got one in the 25, and I drew my own dog out, and then no one wanted to buy him, so I got him for $50. So let's hope Bo can make it into the top 3 or 4, and I might get some money back. It'd be good.
Well, you're the one driving it, so
that's right.
You've got to make it happen now.
That's exactly right.
So you can see Brad
done well there. He's 3.5 minutes up his sleeve, so you know it's certainly going to be doable. What we've got to do now is just box these sheep back together. So judges have asked for the dog to stay with us, and the mob of sheep are out of play. So if Brad walks into these sheep, then that's okay. He'll be able to just pop his dog in the corner of the pen and dig him out and box him up, and we'll see what he does.
And you can see these championship dogs definitely are handled to the pointy end compared to, say, the novice ones. Like Brad just had to tap his leg and say, "That'll do, mate, let's go."
Yep.
And the dog switched off completely until Brad told him to go again. So
yeah, them sheep knew where the mob went, and there's no free hits there. They're just happy to wander off out in the middle there and not run around the corner and box back up with their mates like you think they would.
And they proper tucked in on this put away now, Trav.
Yep.
That's to our left. And
yes, that put away gate's right in that corner. He's got to dig him out.
And Brad just popped him in there, and they come out. He's a bit worried I'm coming back in on him, so he's keeping Edge off balance.
No, and he will, because you know the sheep, as I said, they're recycled now. They know that put away gate's home.
Get
so
tougher later.
Yep, they'll be hugging that gate.
And that's Brad Watts with Edge.
Done well with 2 minutes up his sleeve, so certainly doable. Well done, Bradley. Yeah. Oh well, he's proven to everyone it's doable, so there'll be no complaints now. He'll be happy to get that one under his belt too. Like yeah, he's got a couple of dogs in here, and at least be able to put a score on. Good work, Brad.
So interesting with the draw is that Jeff's got 3 in the top 25, and he's going to have 2 of them done.
Yeah.
In the first couple of dogs.
Yep.
That's an awful he knows him. He always gets drawn up front.
Yeah, well, we just did it in running order from the original draw, and so we didn't actually have a draw last night or anything. We have done in the past. You pull a number out of a hat, and that's where you run. But no, we're just running in order. So yeah, Jeff and Mr. Chips straight out, so he'll have it fresh in his mind. He went, no trouble for Jeff though. We got to that truck pretty quick.
Yeah, he's parked it close, hasn't he?
Big Jeff steps. He would have got there pretty quick and got him out, and he would have the dogs ready. He doesn't stay up late and play up like the rest of them.
No. He may have learned.
I'm sure in his day he probably did, but no, he behaved himself last night. So here's Mr. Chips, and Jeff, like I said, Jeff didn't even buy him last night in the Calcutta.
No confidence.
No confidence whatsoever. He was cheap, this dog too. I think he was $50 or $100 or something. He was pretty cheap. You know, and at home you might think $100 is expensive to buy a dog in a Calcutta. I can assure you there were some dogs there last night that went for between $1,000 and $1,200. So
it's a $50 dog's cheap, isn't it?
That's right. There was some money being thrown around there last night. So there'll be some interested onlookers today watching their dogs that they bought last night and see if they might have a chance to win themselves some money. So most handlers don't buy their own dogs. I think it's a bit of a moz, but
I wouldn't be buying my dog. You'd moz myself.
Well, if I was you, and if I was a gambling man, there's an option when you're betting. You can bet on the nose for the win or a place, and history shows that if you were going to bet, I'd probably be backing Ziggy for a place, I'd reckon, because red's your favourite colour.
You know, she's consistently made finals, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Not yesterday though. Missed out yesterday.
Yeah.
Everyone's got excuses, but and I've definitely got one. Is that I've been sitting in a tractor for 2 or 3 weeks now, and the dogs are just getting fed, getting let out of the pens, but no work, no training. So I wasn't surprised with what happened yesterday. You get out, you get back what you put in. So that's what happened.
Yeah, and you get to this. You know, this level of competition, this level of handler and dogs, and you've sort of got to tick the boxes along the way. And look, you can only do what you can do.
And Jeff's just done that drench race very easily, like Brad did. So,
yep.
Mr. Chips, Jeff maybe should have paid the $50.
Yeah,
at
that's
the moment.
right. That's right. He's only had a little break at the start,
yep.
Not too much trouble. And
he's on his march now, going over the drench, working those sheep down the course. Like the judges
same
have
as Brad's run, though, you can get through that drench race without too much trouble. It's certainly doable. You know, Brad got around in 10 minutes, so there's 12 on the clock to use. So, you know, Jeff will be happy with that after his first run, being fresh in his mind. Got through the drench race and out and on his way. So.
And I noticed with Jeff again, he's actually hasn't let those sheep get to the corner. He's pulled them up short.
Yep.
And that was a bit of bad luck there. I thought they were going in, but he pulled them up short. He didn't let them drift right down to that corner. And I think that's where the trouble stems from. Is letting them get to that corner and trying to roll them up. Where Jeff just had them set up nicely there.
Yeah, well, the risk of going to that corner yesterday was that when you start them out of that corner, they've got too much room to string out, and the dog sort of can't cover the front and keep the tail coming. So Jeff pulled him up there nicely, and the dog give him a little bit less room to, less ground to cover. So he's done that pretty well. He'd be happy enough with that. Just one little break around the end of the gate. So not a massive penalty for him.
At the moment, it's just 2 little breaks that we've seen.
Yeah, that's right.
And
no,
everything else has been pretty clean.
No real damage. So Jeff's got himself set there, and Mr. Chips will go around the back, and here we go. A nice leader there. The first 2 straight ahead. He's a man who drafts hundreds of thousands of sheep every year, probably even closer to the millions. He's a very, very experienced drafter, livestock agent, Jeff McDougall. So
and he didn't stuff that one up
job,
either. There's
this
5
job
in
he's
there,
got pretty well
the
covered.
correct order. And Mr. Chips is back out on the job. Jeff's shutting his gates. He'll try to drive them across the course. He knows he's got plenty of time, but he won't. He won't want to chew up too much.
No, he's He's been in this position many times. Jeff's a multiple state championship winner in all states. He's a few years ago he held the Victorian, South Australian and New South Wales yard championship all at the same time. And
Really?
he's a very, very experienced competitor. And yeah,
And he doesn't mind coming out of Victoria and mixing it up with us blokes.
No.
Him and Dean into here this weekend, but that's about it. Not many interstaters want to.
No, they
Come
take
and
a lot
take
of
over
pride.
Vic's.
They take a lot of pride in taking that trophy home. These boys.
Yep.
Stop. Get off. Sit.
So you get him in a good position there again. Held him nicely.
Come on. Come.
So roll him round. Yeah, this has been a pretty neat run, really.
It has, yeah. He'd be
Couple of
happy
minor
with this
breaks,
one.
and so we wouldn't have too many off. I wouldn't have thought to this point. So.
Have you noticed Jeff actually is a bit quieter?
Yep.
And he's moving a bit slower. He knows he's on a good one, so he'll just keep charging along.
Yeah, Nugget's one of those dogs too, I think, and we all have one at some stage in our camp that just push our buttons a little bit. And so certainly,
Yours would have been old Sooty, I reckon.
Yes, it was pretty hard trial dog. He wasn't built for trialling, but I used to make him do it just so I had an extra run. But
and he did have one good run in him, didn't he? He did usually make a final and then go.
Well, he was pretty successful at Australian Championships. I think he probably competed about 6 Australian Championships, made the novice final 4 times. I never won anything, but he made the novice final 4 times, and he was definitely not a trial dog. Very loose moving, upright dog, and always inside the bubble. And he was hard work, but. He never had to ask for any extra anyway. So he's done that well, Jeff, and he's put himself in the corner of the trail. The judges have given us the option. We can either stay at the bottom of the ramp and unload, or we can go to that corner, but we must not move. The dog must stay on the ramp while we're moving, and if the dog goes into the trailer, we've got to stop where we are and stay. So
Jeff's just trying to shape him up now, and he looks like he's got a couple there.
Yeah, he's got one there.
He's brought the dog up. Try to make start that lead.
Yeah. That sheep's just blocking the hole. Well, that was pretty good. It wasn't quite what Jeff wanted, but anyway, he's created a flow. He got that sheep out of the way, so that was good. They're all facing the right way, but they just don't draw off that trailer. There's no free hit there.
Jeff's getting a bit more vocal now.
Yeah. There's a bar, you can see that rail there at the top of that trailer.
Makes it hard for the dog
not
to
a lot
back
of room
down
for
the
the
ramp.
dogs to get underneath.
Yep.
So judges have said they reward that work. So if Jeff keeps working that race and them sheep, he's trying to be positive and keep moving along, the judges are happy with that. And so they want to see forward movement, and the clock says you've got to have forward movement because you can't afford to waste too much time. So he's got himself out with the time up his sleeve, so he's...
He must be a young dog, this dog. Like he looks young, doesn't he? He looks like a big pup.
Yep.
How old do you reckon he is? Is he 2?
Yeah,
3-year-old?
He wouldn't be 3.
Wouldn't be 3, would he?
No.
Looks like a
He's
big
obviously one novice or something, or one an improver to get to this level. You've got to be improver or open level to compete in Championship in Victoria. So he's obviously won a couple of novices somewhere. And,
Giving him a bit of a hard time beating looking like
So Jeff's just got his other 5 out of the front of the draft pen and boxed them up. Again, they're
Plenty
camping
of
on that
time
put
up
away
his
now,
sleeve
so
too.
Mr. Chips is just pushing them off. They're actually coming right across course. I wonder if the 2 judges are going to point this for a backwards flow, because they have come right across course.
They won't look at it very favourably, I wouldn't have thought. You've got to dig them out. The dog can't be in 2 places at once, so I'd be interested to see what they thought of that.
Yeah. So all in all, it's been a pretty good run, I reckon.
Yeah, no, I would have thought
a
that's
clap
pretty
from the
neat. I'm
crowd.
sure Jeff will be happy to have that one under his belt. After his first run, he probably thought, geez, this is... but once he went out...
Would have been lucky he had 3 in.
Yeah.
So I've got another one of the organisers of this trial in Bree Cudmore coming in with Moana. She is a seasoned dog. She must have a bit of age, Trav.
Yeah, I bred her. She'd be rising 9-year-old now, Moana. Well done, Jeff. A 3 out of 10 or 3 out of 100 there, Jeff. We're not sure yet, but
3 years old.
oh, 3. Oh, how old did you say? I thought you said how'd he go? He's a 3 out of 10, yeah.
Yeah, so he's 3. There
Yeah,
you
so
go.
he is 3.
He's a big
young
pup for
dog.
3.
Look, and to get to this level too, you know, young dogs, there's so much they've got to learn and exposed to and everything like that. And you see a lot of these dogs made this top 25 will be in that sort of 6 to 10-year-old
6 to
bracket.
10, yep.
That experience, yeah. Moana would be 9 now and a little bit of age on her. She's always had a grey muzzle. She's by old Pin, and her mother was a straight black dog, and so she's always had that grey muzzle, always looked a bit old. Sister at home, and she's the same. She's a bit more tan on her face, but always had that grey muzzle. So,
Well, and I noticed too in Victoria these days, the competition is so high that the dogs that are making this level have got a bit of age on them. There's not many, 2, 3-year-old, 4-year-olds running around in the championship anymore because it's just that competitive. That by the time you win your way through to an Open or a championship, the dog's got a bit of age. So
no, and you're right there too. It's probably not for a lack of ability or anything, or exposure. It's just that the novice level is so deep. There's so many dogs to get through.
Yes.
It's really hard to crack a novice win at the moment.
And with only 4 spots in a final,
Yeah.
and unless you're getting in every second trial and really putting in the Ks.
Yep. Yeah, and you've got to
makes
win
it
2.
hard. Yes.
For those at home, they've got to win 2 novices to become an improver open dog. So Moana's put them in a good spot there. The judges must want them inside the end of that orange sign, CopRice sign before.
She just blocked that one up that tried to break, and that U's come back around again, actually. Look at it.
Yeah.
Having a go. Moana just said, no, I'm still here.
Plenty of them yesterday went round that gate 2 or 3 times.
Still
so
there, trying
they're
to come
recycled now, so they.
There we go. Oh, Moana covered.
Now she's put it back in the middle. Hopefully she's covered that one over now.
Yep. Hide it in the middle and get a flow up, which is exactly what she's done.
There'll be a few of them there. They've got a few bad habits from yesterday.
I reckon.
Beating handlers around the gate. So.
Oh, and Bree just had to shut the gate because you ran directly at her.
Yeah, I don't know what she was doing there. She tried to get Moana to go in and just hide. Well, I don't think she was going to clear. I think she was thinking about actually.
She was trying what Brad was.
I think she was trying to do that, and then as she snuck her in, the sheep tried to come out the gate. So, same again.
These
some
rich
judges might see that and look at that as just sort of touching the sheep with the gate or something like that, and others might just let it go. You're putting the dog in, so
got a nice flow up here now. She's just about to bring Moana up. She's just waiting until those ewes settle up the front here. And
as we saw before, we don't want to wait too long. That one at the front, she's thinking about turning around, isn't she?
No, Bree just waited.
That's it. She's
to that perfect time to send that dog up there.
Check the dog and pack that middle bit. So
she's packed it nicely. She's just got to tighten up that last few sheep. There we go. They're in. And these Red River yards, they are nice and high. And with Bree being so short, she's actually got to step up on the bottom rail to get the gate.
Right. That's right. I'd say she's pretty used to that. She would have done that a few times in trial, I reckon.
And the old dog's just charging back through underneath to unload this trench race in a timely manner. She's getting stomped.
Yep.
But she doesn't care.
No, she's just getting on with the job. She's a seasoned campaigner. She's a former Dog of the Year, a Bitch of the Year in Victoria, and I think she's won the Open at the Australian Championships twice. She's multiple open winner, and so made championship finals all over the country. So she's been there and done it all, and station dog. So
there's a couple of these competitors at the top of the tree at the moment, and they actually haven't been in dog trialing for 10, 15 years. You got Bree Cudmore and you got AO that have only been in for 4 or 5, 6 years.
Yeah. Bree would have had probably 6 serious competitive years, probably, and both of them they've banked some pretty good award. If I go back, Grace, my daughter Grace, when she was 8, beat AO in an encourage at Omeo back when she was 8. So that'd be, well, she's 16 now, so that's 8 years ago when he first got started.
And they've both won, what, 4 or 5 championships each?
Yeah, national championships. And so, yeah, no, look, Bree come through my system and worked for me for 3 years before she went on to work on other properties. Now she's livestock manager in the Western District, and yeah, she fell in love with dogs, didn't come from a dog background, grew up in Terrelgan and loved motorbikes and stuff like that, working shearing sheds, and then yeah, come to work with me. And Pin, the father of this dog, Moana, it was the first dog she ever trialled, and that's when she was bitten by the bug. She fell in love with that, and then away she went. So yeah, she's had great success in such a short time.
She's just rolled around nicely. That last sheep, mate.
He was thinking about that the whole time, that sheep too. He did not want to go in.
That could be the one that was breaking him on the other 4 spin. So this thing's just stood Moana up a little bit here.
One of those moments that
there we go.
Your heart goes in your mouth.
Oh, she knew that was possibly 3 or 4 points that.
They're them ones you stand on that gate there, you're gritting your teeth and you go, why me?
Yep,
you know,
that's right.
You look at that and you go, I really didn't need that to happen. You just get back in.
Like Jeff's couple of sheep that messed up the drench race for him, but he got that out of his head. He missed the chips. He may be riding the front seat if he can hang on.
That's right, yeah.
Back to Hay.
I had to check on a score update and see how Mr. Chips went, but he was a pretty handy run there.
Looks like Brad Gavenlock's just rolled out of bed and come over to say good day. And
I'd say there's a fair chance that that's a Barocca.
Yeah, it's definitely not an energy drink, is it?
No, I'd say
it's definitely to rehydrate.
Yep,
he's
there's
walking around a
definitely
bit
some
lost at the
electrolytes in
moment.
there. He is
going for the fire to warm up a bit.
Yep. He's trying to put some. Yeah, he might be putting some pieces together from last night. I'd reckon.
I think he'll be asking
Brad,
people
yeah,
to piece it together for him, to be honest.
Yep.
So the novice course is all done with today. They'll have the final novice final out here on the championship course. Later on.
No, we had novice final last night and improver. Yes, no, you were probably entertaining last night and missed that bit, but we ran that under lights last night, and for those that watched, it was pretty impressive. Something we might see a few more times in the future. I reckon. Oh, it was a maiden final last night, was it? Yep. So we've been informed. Kane is correct. This is a very rare occasion where I am wrong, Kane.
Someone record this.
So we've got the. It is recorded, Kane.
So who's in the final?
So novice final so far. I'm looking on the sheet here. We've got Josh Williams on a 98, Bree Cudmore on a 97,
like that,
and with Flint and Bree again with Vera Bones on a 96, Adam James a Joker on a 96, Jeff McDougall with Blocker on 96, and Stephen Bullis with Clancy on a 96. So
and have a look at that. She's Kane Gardner with Bruiser on 94 and doesn't make a final.
Mate,
that's
90.
How good the competition is. You've got to be making 96s to make a final.
That's right. So that's the novice, and if we can find the maiden here, what have we got here?
Bree's just brought him across the course to go into the trailer.
Maiden final run last night was won by Brad Watts and Native Hut Jillaroo. She was pretty impressive little dog last night.
Brad again. There you go. He might have shaken that bridesmaid curse.
Yeah, he's got a second at Natimuck 2 championships ago. He'll be really itching to get his hand on that blue ribbon.
So they just stood Mona up. Maybe they didn't want to go into that wet force pen up on the trailer, because the boys watered it down this morning because the dust yesterday was terrible.
Yeah, it was. That wind got up and that dust was horrible.
So they've done it. Had the water truck out this morning. Another great tool for the trial. Settled it down. So Bree's just got them in there. She's taken her time. She'll know she's got plenty.
Yeah, she's got 3 minutes up her sleeve. It can be done if she doesn't have too many hold-ups. So.
As long as that one ewe stays in the middle that wants to take her on,
yeah,
and she can look after it.
Yeah, so get around, shake this pen up a bit, and See if she can get anyone to pop out and look.
You see Tim Hall's come right up to this force pen to keep an eye on any bites from the back, but perhaps Bree can't see. The dog knows that. No, dog's clean. Come round, did not touch one of them.
Judges have said this morning they're going to be keeping a bit of an eye on that and just tidy things up, and you know, not that there was any real rough work yesterday or anything too bad. But
there you go.
Just
start marching up.
So mine has gone up and continued that flow on. Judges have said they want to see continuous flow. Don't wait and hope for it to happen. Just make it happen. So Bree's doing that nicely with Moana, and
Couple to tuck in there.
up they go. She's got them all on. And Bree's just holding Moana on that ramp there before she moves position. Righto, so we've got a little bit more room than we had yesterday in the trailer. Same amount of sheep. There was a panel at the front of that trailer yesterday and just made it that little bit tighter. So judges have removed that panel, and here she's got a nice little flow appearing here. If she can just get around and poke them sheep, but they don't want to just walk off on their own steam, so you've got to work them all the way off too. So
and it looks like she got that flow again.
Yeah, she has.
Coming down. Straight
They
on.
still just don't want to leave under their own steam, so there's no free hits there.
For that 3 minutes, she was pretty confident. She just kept her head.
Yep.
They're on and off, and looks like we've still got plenty of time to get across to the put away.
Well, she's a minute 20, so she won't want to waste too much time and dawdle. She's only got little shorty legs, so she'll need to put in some big steps.
Getting her gate now. Coming round. I noticed she's just popped that whistle back in her mouth. A few people have been doing that. Perhaps going from voice in the yards and to whistle into the paddock.
Certainly notice it takes a bit of pressure off the dog, and you know, you put a little bit of heat on them. A lot of voice commands there, emptying a trailer and things like that, and you do notice when you see the handlers come out and start using some whistles outside, it just takes that bit of verbal pressure off the dog, and they relax a bit, and yeah, just keeps them in the game. Seen more and more of it the last few years, handlers adding that, and yeah, anyone at home that might be watching and thinking, oh yeah, well, you know, these dogs couldn't do it at home, it's just fancy trial dogs. Well, there won't be any dogs you see in this top 25 today that don't go to work on Monday. These are all proper work dogs. Either
I actually don't think there are too many trial dogs as such in the game at this point. They're all seasoned work dogs.
Yep.
Competing on weekends.
Yep. So Bree's got them sheep box back up. She's heading to the put away, and
she just ran out of time. Going to the put away.
She won't be too unhappy with that. She's got a score on the board. She's lost a put away, but she's put one on the board, and that's all you need to do. Who knows what's going to happen as we go along?
I reckon there's another sore head out there, Trav. Big Mitchy Jubb. He just looks a bit upset today. Look at him.
He's in serious concentration mode at the moment, but yeah, no,
well,
he's definitely...
He does have one in the final too, doesn't he?
He does, yeah, he does. He's he put in a big night last night, and he's a bit of bet regret this morning. And but if anyone can, you know, punch on, he certainly can. He'll get through it. He'll come out. He showed no pain.
So here we are with the current reigning Victorian state champion in AO. Not with this dog though, but no, this is his young bitch.
Yeah, he's got Cash in the final later on as well, so he's
and
another bloke that gets 2 shots.
Bid on Cash pretty heavily last night.
They did. Yeah.
Was it AO or was it a syndicate?
No, it was a syndicate that was having a fair crack at that. I think Mr. Jubb was pretty keen on Cash, and then Kate threw a empty beer can at the back of his head, and then the syndicate, lovely for Mitch, the syndicate ended up buying it out from underneath him, so he was lucky. So
he didn't want to be part of a syndicate though, did he? He wanted it all himself.
No, that's right.
I did see a $1,000 bid for Mitch, and that's when perhaps some liquid got thrown his way to settle him down.
Oh, most definitely. Yes, no, the boss was not very happy about that. He was operating solely on his own right there, and she had him just off the leash enough. And that's what happened. If I've got
to do a couple of landscaping jobs on the side to pay for it, I will.
That's exactly right.
So AO's just brought them around. He's just shaping them up nicely to put them in that corner. Now Sue's only a young bitch. She might only be 3 or 4 year old.
Yeah, he's another one's brought through the ranks.
Climbed the ladder pretty quickly.
Yep.
He's producing some fair dogs coming out of the Whisper stud.
Yeah, no, he's done a good job. Like he's made or bred all the dogs that he's won his championships with, and you know, he didn't buy any of those dogs. He's made them himself. So you know yourself how hard it is to bring them through the system. I moved to Australia 10 or so years ago, whisker over, and he's taken to dog trialling and really loves it, and super competitive. You know, at this level we're all fairly competitive, but I know if there's any more competitive than he is, he's very determined, and yeah, he's had some great results. He's travelled everywhere. WA was very successful for him. He went over there as state rep and he won the National Kelpie and the Australian Yard Championship with the same dog, which is first time it's ever been done. So.
Yep. And he's got a young family too. Like, you know, it's hard to get. You know more than anyone, Trav. It's hard to get away when you got kids doing football and netball and whatever
definitely.
else. And you run your own business, or you're managing a farm, and Ayode's got a couple of young kids, and that Darcy definitely supports him in this sport, this hobby, and that's definitely helped with the success that he's had.
Yeah, definitely. No, you need that bit of support, because while you're out at dog trial, there's things to be done at home, and you know, as I said before, most of these competitors are competing at this level, either run their own properties, manage a property, run a contracting business. So there's plenty to do at home while you're away for 3 days dog trial, and so definitely our partners are the ones that keep it all together behind the scenes. So,
and I bet they'd be loving the barking dogs at home at the moment.
Yeah, all of the above, and you hear about how everything's gone wrong while you're on the road. So you go home and put a few spot fires out. But no, definitely our partners at home, really, that's a team effort, really is.
And Sue just had a fairly big break here. Just one you just going, oh, I don't really want to go there, Sue. And Sue just had to mop up.
He managed to, you know, give her a little command to not grab hold of that sheep. The judges have said anything that wants to lug a sheep across the field is going to be marched. So, you know, we've been put on notice. So AO just called her off and brought it back. But yeah, that was a decent break there. We're getting to the pointy end of a championship now, and you know, those breaks cost you.
Yeah. So but that's about all. He's just had 2 breaks, I reckon, and he's about to go into the drench race. So
yeah, so
he didn't clear that gate.
He didn't clear the gate.
Brad did. He's got 2 looking forward. He's just pulled the trigger, and there they go.
Yeah, he's taken the punt on that, and each time it's worked. No one's really had any trouble with that. So both jobs work. It's, you know, clearing the gate and not clearing the gate. As long as there's enough room, the judges have said if you walk around there and the sheep move up onto that gate and you've got to call your dog later, it will cost you. So it's a big gamble.
I've just seen the landscaper's over warming himself up by the fire.
Is he? I don't think I've ever seen that man wear pants, you know.
And it does get cold down Hexham.
Yeah, would.
So those sheep, Sue's just punched those first couple up there. He's just got to tidy up this back end. One more go, he says. Sue's just had a ripping top
sure.
on his shoe.
Yeah, it's making sure they're tight.
Right up in there. Now that's what we want to see.
Yep,
you don't want these
he got up there and he's got himself
dogs. You want these dogs that know where to bite, know how to bite, and both these judges would have been happy with that, because it created that
clean on the head.
Yep.
So nice steady flow out the drench race. So he's done a good job there, and those sheep slipping over at the end of that drench race. That grading we've put there is just made a little bit slippery. So, but there was becoming a very big hole there in the sand yesterday. So we've just tried to combat that for safety. That it's that grading's made it a little bit slippery. But
I see a
good position there.
Oh yeah, I see AO's not tucking them in the corner. He's just holding them up like Jeff did.
Yeah, he's had another little break round the end there. He's got to his gate and the chain was just a little bit tight for him, and he missed that moment. Sheep snuck around him. So, like I said, the judges have put us on notice about lugging sheep outside. We'll see what we do here. She was she definitely got hold of that one, but the judges have still got their hands in their pockets, so we'll see that. There we go, he's gone again. And Lee's looking at Tim. Tim's not doing anything, so it was part of our judges' talk before, so same sheep again goes. She's upset now. It just shows you there's really no benefit in that hitting the breakaway like that, because now that sheep is really upset. She's not going to look to go anywhere.
And she's not hurt. It wasn't a bad bite. She's not bleeding in any way. She's just upset. So
So now, those sheep, and if she pops out again, there's a good chance she'll take her chance again and run. So if you can keep her covered in that mob, but look, they're those things that later on in the trial you think it's all all right now, and then that sheep will pop out and cause you a headache later, and you can't work out why. A fair chance.
And if she pops her head up coming out of that trailer, that's going to cause him a bit of hurt. So you want to keep her in the middle.
Sometimes dogs do see that weaker sheep and they'll pick that one again next time, and she might go around the back of the pen and cost you a few points by picking that. We'll see as that sheep goes around. She's a big floppy jowl on her, so we'll see if she comes around and comes out again and cause any trouble. But some dogs will go looking for that weaker sheep again in the back of the pen there and give a few points away for no real reason. So you just can't afford to give any away in the championship. They're too hard to earn. So he's got his first two straight ahead. And they ought to be hoping that sheep that was a bit of a troublemaker will end up in that front pen. It might be in that last three. So.
Which I don't think she is. I reckon she is in
there
this.
There it is,
yep.
Just come through, that's the one. So he's got lucky there. He'll be very happy that sheep's out of the way now. He doesn't have to see her till put away, so.
I don't know, I reckon that's her there.
No.
And she's in the middle, yeah.
No,
Head up, black tag. Second from the right. No, I might be wrong.
No, I reckon she's in that pen, I reckon. So he'll be pretty happy with that. They're those ones in a trial. You get lucky sometimes. So.
And another dog that can do a working cross on command there.
Yep.
So just.
Yeah, he practices it a lot. He's got his own property up near Mansfield and shearing contractor, and so a lot of the time in those hills in Mansfield you can't get the dog to come back round behind you, and he's taught his dog to cross on command, which is not a bad thing at all. A bit of a dirty word in some dog sports, but crossing can be to an advantage at times. So.
So he's just asked for a bit of tail end.
Do a bit of work.
There's a couple of feet still across the line. There we go. They're in. Just need a bit of help. She keeps looking back at those other ewes over in the pen. Just saying no. Leave them for the moment.
Going into the trail, he's got 3 minutes to go.
You can see Timmy Hall's coming over. He knows there's a bit of biting going on.
That's right. He'll be keeping a close eye on it. Not much gets past these boys. That's it. We've got two of the best in the country keeping an eye on these dogs here this weekend, and done a tremendous job so far. The judges talked this morning, extremely professional. Let us know exactly what they wanted. There was no mincing any words, so it's nice and clear.
So they're straight on the trailer, Trav?
Yeah, look, he's only had 3 minutes going in that pen, so he's got him on there without too much trouble. So it's still not unachievable. So we'll see what he finds. Look at that one. We haven't had that all weekend. He decided to leave that sheep. So he'll take that every day of the week. So, but they still don't want to.
Oh, she's coming out. She's actually come right down in the bottom pen.
It won't be too bad. The only problem we had yesterday, Brad Watts had a lost sheep yesterday doing that. Dog come right down the bottom and come up the ramp, and sheep reared up and flipped over the side of the bottom of the ramp there. So it'd be a bit risky, but he got it done pretty well. And so he's got on and off. He's got a minute and a half up his sleeve. So. So he knows the clock's ticking.
Yep. So what's he got, a minute left now?
Just over a minute to go.
Yep,
so
he's got to get moving, he knows.
Gets on his bike, he can do it, but now we go back to this sooky sheep again. So let's see what happens when he slides this dog in this pen. If this sheep comes out and behaves itself or what it does. It has had a time to have a breather. Out it comes.
Yeah, it is second.
Second
yep,
out,
second
he was.
out.
So
he's just got to dig him off, put away. And I don't know if he's got enough time there. There they come. They come
40
off.
odd seconds, so if he doesn't have too much trouble.
He must know.
I'd say
He's got to get going now.
Yeah. No, he'll get it in time. He's done a good job there.
And he gets it.
Yep. So he done well.
So we'll see how... There wasn't a whole lot wrong with that, except for those couple of decent bites. So let's
look,
be able to
those
see
breaks.
how the judges have judged them bites.
Those breaks got a fair way away, plus the bite. So, judges will just tighten up a little bit on everything today, and it's had a good flow in his drench race, and man had that one break going into that fourth yard into the draft. So, but he'd be happy with that. He's got all the way around. He saved his 10 points when he's put away, so he'll be pretty happy.
Exactly. So we've got James Fowler and Roxy. I believe he's borrowed his daughter's dog to come here and compete.
That's right.
And
yeah.
She's at home holding the fort.
She'll be Lil will be sitting at home. Yeah, she'll be sitting at home going, Dad, don't ruin me dog.
Yep.
So I think James actually started this dog as a young dog
James
and got going, and then Lily's taken it on, and I think great thing if you can do that. My daughter's just a couple of years younger than Lily, and Grace has been working my open dogs at trials for the last 12 months or so, and that extra experience. So great for James to be able to pass Roxy down onto Lily to give that opportunity to get out there with the big guns and see what it's like, and the trailers and bigger mobs, and more in-depth judges talks, and so invaluable. It would have been nice if you had a help like that came along the way instead of us just bagging you out.
Makes you stronger.
Or you just eat more cake,
Yeah,
one or the other.
Roxy's got a bit of age on her too, hasn't she? She'd
I
be
reckon
8.
she would, yeah. She'd been around for a little while.
Yeah. James is
She
going
was
to try to drive
James
on the
had
corner.
Boomer going, Roxy
Yeah,
was
she
going
was,
too.
she
So
was young then.
yep. So, but no, it just fits into that same category again. But to get to this level, by the time you give them enough exposure and show them enough different things, and same like here now, there's a couple of years ago, crosses were not allowed anywhere on any course, and then adding those extra skills to our dogs.
I wonder if that's going to hurt him there, Trav. He
No,
didn't exactly tuck him in
No,
deep.
well, he's got till he gets to his chain to get him behind that line, so he's very, very close.
Yeah.
And so, the judges said, put him in there, and you've got to get to that chain to have them tucked behind the end of that orange banner. So, we're looking where we are. We've got a good view. The nose is right on the line, so it depends where the judges are, how they saw it. So these sheep, as I said, recycled from yesterday. So they did like to take the handler on around the end of the gate there, and so we'll see a bit of that again today. James aware of that. He had a few runs out here yesterday, and he had a run last night in the Improver final as well, and so he knows exactly what these sheep behave like, so he's just protecting that side. A little bit of tail end force there, just all the heads are facing the right way. No, he didn't, but it was effective,
and he's
so
gone for it now though. So
James he's gone, no, you were right there, and nothing went wrong, so he opened it up again, but all the heads are facing the right way, so certainly not dangerous. So James has cleared the gate, and I've seen the last couple of competitors choose not to clear the gate here on the drench race. So I don't think there's any advantage or disadvantage to either. It's worked both ways for everybody, so the judges have given us the option. Might put the moz on him now, might not get a flow, but...
Which he's got bums facing on her. There we go, she's having a look. She's got a mate. Can you bring her up?
She just needs a bit of
There we
support,
go.
and off she goes.
That free bark, James.
Yep, now straight up again. Come on, Roxy, up we go.
So you just want to watch his front sheep doesn't turn around. She's got room to turn around.
That's right.
And he does it nicely.
He's done well.
Yep,
yeah,
perfect.
they're tight.
They are. Oh, the front gate's opened on him.
Well,
The
yesterday we
front
did
gate's
see this a
open
couple
on
of times yesterday. That sheep climbed over the top and nudged the nose, and the judges have just given play on. So this is working. This has worked in his favour. He didn't have to work too hard to fill that like everyone else has, and he's saved a lot of time.
And the judges gave him the nod, like, don't worry, mate.
That's right. Yeah, we saw that probably 3 or 4 times yesterday,
Yep.
where sheep nudged that latch, or a competitor hadn't quite shut the gate and locked it properly, and it was just game on. So judges are stuck with the same format.
AO might have helped him out there, maybe.
Yeah, it could have done. Yeah. So no, James will be thanking his lucky stars there. He'll be hoping he hasn't used all his luck up in one go.
No. So again, they did get right to the corner here. So we'll see if they react differently going to this pen. With the
One
last
thing I've noticed here, James has opened that gate not to a 90 degree like some others have. He's a bit tighter on his gate.
Straight in.
But he's just slid him in beautifully, and he's a bit of tail end force again, worked nicely for him. So he set his sheep up well. You talk about 3 sheep blokes in breaking their sheep in at the start of their trial and things like that, and educating them a little bit. Like, that's 2 nice flows into these 4 yards now, so we'll see how he goes getting this flow up the draft and then heading to the trailer. These sheep have been allowed to leave and have not had too much pressure on them. Might pay dividends later on.
And straight in, Travis.
Yep, there we go.
1, 2, open the gate. Roxy's just parked herself down the back.
Yep. No hips jamming or nothing. They're flowing through nicely. So let's see when he gets to the trailer how he goes with the flow on there. Roxy's got a good rapport with these sheep and treated them pretty well. So.
And he'll know it's a good run. You generally know when it's a good run.
Yeah, and look, he's banked himself at least a minute and a half, not having to back that drench race and pack it. And so he'll be
taking his time, keeping it cool. So he just lined himself up perfectly then for that walk.
So
and Tim's coming in behind him to make sure it is straight.
Judges in the judges' talk, Kane said they didn't want the dog sitting at the draft. They wanted the dog out on the job. So it'll be interesting to see how they viewed that.
Yeah, she did park a bit close.
That's right. So, if they asked for it in the judges' talk, they've generally got a harsh enough penalty on it. So we'll see what the score reflects after that, because it's been a pretty neat run up until then. Only had a couple of breaks and 1 break there at the start, feeding that 4 yard, and that was it, or 2 breaks, and the rest of it's been pretty smooth. So.
And I just noticed James slowed himself down there before he got to that gate. He just needed Roxy to bring those sheep on a bit more and controlled his pace of walk.
Yep.
And did it nicely. And look at them all going in. This dog is really looking after these sheep here. Maybe a bit of tail end bark. No, doesn't need it.
No, just got him in there, not too tight. They've looked after him well.
Got to clear that gate. So she didn't go straight for the gate. It's not going to cost him, but she didn't go straight for the gate.
Yeah.
How many minutes have we got there?
5.5.
5.5 minutes.
So, like I said, he probably saved himself at least 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes there, not having to repack that drench race and fill it and walk up and let it out. So, he sometimes in dog trial and you get lucky, but not very often.
But you've got to capitalise on that luck, don't you?
That's right. Some seem to get lucky more than others, but yeah, certainly in that case he'll take it.
Oh.
So he's got that flow. That sheep was thinking about coming back off that trailer, but it stayed there. Lucky for him, he didn't have to do any extra work, so no backwards flow.
But definitely has to work him up there.
Yep. Yeah, he didn't come back out though, so no break in flow or anything. So
she had to come right up the top of that trailer to force those couple on, and he's got them all on there now. Now he'll change position to the edge of the trailer. That does help. I was standing there yesterday and I couldn't see, and I'm definitely shorter than James. He's just tried to get that first one off, and she turned her head. So that's his free hit. Roxy's still got that bark. James is trying.
Going up and And it'll be interesting to see how the judges see that too. Like dogs come up and gone back and sort of whether they view them as attempts or not.
There
So
we
she
go.
got to that sheep, poked him, but they
Pressure off like that worked yesterday.
yeah. But them sheep don't want to freely come off that trailer. You've got to work them the whole time. But that bar's in the way. Some dogs, you've got to sneak underneath. So some dogs don't like that bar there.
Yeah,
You
she
see
about to go
Roxy
under.
thinking about going underneath there, but it's a bit of a deterrent for some of them.
This ewe does not want to come off.
No, they don't. They will not come off that trailer. You have to work them all the way down that ramp.
And that's where perhaps Mr. No, not Mr. Chips. Is it Nugget's top knot?
Yep.
Would be useful here. And we definitely know Sue would have been able to lift that head.
Yeah, Roxy's working pretty hard there, but that bar's just deterring her from going under. She's not sure about going under that bar. And
there you
see
go.
them
She's
sheep
gone
looking
now.
back.
She's
Yeah.
on the ramp.
And it just didn't quite get to that front one. Can she get enough force to push them off? You know, the time he saved in that drench race now is starting to eat away.
Still got 2 minutes and 50 seconds, so he's still got plenty of time. Roxy's
got a
worked
flow.
hard out here to get him off the trailer. And they're slowly coming off now. So perhaps she had to make that leader there. Didn't have the leader coming down. She had to make one. James has shut his gate.
So he'll be happy to be off that trailer. She was pretty tough going yesterday, that trailer.
So James has just got over 2 minutes now. He's on his bike over to the draft pen to get his other 5 sheep box
He
up.
doesn't have a clock or anything on him.
No, he doesn't. Doesn't roll
Some
with
of
the
the
clock.
competitors carrying a clock to just keep an eye on where they're at to know whether to get up and going or not. And I know yesterday I thought I'd lost a little bit of time, and I marched to the put away thinking I was under a bit of pressure. There was a bit of trouble in the trailer, and got to the put away with 4 minutes still up his sleeve. So time does fly when you're having fun.
So she's just dug him off that put away gate.
Yep. So no, he's done well. He's navigated that pretty good. He'll be happy enough with that. But a few attempts in the trailer. Before the trailer, probably not a lot off him. Really, he's done a pretty good job, James.
That'd be one of the leading runs, I reckon. Even though he did have a bit of trouble in that trailer, he didn't have much trouble anywhere else. So we'll see what the two judges give shortly. Well done, James.
David Lee and Zeus to come next. Two judges get their scores in. And two championship judges this weekend, Tim Hall and Lee Michan. Timmy Hall, very qualified for this role. He's won, I think at one stage there he had 3 in a row Tasmanian Yard Championships.
He's placed in a couple of Australian yard trials.
Yeah, he's regularly in the finals.
Does he compete in cattle
Australians.
trials, Tim? They have many cattle trials in Tassie?
I don't think they really do in Tassie, no. And same in Victoria. There's the group in the northeast trying to get a few going, but it's more popular in Queensland, New South Wales. And
To watch the live stream of the Nationals, they'll be up there.
oh yeah, Danny Rubin, our cameraman, he's going to be filming the Nationals, the National Cattle Championship. So yes, I know Timmy. He's works on a property around about 20,000 sheep down in Tasmania with Adrian Carpenter as his boss. Yeah, they've got a pair of cows as well. Yeah, I'm not sure how many, but so he's like I said, he's more than qualified to do that. So
Zeus actually picked them up and then pushed them back.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see how the judges see that. Now we've been given the option for working cross, but depending on how the judges see that. Now that dog did come and cross the handler and drive the sheep away on a section of the course that wasn't allocated for a drive.
No,
so,
I do believe he's trying to drive them across the course, but they perhaps went back at least 4 or 5 metres.
So yeah, depending on how the judges see that, dog did come right round and block that, but they've given us the option, so there may be just game on there, but there was the backwards flow. Won't miss too much of that today, and those sorts of things at this level now, as we get into the pointy end, any of that backwards flow starts to cost you a bit.
And Dave and Sarah, the couple combo that are always in the finals, and Sarah perhaps usually pips Dave. And on this occasion again, she come in leading today on an 89.5, and she might be just saying, Dave, well, come and chase me because I'm in front.
We've got a nice leader there. Yeah, definitely Sarah's, she's had a really good 12 months. She's been regularly in open finals in good company. I know judged at Bendigo in July last year before everyone went to the Australians, and Sarah got 2 dogs in the top 10 there, and it's a little bit of bad luck on the trailer, cost her the win, but the Lees run a few dog schools, and young Tommy, their son, he got dog that he's running. Dave ran yesterday. Tommy couldn't quite make it in time to run in the championship, but he's that's a family affair for the Lees. And
sure is. So Dave's just got them in there nicely. He's taking his time. He's a bit of a cool customer too. He just likes to keep quiet. You don't hear Dave ever yell or ever get loud. And it's a nice style that works for him.
Yeah, I'd say he's chosen to clear that gate and just get around now and shape these sheep. There's the leader taken off, and
he's got a nice flow up the drench race.
Yep.
He's just going to call.
As we saw earlier, these sheep now, yesterday, not one of them turned around in that drench race, and they've all been through there yesterday. They know there's nowhere to go, and they just turn around and look for their mates. Yep. So Dave probably just took a little too long to send that dog up to fill that, and now he's got one. Lucky enough, it's still on that gate, so as he opens it, there's a good possibility he'll just flow straight out and not cost him too much.
Second and third sheep will drive it out.
Yep. No, he's done that well. He's even got room at the back there. Them sheep aren't overly packed, and he's even got room at the back. Some other dogs haven't had that much room at the back of the drench race, so he's packed that really well.
That matting is a bit slippery for those ewes, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, just that plastic grating, and the idea was right, but it's probably just hasn't. If we flip it upside down, might help a little bit, give a bit more grip, but you have to get groundskeeper Mitch to have a look at that.
He's permanently canned by that warm fire.
Yeah, look, he's got a grin on his face. He must be coming good. He's had his Barocca this morning and a few electrolytes. And speaking of which, our friend, little man Gavin Lockie's hiding behind a tree over there.
That's a bin, I think.
It's a bin. I'm trying to see if he's moving. Yeah. There's no movement there, but he's finished his electrolytes by the look of it. He's got nothing in his hands, and he's certainly not smiling yet. He's got the deep breaths going on, so it'll be a little bit before he has an egg and bacon roll, I'd imagine.
So Dave's trying to bring these ewes up, and one just took the dog on and got around the back of Dave there, so that's going to...
20 as opposed to 15 yesterday, and we worked out yesterday trying to start him out of that corner. They string out a fair way, and you've got to... He's done. Geez, that dog's done well there to just hold that lead.
She did have her head up, ready to go, didn't she? But she
did. And he just took a couple of steps sideways and just pulled it up. They don't really like this dog, do they?
No.
They're all watching him, and so Dave's handling this quite well. It's nice and slow and steady, and
in they go.
Done that with minimal damage. So
the dog just laid down, take that pressure off.
Only the one break there, so.
So it's looking good at the moment for Dave?
Yep. Yeah, no, he's navigated that pretty well.
He just had a quick look at his watch just to see his time.
As I said, some carry a countdown clock that'll talk to them. Some will carry their phone or something with a clock on it. And
I never have you? I don't want to know. I just want to play my own game.
I have at times.
Yep.
And certainly utility more so. I like to know when I get to the pen how much time I've got and what I need to do.
Give yourself 1 or 2 goes at it.
That's right. Whether I have 1 or 2 goes or whether I've got enough time to set them up. So definitely valuable in a utility. Yards I have in the past. I've had both. I've had ones that talk to you and ones that don't, and sometimes fumbling out of your pocket to try and get a phone or a clock out to have a look and see what it is, and you know, sort of. I think you just sort of keep marching and see where you go. Yep. Nowadays, back 15, 20 years ago, if you didn't get all the way around, you got a 0. Now, with the values on obstacles, if you just keep marching on and get as far as you can and hope it's enough to get you to a final.
So he's just done that nicely there. He just had to take a couple of goes at it, but he's got first 2 forward, last 3 forward. Now he's going to draft the dog out, shut his gates. He knows he's got time because he's taking his time. He's just going to work that dog.
That's right. He's put him out on the job as the judges have asked.
Going to work him across the course while he's doing the gates. These top handlers can chain gates in their sleep, so...
He's settled pretty well, this dog, hasn't he? After a little bit of mucking around there on the pickup, he's settled down now and working pretty good.
Ideally, you'd have that dog another couple of metres forward, I reckon.
Yeah, so Dave will just set him, just kick him out and set him up. So Timmy's going to get himself in a good position there, and so Dave will just bump these sheep now, but that's created a little bit of backwards flow.
Certainly has. There you go. They've actually gone a third of the course. So Dave's just slowed his walk down here because he's got to have him here before he gets to the gate.
Got to be just past that let out gate, and so.
Oh, dog done well to block that up. I thought they were going to go.
Get off, over.
So I noticed Dave.
Goose, get off.
I noticed Dave's just got a bit more vocal than he usually is. Maybe that's just letting the dog know.
A little bit unhappy about the sheep drifting away there, and something he didn't want. So, getting to this level, a lot of the competitors at this level are judges as well. So, you'll be counting a few points on the way around. You'll know what you want. You'll come out here and know what score you've got and what you want to make it to the top 10. So. He's probably just counting a couple of those, going, oh, that's a couple more than I wanted to lose, a few more. So he's got a flow on there, and he's just set Zeus there to just let things settle a bit, and goes up now to get him moving. Got them all on. He's snuck Zeus around the front there. He's got a beautiful leader looking to come off there, but he kept walking too. Haven't seen a lot of that, but still a whole lot don't come off. He's
thinned him out nicely.
He has.
That's got to be.
So he sends him up under that bar there, and down he comes and back through him. He's emptied that pretty well.
That's one of 2 that we're seeing go. It was at AO went straight on, straight off. And now Dave's done the same thing, so he's pretty happy with that after those couple of breaks. And then he's just straight on, straight off.
Just got to some good spots there, and got that flow, and then come up there, empty it out. But just pretty textbook. Done that very well. Sit. So you were right, Kane. That run from James Fowler and Roxy with an 82 there puts him in 3rd place currently.
There you go.
So leaderboard, we've got Brad Watts with a Native Hut Edge, leading from Jeff McDougall and Mr. Chips. Well, geez, I wouldn't want to be getting any text messages from Kylie going, hey, this is my dog might make the top 10 here, and you did not buy him in the Calcutta for $50. $50. Cheapest dog in the...
Can't buy much for $50 these days, can you?
No.
You could have certainly bought Mr. Chips.
Yeah. I wouldn't even buy you 5 litres of fuel.
No.
Yeah. Minimum chips at the fish and chip shop now would be $10, wouldn't it?
I'll tell you what, if he wins, he might be only eating minimum chips at home, poor Jeff.
That's right, yeah.
The wife might have...
That's right. He'll be in the doghouse.
Yep.
And, so Native... and then we've got Roxy in 3rd place currently, with Moana sitting 4th. And AO, Doyle and Sue in 5th place. So we're on our 7th run in this top 25 of the championship. Well, it's top 26 actually, with a couple of equal scores. And So
And Dave just tucked them away with Zeus. Nice run,
rolled
he'll be happy with
around.
that. That'll be another good score.
still
I
a
reckon.
minute up his sleeve, so he'll be happy to get that one done. A little bit of mess at the start, and then he composed himself and got the rest done, and done a good job.
You got Rottweiler in that dog? That is a fair head, isn't it?
It looked like if you and I were dogs, we'd have a head like that. I
Definitely have a
reckon.
head like that. So we've got the old veteran in Joe Spicer
We're talking about Zeus
coming
instead.
out to have his
Similar
run
to me and Kane.
with his good old dog Clue. Now Clue's by his good old dog Brew, and Clue must have a bit of age. I reckon I saw this dog about 8 years ago, 7 or 8 years ago as a pup, and he had plenty in
Look,
him.
I'd have a stab. I reckon he's similar within 6 months of like Bo and Bank and Jake and that, so which are all by Brew as well.
Yep.
So I'd have a stab. He'd be somewhere. He'd be 10, sort of rising 11. I'd reckon.
Yeah, right.
Old
What
Cluey
age on him? Okay.
is a previous Victorian champion, previous Australian champion. I think he's a 2-time winner at Sheepvention. Back before they built the new design yards, and the old yards were pretty tough and tricky. So I seen him as a young dog there over at Sheepvention. We had his first win there, and he was a real good dog. He handled him pretty well. And anyone that's been to Sheepvention in that old setup, it was pretty hard going. Easy to lose sheep over the years. They put pine chips in there and stuff, and so the panels got pretty low, and it was easy to lose sheep there, and they were wethers that had come out of a lease block, and so it was tough enough going. A curved drench race. So now I've changed the yard set up. Now it's none of them are easy, but it's certainly not as difficult as it was in the past. So Clue won that as a young dog. Same deal, pretty good company. Like you said before, 6 or 8 years coming along in Victoria, handlers have improved their skills, and the dogs have come along with it. And each time somebody hits the top. Now Joe was out in front for a long time, and he was the man to chase. And then they ran Joey down, and he still
pops up though, doesn't he?
No, you'd never ride him off,
No.
but he certainly
He keeps coming up producing those champions. Every generation there's another champion, and this dog's no different. I really do like this dog, and
that beautiful flow there.
Yep.
You just a little bit of side to side movement there.
they didn't take him on at all. did
No,
they?
they didn't. No.
And Joe just smooth.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
look,
does have his clock going. I've just seen he had the phone out. I don't think he was checking messages. He was setting his timer. So
I reckon he was checking his Instagram or something like that.
No,
There might have been an opportunity for a selfie there for him, Joey.
Might be someone that runs his Instagram, I reckon, for him these days. He's a bit of a celebrity.
Do you reckon they're? Yeah.
So Joe's.
He wants to get himself some bigger jeans, doesn't he? Is he shopping in the kids
I
section?
don't know. Yeah. Might be cutting the circulation off.
I'd reckon.
So
That
he's just.
phone barely fits in his pocket there.
He cleared the gate. He chose to clear the gate. So Clue's just going around. He's trying to shape him up. I don't know how these sheep are going to go.
They usually respond well to this dog. He's had plenty. I don't know. I would hate to think how many opens Clue's won, but he gets
very
around.
nice.
Different style of dog. You look at that Zeus of David's that was pretty busy and on his sheep, and pretty positive. And look at Clue, and he's got a good rapport with his sheep too. So
he's just
two completely different styles of dog and the way they work, but certainly Clue's having no trouble shifting.
We
these
just
sheep.
had the front one turn around on him, Trav. So we'll see
Yeah,
how Joe.
it's-
I don't think it's going to be an issue.
No, it's becoming pretty regular, but this dog's got a top knot, and so Joe will use it shortly. And
He's just going to try to pack him in nicely before he tries that. But don't underestimate this dog. He may look quiet and he may look calm, and there is plenty of gears in this dog.
he's handled by the master. If anyone can get himself out of trouble, Joey can if he finds it. So he's Clue's got the levers on him. He's got plenty of experience.
He's just
so
called for that top knot on that sheet that turned around and
rolls him out
straight
nicely.
out. Clue just turned.
Yep, judge will be happy with that.
Yep. And they were both there to see it. So
That's what they want to see. They don't want you to be mucking around. They just want to see you get on with the job.
Yep.
Good, positive, practical work. And
Joe's on the march. He doesn't want to waste any time in case he needs it.
look at them skinny jeans. I wouldn't be marching too hard. He might tear them if he.
Need to pull out for some help, you reckon?
Yeah, he might be. There you go.
So old Brew goes back to blue.
Yep.
And then he's produced Clue.
Yep.
I wonder if there's going to be another one come along that's perhaps by Clue. Or I do know Joe's dabbled in collecting males. So whether he brings back Brew soon and put over a young bitch and just when's the next champion going to come? You know, like you said, Clue's got a bit of age.
He'll have him tucked away
He'll have
there.
him, yeah.
He's the ultimate professional, Joey. He'll have him, he won't trot them out until they're just about ready to go, and he picks his times when he gives them, you know, a run here and there in a maiden or a novice, and he'll take them back home and tune them up. And you know, he knows what he wants. He knows what he needs to have to win. And
Joe saved that sheep from coming out.
He did. That would have hurt. That panel's right in his chest there, and so. Yeah, he's just
not much
caught,
padding in those
just
jeans.
watching. No, it's not. He doesn't have much padding on him either. He'd be 75 kilos ringing wet, Joey, I reckon. So these sheep, they're pretty fit and pretty strong. That would have hurt him a bit, but he's not going to show it. He'll march on. But yeah, just watching that dog sneak up the side, and he's ticking his boxes, and that sheep just randomly popped out there. So he'll roll with it. It'll take more than that to stop him. So Clue will go around, do what he normally does. They said he just different work style to the last couple of dogs we've had. They're a bit busy, but he still doesn't, you know, he has a good effect on his sheep.
He does, yes.
There we go. But he knows, Joe knows where he wants him, and Clue's done this enough times too. He'll come around and just put himself in a good spot and knows what he needs to do. So
he's got 3 there.
Yeah, that sheep was half thinking about it, but just didn't quite go. So roll a few off the back
and it looks like he's going to get it now. There we go.
So
Roll a couple around. He got first 2 forward.
Joey's been taken out again.
Yeah, that would have hurt the arm.
So you've got a break in flow here, and he won't panic too much.
He's watching those front sheep don't come back down.
That's right.
And he's got his flow. He's right now. He wants to keep this continuous. Clue's sitting there quietly at the back of the pen.
Yep. I think.
Last 3 forward, yes. And he will put Clue out. As the judges have asked that he's got to come out. He's a bit hesitant. He's like, oh, am I allowed to do this?
Yeah, it's a little bit different in open. A lot of times, you know, generally we're going forward onto a trailer or something like that. So, yeah, old Clue will be like, hang on a minute, this is a bit different than normal.
Yeah.
So Joey's
Joey actually parked him there, didn't he?
Park him there, and yeah, they did say they didn't want the dog parked. They wanted him straight on the job. So
looks like Brad's hanging from the tree, just trying to stretch it out.
Yeah.
I know that sounds odd, Brad hanging from a tree, but he literally was just hanging from a tree.
Yeah, he was swinging like a monkey there. It wasn't hanging, but he was swinging like a monkey. But he, you know, those moments, you know, you think you try to blame your pillow or whatever for a bad night's sleep. I don't think your pillow had anything to do with it on the mattress last night.
So Joey's...
He can stretch all he likes, but he might need half a dozen Baroccas, I reckon, Gavin Lock today.
So Joey just worked nicely down into the area where the judges said you must have them before you open the gate. Clue's just working calmly, just shaping around the side, but just flicking them around, but not rolling them along the fence. He's just flicking them around and driving them.
Down to 4.5 minutes. He's you know, certainly got plenty of time.
And you do notice that Joe doesn't look at the dog.
No.
He's watching the dog, but he doesn't look at the dog. He watches those sheep. He knows what the leader is.
No, it's a pretty good comment, Kane, for anyone sitting at home who's aspiring to trial or thinking of, you know, started trialling and want to know how do you get to the level of these guys at the top and girls. Yeah. You got to watch your sheep.
Oh, 100%.
You know, you got to recognise which one's the leader, which one's the troublemaker, when to pull the trigger. Is the bad sheep on the outside that's going to break?
Yep.
You know, do I need to cover it first before I do something? That's the stuff you need to learn. You get to that top end. You know, Joe's done that really well. He was scanning those whole sheep. He will already be thinking when he gets in that pen, who do I need to get to the front? Right. There's red, blue, and yellow ear tags in there, and black ear tags. He'll be looking as they've got a scurry horn or something.
One's got a bit more wig on them. Hasn't been wig.
That's right.
More than another, and
shape them up then and try and find that sheep and get it to the front, and then he'll sit Clue and he'll hold it there and he'll give it a look and he'll wait and then off it'll go.
And I know when I was in Courage and in novice back in the day, that you just punch a sheep round and you wouldn't take any notice. Where these top end blokes really do go, right, that yellow tag led the flow before, and she had that pink tag with her, and Joe would know that. It sounds silly, but he just would be studying these sheep around this course.
Well, like I said before, that one that come out there with that other dog had that flappy jowl under the chin. You know, there's all them things you look to identify them ones and go, when I get into that pen, I don't want, I don't want that one.
And Aod had that you go forward, and he would have been counting his stars of that.
Oh, yeah. No, you get to that point again, that's all the little things you look at. So
here's another one. He's going to shape him. These sheep are very calm compared to the last couple of runs. You can see this front sheep. Joe's not going to bring it around until she turns a bit more. She's got her mate with her now.
And he's coming.
Oh, she just
two of
tucked
them
her back
there.
in the
Yeah, she
corner.
did roll back on that one at the front. Wasn't really a leader. He's rolled her again. She was
Here's
looking
the back
somewhere to
two
go.
coming now.
And that one there blocking the gate's not the leader. He doesn't want to go, so he's going to have to make this happen.
And Joe's got the flow. Look at Clue. See, Roxy didn't want to go under that bar. Clue just went, I don't care, I'm going.
No, looking at 10-year-old too, he's pretty agile. He just flew straight down there, didn't he?
He did.
Didn't move like a 10-year-old dog, did he?
No, and he's sitting in the back of the pen quietly as they flow off. He doesn't want to cause any stuff-ups here. Joe's just going to shut the gate quietly and then bring him out.
He'll wander around.
With the other knob.
Quick look at his phone when he gets out here and just check his time and see what he's got and set himself up for the put away.
Minute 30 is plenty, but Joe knows. Joe's checked his timer, so he knows what he's got.
Here he goes, he's wandering across, double checking what he's got, and then, you know, for any of you guys at home, this man, he will be thinking not just this pen, but the put away. Now I'm going to set myself up, and he's looked at his clock, he knows how much time he's got. He knows he's got time to set himself up, he doesn't have to rush.
It won't take him long, but he's cautious of the time.
Yep, you'll be thinking ahead of what your game plan is, and so...
Oh, he just got that gate over. Yeah. On him again. Yeah. He's going to take another battering. Clue's just going in there to dig these shoes off that gate.
He rolls down.
Nicely in there now.
He's got enough time up his sleeve and set himself up nicely. These old dogs are nice, you trust them all the way. You can go and just do it, you know, with confidence that you're going to do it. Yeah, he could.
Stuff it up, is he?
No, that's right.
And there we go. Put away. Joe to shut the gate. That's it. Plenty of time.
Yep.
That was a good run. The crowd saw it. They clapped.
That's right. Oh, he's done well.
The two
He's got another one.
entrants, eh?
Yeah, he's got another one to come. Banks got another run, so he'll be happy to lock that one away. And
So we've got Bree Craigmore, and this looks like Blue.
yeah, this is Blue.
So she's out for a second run.
Former New South Wales Yard Dog Champion.
Dean came down and snatched Victoria, and she went well.
That's right. That's right. She did. And then she went back the following year with the brother and did it again and said, sucked in, oh, I'll take two.
Dean's here today to try it again.
And he's on a good score too with Hulk. He's put himself in a good position.
I must admit, I haven't seen the whole lot. I watched him thoroughly last night, and I really liked that dog.
Yeah, no, he's plenty of dog and real good work dog. You know, he's a proven trial dog, but you know, first and foremost, he's a great work dog. You know, yesterday when he emptied that drench race, he come up and hit that front sheep, and there was no way it was going to turn around and knock him out of that drench race.
So, in these two dogs, you've got Slim and Blue, they're litter brothers. She decided to keep litter brothers.
Yep.
And they do work every day.
Yep.
Bree's a livestock manager on a farm down here near Colac, not too far away, and they do a power work. Personally, I like this fella better. He's a bit more free moving. He's perhaps not the sire type that Slim is. Slim's a bit more upright. He's a bit bigger, heavier build and that sort of thing. And Blue probably pulled the trigger too quickly then.
A little bit early there. He probably wasn't in a good position. I don't think he's probably a little bit too far back on that mob. Now he's in a better position. He's just covering that exit and
Adam
minimal
Jones
damage.
used to do that well, didn't he, with old Buster?
Yeah, Buster.
He'd pull that trigger.
Sheep move off Buster really well, and then they had a good rapport, and he could always get 2 or 3 barks into Buster and just punch the last of that mob in, but not upset him. And then he'd get in there and roll around, and they'd move off him nice. And it always looked like he didn't
have
do
a lot
anything.
of presence, did he? But he made enough for the sheep to go, I don't want to be near you, but I'm not scared of you either.
No, that's right. He didn't have to fight with them or anything. And he's he was 4-time Victorian utility champion, national Kelpie champion. He placed in the yard championship.
Australian cattle dog champion?
No, Scout. He won with Scout on the Australian Cattle Championship. Yep.
That's what I said, didn't I?
No, Buster we were talking about.
Oh, yeah, sorry. No.
Don't give him any more awards than he's entitled to.
No, I was giving it to Adam.
Adam will be watching this live stream now. He'll come over and correct us if we get any of this wrong, I'm sure.
I'll get a text message in a minute.
We will. We'll get a list of all of Buster's awards come through shortly. Two-time
Excel spreadsheet.
Two-time Dog of the Year. Look,
and Blue's just worked these.
If we're incorrect at anything, he'll make sure we know. So.
No, Adam won't come over because he's scared of the microphone.
That's right. We'll get him over here later on. We'll get him on the mic. We'll get some expert commentary.
And he's always got one in the final today.
He does,
which is odd for him.
That's all he needs.
He's rebuilding from those days of having Buster, Scout, and Ace, and
he's the sort of handler, though. He doesn't need too many goes at it. He's he's the Iceman, I reckon. He's Mr. Cool. He just gets out there and gets around and puts regular runs down.
A lot of people don't like these situations, and they get stressed and nervous, and perhaps don't perform as well. Adam loves a pressure cooker.
Yeah, I've never seen him get flustered on the trial course, even if everyone's going against him. He manages to keep his cool. I don't have that patience. I can get frustrated and read my body language pretty clearly, even if I haven't said anything. I'm not happy. But no, he's been at the top end for a long, long time and produced multiple good dogs.
So I've just noticed that Bree did a fair arc on her walk then, and she's got Lee Michan right behind her, so he would have seen that. Yeah. She perhaps just wasn't concentrating on herself. And
it will depend. The sheep weren't near her, so the judges might not be too unhappy about that. Their main stipulation was arcing around the sheep.
Right.
So sheep weren't in the vicinity, so they'll probably be okay with that. But there was a few people yesterday, mainly heading to the trailer, pushed the sheep too far and walked around their sheep, and the judges were not impressed.
So Blues just pulled that bark out again and popped him in there. Yep.
Just that bounce forward.
Didn't need to do that.
No, just that bounce forward was enough to pop him out. So.
And she just said Blue.
That's right. There's another 2 points. You just cost me. They're all them ones. Like I said, these handlers at the top end here, they're judges and they've done enough of this trial and they know. And she would have. That Blue would have been. That was 2 points.
Yeah.
You didn't need to give that away.
No, and a bit like Sue's bite.
Yeah, most definitely.
Ayo did get on top of her for it. He would have known it wasn't needed.
Most definitely.
So she's just setting her gates up here, Blues, laying down the ground. She's just sent him. Do you want to shape these in?
When you go back to that, just have a look at the scores there. Sue ended up with a 70 after that run, and those couple of nose grabs he had in the open field there. Like I said, the judges mentioned they were going to be pretty tough on that, and even march you to a certain extent. So, he probably think he's pretty lucky to get away with that and not be marched. But he's also the 70 shows that didn't go unnoticed or punished. So, because there wasn't a lot else wrong with that run besides that. So those judges stuck to their guns. And
so Breeze is drafted correctly now. She's shutting gates. You've got to bring Blue out here.
The judges have said they're happy for you to shut that front gate and then get your dog out, just so we don't get any sheep backwards when that dog slips past. So she's done that well.
She brought Blue out. Now this dog comfortably crosses her. She definitely would be training for the working cross. He's gone to hit him.
A lot of nationals in that now, and championship trials are allowing a bit more working crosses, and something that's becoming more and more acceptable or done in trials, maybe on a regular weekend. So we do it at work, and if we've got anyone, we've got trial dogs and things like that, we're trying to make sure they don't cross us. So that commanded working cross is becoming a bit of a common thing now. You see in dog trial, we've got multiple runs and plenty of people to get through on a weekend, and plenty of dogs to get through, and it's one way we're able to shorten the clock and fit a few more dogs in by allowing some of that more practical dog.
Oh, and these courses are a lot bigger than they used to be.
Yeah.
It's a big course, so you can't have that dog whipping around behind your legs and not having a cross. So I think it's good that the judges have noticed that and said, no, let's implement it. So Bree's just got him in a force pen below the trailer.
Yeah, look, and they had the break around each gate there. Really haven't had any big dramas, so should be happy enough with where she is. Yeah, most definitely.
Breaks, and that's about it.
That's right. She's just under 5 minutes going into this trailer, so she's quick run's a good run usually. So minimum hold ups, minimum trouble.
Whole runs a show. Quick runs a big run.
Sometimes not as clean, but it's sometimes, but more often than not, a quick run's usually a pretty handy run. You haven't had any blocks or anything like that, any trouble along the way.
So she's just got him on there now. She's going to change her position. There we go. And then she'll send him in. She's got about 5 heads all looking the same way here. So
he's gone around, a bit of bark, set him up, come up. He has got a top knot, this dog, so he come up and he's working on that sheep, but he didn't want to come out, so we'll find some more. And
got these 4 sheep just here.
And just punch them out, and they come around the corner. And she's trying to hold him, but he went back a bit far there. But
he's probably in a good position. He's got his sheep, he's got the ones behind it, and away we go. Well done. And Bree couldn't see a thing.
No,
she is that short and that
shorty legs,
head.
There is not a block of wood or anything for her to stand on, so...
Should have got her a little stool or something.
That's right. Yeah, she's done well.
Isn't it good though to see these girls? You got Kate, you got Bree.
Well, it's pretty level playing field, isn't it?
Table.
You got the likes of young Tommy, who's probably only 10-year-old, had a run in the championship last year, and then you've got fellas that are getting a bit older, and you've got women, and it's a great sport to be involved in. There's certainly strength doesn't have anything to play in. It's a combination of you and the dog and a team effort. And look, the girls are just as competitive, if not more fierce competitors than what some of us blokes are.
There's still a wave of girls coming for the night. Want to pick the boys, and overall, I think they're welcomed. It's good to see these guys not saying whatever. They're welcoming them, and they're eating some humble pie, aren't they, when they get done by them?
Oh, most definitely. No, look, and the girls certainly like it when they can roll the boys, and it's just a great reflection of the industry where the females in the industry are exceptionally good stock handlers. I know my contracting business, so I always trying to have a couple of girls. Their attention to detail is second to none. The boys can glaze over things a little bit and not care so much, but the girls concentrate on animal welfare and are really passionate about that and treat them well. So they're setting the bar for us blokes to chase for sure.
And that's Bree in blue. She just shut the gate now.
Just
easily
under 2
done.
minutes. Yeah.
Pretty clean run.
That's right, just under 2 minutes. Quick run's a good run. Yep. Not too many hold-ups or any trouble. She'll be happy to bank that one. So that's Bree in blue. She went in on 84.5. So that'll be very handy. Well done, Bree.
Well done, Bree. she's pretty happy with that.
Yep, she should be happy to bank that one. I said he come in on 84.5. He only 5 points or 4.5 points behind the leader, and put
she's
down
had
a nice smooth run. So
Sarah would have been watching. She's over there in the crowd.
Yeah,
Righto.
Brad Watts, he went on a 74.5 and had a 93 that round, and leapt him into first place with edge at the start. But Breeze on 84, she had 10-point head start on him and put down just as good a run there. So that might see her jump into the lead, I'd reckon.
And she's got the brother coming later.
Yeah, she does.
Perhaps a bit more successful at trialling than young Blue is. So.
That's right. Yeah, Blue. Yeah, I know the dogs very well. A part to play in breeding both those dogs, and Blue's certainly not your regular type trial dog. Blue can be a bit erratic and a bit of a handful at times, and Slim's a little bit more strategic. So, but you've got to have those tools in your bag. You get to any weekend, and you'll have the right dog for the right job. So, and same when we go to work at home. She'll go to the yards, and if she needs a bit more punch, she can get Blue in there. And but Slim certainly doesn't back away from any hard work either. So what's he back out here again?
Who's this one we've got?
This is Dusty. So
There's
Dusty's on 86.5. So there's he's coming in on a pretty handy score.
Bit of a story about Dusty. So Dusty, was it 3 or 4 years ago now? Might have been 3 years ago down at Mount Hess, which these guys, same crew, ran that trial, and asked me down there to judge a novice. And that's okay, went down there and judged a novice. And at the end of the day, they said, righto, we want to do a judges award. And I said, right, what's this about? And they said, well, what dog would you take home? Not the winner, not the loser. Doesn't have to be anything like that. What dog would you take home right now if you could just pop him in your ute and go? And I actually said this dog, because again, this dog's a bit like Blue, a bit like Clue, sorry, and he's just got a bit about him. And Brad was quite amazed that I picked him, but there's definitely gears in this dog that that can get work done, and
just hasn't cleared that gate again. So he's gone with what he did before.
It worked before for him, so why change it now?
And so he didn't give you the dog to take home?
No, he didn't. He actually got a prize because I said his dog, so I got nothing out of it other than got to judge a good dog on the day, and look at him here now. He's in championship contention and doing well. So he's just loaded his trench race, send him straight up there. No sheep turned around, not enough time for the sheep to think about it. Bring him back through. A bit of a bark now maybe. There we tried it, and he's got it. Lean over, shut the gate. Nice. Straight out. Dusty's on the job. Driving them down. Set them up to go into the draft. Brad's just taking his time. He's just walking across there you go, working across. Just to block him up.
Pretty happy so far. No real damage or anything. He's handled himself pretty well. So, and as you get into, he's probably, this dog might be a little bit older, a little bit more experienced, and he might be a bit more comfortable. You get a bit nervous. You get a young dog out here, and you sort of think, don't do anything stupid, and get your march on and get your nerves up a little bit, and then they go old dog, and you just roll out there, and you know what you've got. And a bit like Joe with Clue before, you just roll along.
Yep.
You know what's there. You don't have to manage it. So there's a beautiful fill there. He's come around and just checked that side and rolled him in. So, geez, he's hunting pretty hard for this championship, and he's been thereabouts the last couple of years.
He comes second. I don't reckon he'll want to talk to anyone, to be honest. He's had enough of those red ribbons on the dash.
That's right. You'll be wondering why, when my day's coming. So,
and
beautiful flow there. He's the first two straight ahead.
Open the gate. He's just had a slight break in flow. Called Dusty up and sorted out. The dog did. And they're popping out now one by one. 1, 2, 3.
Three. He's got that sorted.
He's just going to hold Dusty there. That you's thinking about, no, it's your turn. There we go.
Yep. So he grabbed his gate and dog's out. He almost flick Dusty around
Keep
here.
Dusty on the march. Lee's watching because Lee knows you don't want him parked there.
No.
They've actually gone to the put away. They want to go up.
This level of handler, judges now have got to watch that. This level of handlers, they're all, they know what they can and can't get away with, and so the judges will watch pretty closely because there's some competitors will just try and push the limit a little bit. So he's pulled them up nicely. He hasn't affected them while he's walking. He's got them in a good position there. Right where the judges asked from just this side of that let-out gate. So he'll be pretty happy at the moment. He's and had that one break in flow in the draft there.
This dog did used to wear a muzzle.
Yeah.
I notice he's not got one on, so Brad might have cleaned him up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of experience over time too. Settles him down. Young dogs can be a bit enthusiastic, but he's these boys. Him and Mark has been travelling around doing quite a bit of trial in the last 12 months. So dogs over time, sort of start to understand that it's a bit of a game. This, and they'll behave themselves and go to certain spots and start clearing gates on their own automatically. And there we go. Set him up beautifully, brought him round to the shoulder and backed him up a bit in the corner, and a lovely flow. And so up they go, and Dusty comes back and picks the rest up, and a bit of tail in force, put him on there. He's done a pretty good job there, so Brad will be happy.
He's moved up to the edge of the trailer. He's set Dusty around, try to get a few leaders together.
So he's got all bums at the moment, so he's trying to look over the top there to see. And Brad's not a short man, but even he can having trouble to see over the top. There's only likes of Mitch and Jeff McDougall and probably see what's going on in there. So there we go. He's got some heads there. He's a Dust come up and didn't quite get it done. He just.
I have noticed young Mitch has gone missing now. I don't know whether he's going to do a landscaping job or he's headed back to the swag. But
yeah, he has got a run coming up shortly, so he'll.
Which one's he got in, catch or 5?
He's got catch. Sarah Lee's after Brad and then Mitch, so he'll be out there getting himself sorted. So
Sarah would have watched Breed running and said, "Okay, I've got to match that."
Brad's
putting down another one there. So
yeah, he's just had a little bit of a reshuffle here in the trailer, and now he's got him knotted up a little bit. No one really looking to come off, so now he's got to create something here. Dusty's starting to bark a little bit and a bit frustrated, and so no one's sort of willing to leave, so he's have to shape and try and find something here and make it happen. He's got one sideways across the gate there. If he can come up and hit that. He's grabbed the second sheep, he missed the first, now he's grabbed it just too far past the gate, so if you can just hold him there, he might be able to turn them heads out. A bit of, he's got that sheep half thinking about it, but he bumped him. Now he's got a lead. He's just got to get it going and hope like hell that they don't all turn around. So he's done pretty well there. He's untangled himself.
he's just having to work him to get him off.
That's right. Yeah, pretty easy from up here too. Yeah, Brad's down there. He can't see what we can see. We've got a good bird's eye view. Danny's camera there.
Danny's set up is fantastic.
No. Jeff doesn't need any camera for that. He can see right in the top there. No worries at all.
So Brad's got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. He got plenty of time. He doesn't look like he's carrying a counter with him. But he knows it's been a pretty crunch.
Yep. No, looking, even though a little bit of time to get off that trailer, there's really not a lot of damage there. There's, shaking him a little bit, and there was no real big drama. So, he'll be pretty happy with that. Hadn't a lot off to that point. So, he's still on a pretty handy run. So, the judges have been pretty practical this weekend. They've given you a chance to work these yards and shape a bit up. They've been pretty tight in that trailer. So, they're allowing you to work the yard and work the trailer. So he's got his sheep out and just flick Dusty around the corner there and dig him out off that put away gate.
Just taking his time.
So yeah, Blue's run, quick run's a good run usually, 90.5. So it's put Bree and Blue in first place. As I said, she carried 84.5 forward and then added a 90.5 to that. So pretty handy run. She'll be happy and nearly think that'd guarantee her another run in the top 10. So good work there, Watsy's put them away, and you'll be happy with that. A little bit of a tangle up in the trailer, but nothing too much to stress about. So be happy to get another one out of the way. He's got another dog to run later on. Good work, Brad. So he's still got Chili to come later, so he gets another run at it. And so next out is Sarah Lee and the Lee's Ice. So Sarah is current highest score with Ice yesterday on an 89.5.
So if she runs another blinder now, would that put her in contention to win the Open?
Yeah, so this dog is in the Open final.
So this round that...
Yes, this round counts against for the Open final. So
Sarah's just forgot a CopRice bib. CopRice, one of the major sponsors here at the trial. We even have one of the reps
That's
here
right.
on site to talk to for any of the dog food needs,
right.
and Sarah just to double back and grab a bib.
Yeah, that's right. Some people here competing this weekend do have other dog food sponsors, and Sarah, she's forgot a CopRice bib, so they'll be pretty proud and happy that she's put that on. Great sponsorship. Can't run these events without great sponsors, and everyone's contributed to this trial this weekend. It's not always a prize money. Red River with their yards has been fantastic, and the fella that's donated the lights to be able to run under the finals under lights yesterday was just excellent. Just another element to it that we don't normally get, and that was fantastic.
There's big yellow signs, NDT Electrical, fair sponsor here for the trial also.
Yep. No, look, it's great to see them all come on board, and RB Sellers have come on board to kit out our judges, and we've dressed both these boys, one from South Australia, one from Tassie, in nice Victorian blue. So I'm sure we'll see them competing in the future with their Victorian shirts on. At the moment, everyone wants to be Team Vic. We're pretty unstoppable at the moment, aren't we, Kane?
Well, as I said earlier, you don't see too many New South Wales fellas coming down anymore. Like there used to be, 5 to 10 of them every time, and there's only 2 here today, and it's the same 2 that come down every time. So maybe that's
like fighting words there, Kane, isn't it? It's laying down that gauntlet there.
Well, there's a reason for it. Go and look at the results.
No, look,
Thomas Wolford came down to and did that challenge and won this round.
That's right. Yep. No, look, there's a good group of young triallers in New South Wales, and Victoria is
young ones too. You've got Gus Armstrong and you got Louis up there, and they're only young, and
that's right.
They're definitely training their dogs to a very high degree.
No, look, and it's always good to go into state and have a look what they've done. We certainly benefited from the likes of Dale Thompson and Carolyn going into state and bringing some of that knowledge back from New South 10, 12 years ago, and just sort of helped us get better. Just the way Dale would judge and bring some of them ideas back from New South Wales, and so we took that on board and we went forward and we improved, and it's now we're setting the bar, and New South Wales are having a rebuild, and a lot of young triallers there, and it's healthy. Those older triallers have been around a long time. They're pretty willing to help out and give a bit of knowledge too, and it just helps raise that bar. Everyone's pretty competitive but pretty supportive too. So,
and I just
noticed done a good job there.
I just noticed Ice popped about 4 breaks, and there wouldn't been a point occurred there at all because the dog just jammed him back.
That's right.
And flew over the top, cleared that front gate, and the sheep don't want to be near him.
No, look, like I said, Sarah's had some really good success in the last 12 months with this team of dogs she's got going. they're very consistent for her, and
She's got
yeah, you talk about female competitors and fierce competitors.
Yep.
You don't want to get in her way out on that
No.
course. She's very determined, Sarah. She'd nearly walk through you if you got in her way.
And there's not much of her. She'd still walk through you.
No, that's right. So no, she's super competitive and puts in the time, and you know, she's getting the benefits out of it to making regular championship finals now.
Absolutely. And Dave, her husband, was up. He had his run earlier, and he got around nicely. And again, he's another cool customer. You don't hear him yelling. You don't hear him banging gates. Just does what he needs to do.
No, that's right. No, like I said, they
Bit of a break in flow here, like the strength race.
conducting some dog schools and things too, and passing on knowledge, and you know, it's great to see that they're helping other people,
Giving back.
to the sport. And
So Ace has just come right up the front there, and he's made sure those sheep were jammed up tight. He's just got one to come. I reckon Tim Hall would have been in a good position to see if there was a bite there, but I don't think there was. Here Ace comes up to assist the unload that they've asked for. Sarah whips the gate open.
yep, off she goes.
And there he goes back. These dogs love it. You know, it looks like they're getting hurt, getting stood on, but they're not. The sheep aren't getting hurt. It's a good display of stockmanship.
No, certainly, and yeah, you only got to see the looks. You think the sheep might be stressed and whatever, but you know, the dog in the right position, treating them well, and sheep allowed to flow smoothly. You know, you take the dog away and put 10 people out there to put them sheep around that course, and it'll take more than 12 minutes. It's a lot harder. So
And,
you know,
and perhaps more stressful. You know, getting poked with Polly or tin rattle in their ear and whatever, where a good calm dog can just show the sheep around and make the day a lot easier. And,
That's right.
and
Yeah, and you see this dog, he's got some nice distance. He's just flanking and shaping that side, and them sheep are allowed to travel freely there. You know, there's certainly no stress on them sheep there at the moment, rolling into that pen.
they wouldn't go in there if they have had a bad experience previously.
No,
And if sheep are going around for a second time,
Yes,
and they just walk straight in there like it was no drama.
that's right. No, and as I said earlier, most of the people competing here actually work on properties or stock contractors or manage farms and whatever. So, you know, you don't get paid, you don't keep a job very long if your dogs mistreat sheep, or livestock. So, you know, all these dogs are working regularly on farm and doing regular, you know, everyday work, hard, long days, and so it's you know, you can come along here and compete in a sport and get a job done at home on the weekend, during the week, and then come here on a weekend and compete. Sarah's just managed to get that sheep out.
Yep. And kept the flow too. There's no break in flow there. They're just coming out quietly.
The draft is reversed from yesterday, and an extra sheep at the back. So yesterday we were 2 out the side, first 2, last 2 out the side, and now they're going forward. So yeah, a little bit of pressure on the handler to remember the changes the judges have made to the course.
And she's just one out there to keep in contact with the stock, which is Lee and Tim have asked for, while she's shutting her gates.
So Sarah will walk back down to her chain and she'll march across.
And she's mindful of the time. She got plenty, but she's still mindful. She's not taking any slow steps here.
No.
And she's slowing up a little bit. She's waiting for Ice just to bring him up the course. You can hear her saying push. She's going, come on, mate. I need to get going.
Just got to get past that let-out gate. The judges have asked for them to be past that hoop, that bow of that let-out gate.
I reckon she might have just got it.
So they still want to take Ice on, don't they? They're not looking to go into this yard. The Ice has just got to do a bit extra work to reshape them. And
He's a fluffy dog, isn't he? Got a long coat on him.
A bit of a longer coat. And he's getting around there talking to that sheep. And
Yeah.
just one.
The sheep.
Black tag is just holding the show up now.
The
He's
blue
turned.
Turn around and push
Got
to
a,
the
bit
line.
of, got a bit of cover on him now, and then they go. Done well.
The blue tag.
Just some really nice control there. That just shows the one people sitting at home, if you're getting into trialling or just started trialling or thinking about it, and you see that control Sarah had on that dog come right round to talk to that black tag at the front there, that second sheep.
Didn't need to have a confrontation.
No,
Kept
and
it away.
again, had beautiful side commands, and the dog did it calmly and rolled them sheep in nice and smooth.
And that sort of thing gets you to this level.
Yeah,
and perhaps put you in contention to win. Sarah's certainly there. She's marching in the corner up under this trailer.
So she's got 4 minutes. She's plenty of time up her sleeve, and Sarah does have a
not quite 7 like you had yesterday, Travis.
No, not quite.
Still enough.
I think quick run's usually a good run, and Bo did okay, but look, Sarah's just rolled them on there beautifully. She's got a clock on her wrist, so she will know what the time is. So just takes that element of panic out of the equation.
So they don't want to go on, and they don't want to come off. So Ice has had to go right up the top there. Here he comes back down to a bit of tail end bark.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, we are at a yard dog championship, so if they just wandered on there and wandered off and no work to do, you really want to see those dogs mimic having to fill a B double or 4-decker and having to get up there and actually fill that pen. So it's,
I thought that was going to go straight. Here we go.
About it. We've got them lined up, but
call him back. Sarah's
she's
trying.
Yeah, she knows what she wants.
It's still hanging there. Oh.
No.
There you go, that was your free
So
hit.
she's got another one sitting there behind them guys. If she can get something to happen there, that sheep can not quite. No, well, this will work all right. They're all now she's all hands. Now she can pull the trigger.
Facing.
Done well. Yeah, real well worked.
Didn't have
And like I said, it's hard to see there, Kane, in that you really can't see around that other side. So you're relying on the dog, and Sarah's sent the dog around, and the experience has come out there.
Ooh. Thought he was going to have a bit of a leg bite then, but no, just the way he was moving. She's just had to using the back down that ramp again. Look, they really.
No, it's certainly a yard dog championship. There's been plenty of backing. So.
And aren't they big, strong, healthy ewes here
at
they're
great.
Woolbrook? They're very good condition, and the countryside is quite the opposite.
Yes,
so
definitely.
Commend the guys on how well they presented the sheep.
Currently they're probably they'll probably be scanned shortly. They'll be probably scanned in land. So they're anywhere between probably $270 and $300 sheep running around there at the moment. So
with $45 worth of wool on their back as well. So
it's So they're really. It's just a credit to them to have them in this condition and supply a run of 1,000 sheep like this for us to be able to try.
Often, do you?
It's not easy.
No. So Sarah's just brought those other 5 out to box them up. Ice is happy to cross her, working across and dig him off the put-away gate.
And Sarah's got her clock there. She'll know she's got plenty of time, so she's walking calmly to the gate and set herself up.
Ice is just laid down to take the pressure off. And this is another good run. This will be interesting to see where the leaderboard is after this.
Yeah, she hasn't had too much trouble. Put a bit of pressure on the judges now to try and find some points.
That's it. Well done, Sarah.
Good job. Well done, Sarah.
Very good.
Well, Kane, I'm going to love you and leave you, and go and get a dog organised. And
go and tap Brad on the shoulder and see if he wants to have a chat.
I think he's asleep leaning up against that tree at the moment.
The seat's a bit more comfortable.
Yeah. So I'll go and grab my dog and get myself organised. Yeah.
He's young Mitch and Catch.
So you enjoy, and I'll see you again shortly.
Righto. You never see Mitch in pants. I reckon it's only been a couple of occasions I have seen him in pants. Catch just picked him up, bring him across course. down to be on the NDT sign.
Well, I know, that's what I got too, what someone said to me.
Mitch is happy with where they are. Set them up. He's just walking to his force pen now. Catches in a good spot to just pop them in. Catch blocked one. The mob went another direction. He turned and blocked them. She. Another one took the dog on there, and another block. Judge might have pointed that, depending how far the break was. Might have been a point. Doing well here to block these breaks. So we've got Brad Gavenlock coming up to have a chat, give us his insights on the dog trial. So Mitch has got him in. Flew catch up there to clear that gate. He's decided to clear the gate, unlike a couple of the others. How are you,
Morning,
Brad?
Kane. Good morning, everybody. How am I? Let's be honest, I'm dusty.
Dusty, we seen you hanging
Good
from a
night.
tree earlier. Didn't
Good
know what was
night
going
last
on there.
night.
Good night.
Great night.
So Mitch has just sent catch right up there. Didn't allow that front sheep to turn around. He's packed it nicely. Almost in one go. Bit of bark. I don't think he's going to get him in this go.
Catch had a nice run last night and improved the final
Yep.
too. So
Yep.
dog's
Dog
really
knows
starting
the
to come to
course.
his own. Yep.
Nice top knot on that lead sheep to come out. Just didn't want to give it any time. Catch a dog? Catch a bitch.
Bitch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch by
Yeah. I am getting told it is a female. So it's good to see a couple of females at the top of the table here. It's hard
so
to
we'll
keep.
see her sire out here shortly too. So she's by Giles Creek Clay from
There you go.
from Dale and Kaz. So
Yep. Probably got a bit more punch than Clay, I reckon. Clay's a very nice paddock dog that is comfortable in the yards, where this catch just seems like it loves the rough and tough stuff.
yeah, doesn't mind getting on with the job and making stuff happen, does she?
No, not at all.
So sheep seem to be flowing a bit nicer, especially on the truck and trailer for the most part,
Yeah.
Kane. Like
No, they're having
it
to
was a
work
bit of
them
an
up and work
extreme
them
sport.
off, but these dogs might be just handling it a bit better. That's why they are where they are in the top 25. Mitch is just shaping them up, trying to get a few look, bring catch up, bang 1, 2, gate open, keep that continuous flow so he doesn't incur any points for a break in flow. There you go. That may have been a break in flow, depending on how long the judge thinks it just paused for. Mitch has got his right draft. Swings catch out. He's just got to shut his gates in case those sheep don't run back, in case those sheep run back down the draft. Still working catch while he's doing the gates.
So we want a bit of a leaderboard update there, Kane, while we're...
Yep, go for it.
So we've got a new clubhouse leader now. So Sarah Lee with the Lee's Ice is now leading on a 176.5. And then an equal second, we have Brad Watts with Dusty and Bree with Blue. So they're our top three.
How far are they behind Sarah?
They're only behind Sarah by 1.5
Oh.
points. So 175,
And they've got
175, and a leader of 1.
And they've got another run too, so
correct. So it's going to get interesting.
Sarah will be happy, but she certainly know that it's not stitched up. So Mitch didn't quite have them up in the area the judge wanted them. That might have been why he got a bit vocal. And so he's just got a couple of feet across the line here. The catch just need to come in to put them across before he can shut the gate. So they're little things that, if you are aspiring to come and have a go at yard dog trialing, which we recommend everyone do, is just little things like, don't shut that gate until the sheep across the line, and
it's the 1%ers,
can save you points.
Yep.
And if you learn
could be
them,
the difference between a final and not making a final.
Absolutely. Or sending yourself into a final with a commanding lead, just saving those 1s and 2s and. So they're going on with not much difficulty there. Mitch is going to move up to the side. He does. Now, we've said before, Mitch is quite tall, so you can see over these sheep, him and Jeff, compared to Bree and Sarah, and he's just trying to shape them. So you see these group of sheep just here are all looking forward. He needs to move the one at the top of the ramp out of the way. Didn't quite work. There's still that sheep at the top of the ramp, but there you go. That second sheep said, I'm out of here. I don't like this dog. I don't want to be here.
Done that pretty nicely.
Yeah,
that could have got messy.
That could have.
Still not got away yet, but that if any dog's going to clear that, it'll be this dog for sure.
There you go. Dog straight down, but straight back in to unload that trailer. So very nicely done there from Mitch. He'll be happy with that one. I didn't see any biting or anything, so there might not be a lot of.
And he's still got 4 minutes to go, Kane.
Yep.
So, and his big long legs, he'll get across this course in 3 strides.
I reckon. They're looking quite professional at the moment. Clean haircut, glasses on. Might have been down the barber to sort that beard out. And as I said before, the dog cannot go and work these sheep. You've got to keep the dog with you here. It's totally out of play until he goes and gets those 5 sheep out the front of the draft and box them on to go to the put away. And Catcher's just watching, just waiting for the command. Very responsive, as they all are at this level of competition. Nice and cleanly there. Nothing jumped or bashed or crashed into the pen. Mitch is just going to pull her around to pop them off the put away. These sheep know where the put away is now, Brad, and they're just hanging on it to go home. Oh, he had a bit of a fumble with a gate, but he did well.
Yeah.
He's just telling Catch that'll do. That's Mitch's
pretty
job.
Tidy run for what I say.
Very good run. He'll be happy. He's coming from a bit further back, so might put him in contention to make the top 10, get himself another run.
So next out on course, we've got one of the local legends and our committee man, one of the driving forces behind this trial. We've done a great job. So Marcus Campbell out on course now with Duffy.
So he's Brad Watts' right-hand man, or is Brad Marcus's right-hand man?
I think Brad's Marcus's handbrake, but they bounce and feed off each other well. Good mates, and they get stuff done. So
They work together a fair bit too.
they do. Yeah, they own a couple of lease farms together, and so yeah, they're not just mates. They're also, I guess you say, business partners. Duffy's just shaping these sheep up. They didn't really want to come down this side, but she's done a nice job there. So I didn't get the judges' talk this morning. Kane,
You weren't out of bed yet?
No, I wasn't. Definitely not.
So, a bit of a
They
change.
did want them. Where did they want them set up here? The same spot.
Yep, same corner,
Okay.
but brought down the opposite side of the course
Yep,
today.
yep,
And another difference is the black tape line in the drench race is now gone, but we do have an extra 5 sheep.
Yep.
So, as we saw with Jeff McDougall's first run, you've got to have them packed right up tight on that front drench race. It literally probably wouldn't fit 21, 22 sheep. It does just fit 20 sheep in there, so you've got to work it. And then what else is different? They've changed the draft, so the first 2 go forward now, not under your arm, and the last 3 go forward.
Yep.
And then they are to stay there. You pick up your mob you've drafted under your arm, the other 15, bring them over, put them in the trailer, and they made the trailer bigger. They took that false panel out, so it's a bit bigger today.
Did like the look of
That
that.
might be why they're flowing, or the dog's got a bit more room in there.
Nice day for the dogs and sheep. Bit cooler today. Nice breeze here today. It's not quite the. Don't think we're going to get the heat that we've had the last couple of days.
No dust.
I don't think we'll see any.
I've seen the water truck out at about 7 o'clock this morning,
Yeah, we might need him back another hour or two.
putting
I'd say.
everything, put a bit of water out, settle everything down. So Marcus is having a few breaks here on old Duffy. She
Yeah, they're just 1 pointers,
Yeah,
aren't they? Like,
but-
it just
yep.
chips away at you.
They've got a couple of sheep looking now to go in there. I think if she keeps marching on that angle, she'll be fine. Yep. Maybe. And that's it. They look like they're going in. So I didn't think he was going to clear that gate then, which they do have the option, Brad, not to today.
Well, his partner in crime, Brad, just a couple of
Yep.
runs earlier didn't, so he would have seen that and it worked quite well. But
He said, well, you're not me and I'm not you, and this is what I'm going to do. So Duffy just tried to make a leader then, and it didn't quite pull off for her. So Marcus is going to be back to the drawing board on trying to shape these ewes up. Now he's got a couple on the right-hand side and the left. Here we go. So he's got a few looking here. He'll be right. Bit of tail end bark, making those ewes.
done well. It didn't look like there was much doing there for a minute.
No, but it sort of worked itself out well,
Yeah,
didn't it?
Yeah.
So Marcus knows they've got to be up there. Uh-oh, this, he got away with that
Got away
one.
with that,
Gee,
yeah.
that could have been disastrous. He's picking the rest of them up now. And he probably will have to back this another 1 or 2 times. As,
For sure,
as you can
yeah.
see, there's still 3 or 4 sheep hanging out the back of that gate.
And Duff's not, she's getting the job done, but she's not the strongest.
No, backing dog.
Backer a dog, and that's okay. But when you get into a situation like this, now we've got one backwards.
Yep, and Duffy's.
Okay, I'm starting to
Duffy's
feel for
underneath.
Marcus now.
Oh, you should have seen Jeff McDougall's run. He had this happen for about 6 minutes. So Duff.
If any dogs were going to get it sorted, though, I reckon a McDougall dog would.
That's right. So he just needs to top knot that sheep or encourage that sheep to turn around.
He's got these front ones pushing back too, so poor Marcus is in a bit of a world of pain here now. I feel for the poor bugger.
He might get away with it here, Brad.
I don't know if these front ones are far enough forward.
You might be right.
And they are pushing back too. They're not even looking at going forward.
He's close, but I just don't think he's going to get it done.
Oh.
He did.
He did. There you go.
He's got it. Yeah, those sheep must be tight in the middle there. That's how you want them to be when you want to drench them. You don't want to have too much movement. You want them nice and tight to grab their head and give them a drench if they need it, or give them a injection of vaccine. So this one sheep that was backwards is still causing dramas. But Duff might have just dropped a gear here. Marcus is getting a bit more vocal. Like, come on, girl. Yeah, there we go. Got another one out. Yeah, this is... There we go. That sheep decided to turn around now finally.
So just to give you a little bit of perspective on the pressure that Marcus is going to be under now, that he handles it pretty well though. Marcus, he does take.
Not exactly
he's one.
pacing over there.
He's one cool cat, that's for sure. But he's now at 5 minutes 30. We've seen Mitch coming off out of the trailer with 4 minutes to go.
Travis went into the shouldn't pump his tyres up. He does it himself. He went into the trailer with 7 minutes yesterday. So again, a bit of perspective. So Marcus has just had a ewe voluntarily run into that pen and took all its mates and Duff. He's like, thank God. I just need a bit of a breather.
There you go. You just saved yourself 2 minutes.
He did. You take those 3 hits.
We'll talk about a bit of luck, and everyone needs it every now and then.
See, as I mentioned earlier, CopRice, a major sponsor of this trial, and has been of our association for a number of years now. He's got a stall set up over here at Woolbrook, and if you want to try some dog food, CopRice is probably the one to go to. They look like they've got all sorts of dog food for all different ages of working dogs.
Yeah, I moved over a few years ago, Kane. Bree, I was chatting to Bree at a trial, and I was just picking a brain a few things. I just wasn't that in love with what I was using, and to be honest with you, I haven't looked back.
No, and I
good value too.
I do use it myself, and I'm not just saying that. I do buy CopRice. I found that my dogs do well on it. There's not a lot of wastage, and their pens are clean in the morning, and you generally...
That was the big thing for me.
You generally tell by your dog's stools that if they're squirting or there's plenty of it, it's probably not great dog food. So Marcus might not have been exactly past that hoop of the let-out gate that the judges required. I couldn't see it from this angle. But Marcus has also got a dog called Falla coming out a bit later. So he might be conceding this after the trouble in the drench race. He's just had a ewe break down the course a good 15 metres, and here comes another one, and it's gotten further. It's gotten all the way to the put away.
Marcus has had a bit of a look at his watch just then, so he'll know that he might be in a bit of strife here, but...
She blocked that one nicely.
It's hard. You just want to help him, don't you,
Yep.
when we're sitting right here.
We're in the bird's eye view of this load into the pen. Bit of tail end force. He was asking for it.
So he's got 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Now the last couple of runs, they went on and off pretty quickly. It is possible.
It is possible, but we've got to pick those extra 5
They
up,
do.
and that does add time. It's never over until it's over, but I know Marcus, like any handler in this top 25, will not give up till that bell rings. So.
And he knows his dog's strengths and weaknesses, so he'll work her accordingly.
They got the flow straight away. Duffy just went up onto the trail, which needed to happen. Maybe didn't quite come off quick enough, but got away with it. She'd come back. So let's hope Marcus can find a lead here. Oh,
So you see,
one had a look.
he's got heads here looking, where in the past few runs, the heads have been here looking. So it'll be interesting to see what he does. He's got, needs to get her out the way. She's not going to help it.
Hasn't got much doing at the moment, has he, poor bugger? Really just needs to punch down the middle of them, nearly spray him out a bit, loosen him up.
So he needs to move these sheep here. Yeah, Danny's just pointed out, Marcus hasn't moved up to the edge of the trailer, so that might not be helping. So she's coming around to move those 4 sheep. And he's out of time. Bad luck, Marcus.
Lucky Marcus.
And he's happy to jump in there and help Duffy out to unload.
Tell us how you went at the Sydney Royal.
Sydney Royal. So, yeah, there you go. Well, see, for some of you may know, and many others probably don't, we are quite into the cattle game, and both beef and dairy, but predominantly dairy. And yeah, we had a good Sydney show this year. We had a Holstein cow called Frosty that she won supreme of the whole show. So pretty,
fair effort.
pretty exciting for us. Quite, it's a very competitive show, and obviously a lot of prestige around Sydney Royal for the history behind it.
Was there many entered in the show, Brad?
So the same cow actually won Dairy Week as well as Sydney. So Dairy Week's the biggest show in the country, and there was about 900
head
at Dairy Week. At Sydney, I want to say it's just shy of 500.
Yep.
About 4 something, I think, from memory.
Yep.
So yeah, it's
That's a fair event, especially to win. Decent competition, I guess.
it is, and it's not a lot travel from down Victoria up there, because it is a long way to Sydney. But I'm a local. I'm a New South Wales boy originally, so it's just something we do every year, and good time to catch up. It's no different to dog trolling.
No.
We enjoy the social part of it, and that's the main reason we go to Sydney is to catch up with family and friends and have a good time, and a few drinks and a bit of a laugh, and it's really not too different.
Yeah, good.
Dog trolling's a lot easier. Cows is a lot more work.
Yes, yep. We've got Ash Kahuna out here at the moment. He's sporting the moon boot. He must have had an accident. I haven't had a chance to ask what went wrong there.
He just hit some ligaments, but he didn't say how.
Okay, done some ligaments. So Zena's just driving across the course here to bring him in line, to bring him down. She looks like a pretty intense little bitch. She's not taking her eye off him. Quick too.
Yeah, she was.
Very
She was quick.
Oh,
Yesterday, she's probably just a little bit too quick and a little
I
bit.
do remember it run yesterday.
Yeah,
Yep.
you know, she's just put a little bit too much heat on him.
And Ashes just let her know, settle down. And I don't think she's actually listening too much to him. She's going, I'm doing what I want to do. So the mob have just gone completely past Ash and gone almost halfway across the arena.
Yeah, that'll
gonna hurt a little
bit.
He's got both judges either side of the course at that same line, so they'll know.
See that mate's having a feed.
Hey?
Do you reckon I can see that mate's having a feed in the background there?
Oh, I don't. I think they got that much pressure on them. All they're worried about is the dog. Yep.
So Ash is happy with where he got him. I reckon I'd be pretty happy too. A couple of the other competitors haven't quite got him that deep in that corner, and the judges did stipulate they want him deep in that corner. They want to see a drive, a working cross drive from the dog and handler.
That is a good effort.
Yep.
There'd be a very small handful over the last 3 days that have got them tucked
That's
into
right.
that corner like
He's
that.
done a good job. Just rolling him round. Zena's perhaps a bit more responsive to Ash's commands at the moment. She might have settled down a little bit. A lot of these dogs are sitting in the ute or the trailer here at this trial, and they know that what they're here for, and perhaps they've got another run, and they do wind themselves up a bit. So you've got to have a dog that's calm in the mind, that can switch that head noise off and come in and do the job. So Zena just blocked one of those breaks before and did tail turn out of it, and was in front of Tim, one of our judges, and he wouldn't have missed it. So it might cost him a couple of points here in the championship. And Ash definitely not have missed it. So he's cleared the gate, sent her back. Needs a few faces. He's got couple on the outside now. If he pings her up, he just did. Good timing. He sends her right up. Keep going, he says.
So just a little bit more purpose in her backing, as I can say, compared to the previous dog.
I would have actually liked to have seen Ash go that bit further, because that front sheep has definitely got plenty of room, and he's going to need every bit of that room to fit these sheep in. I think this might be Zena's forte. She's loving it up there, tail wagging, barking, and does it pretty comfortably.
He's going to have to go again, I think. Yep.
Only that little bit though, isn't it, Brad?
Yes.
He's in.
It's still another attempt though, isn't it?
It is. I don't think the judges will be too hard on it. Won't be big points involved.
No,
But
for sure.
still there will be a point occurred. Brought her up to assist the unload like the judges asked for. You don't have to do that, but the judges have asked for that assist.
I don't know, you tell me, Kane, that once we get to dogs of this experience, would there be too many dogs that would wait back there?
Not
I know.
many.
Yeah, I
No,
think they know their job.
Yep.
They're coming up. The handler wouldn't have to even ask for them to come up, I wouldn't think, for 90% of them.
So he's doing well. That leg does look like it could be bothering him.
Doesn't look like fun, does
No.
it?
So the dedication, and I know Ash is a livestock contractor, so you'd think the last thing he'd want to be doing his weekend is out here competing at this level with a moon boot on. He's having a fair crack. I'd be resting on the couch, I reckon, if I had that moon boot on and I've just worked a week.
He'll be sitting at home
Yep. So,
watching Denny's live stream. It'd be much easier, I reckon.
you might have it on mute though, wouldn't you?
At the moment, I would for sure.
So Ash has just got them ticked in nicely across the line. Might be, there we go. He'll send her up to clear that front gate. And Tim just thought, well, I better get over there because this dog may cause a bit of havoc in the back of the pen. I just want to be in the right position to see so.
I know I've said it plenty of times over different events, Kane, but yeah, for those lucky people who are watching this at home, these camera angles that Danny's got, you actually get a better view of this course than we do here. And we're lucky here in the commentary because we get to watch Danny's live stream. But yeah, if you're sitting back on the bales of hay,
in the wind,
and the dust, you don't quite get the view.
It's not as warm as it was yesterday. No, Danny's done a great job, and he does support all these events. Every single big event Danny comes along to and puts it all together.
So I'm going to give one of our sponsors a bit of a plug, if that's all right, Kane, only because I use them at home and absolutely love Red River. We run all our cattle crushers at home.
And you would need...
They get a workout.
You would need the best of the best gear when it comes to the work you do, Brad, with your cattle. So not surprised to see that Red River at your place, and Trav and I have definitely been giving Red River their dues throughout the morning.
Great service too. Like, you know, I haven't had a new full setup, but we probably will on a new place across the road, and you can order it, you know, plan off the website. The best part is they come and put them together for you.
Do they?
Yep. Deliver them and put them together for you. Set them up.
Service.
They've got them set up here pretty nice. Zena likes working pretty tight, doesn't she? She's lucky she's got some pretty good quick footwork most of the time to cover these.
Behind, sit, back, behind, sit, get off.
We got away with that one. Very quick cover from the dog there.
Don't the judges, the boys look sharp in their RB Sellers shirts.
So, I'm not sure if you saw that on the live stream, but Tim's just voiced out to Ash that he's just copped a warning for biting in the back of the pen. He was in a great position to see so. And Lee's moving round to get a good view of that trailer, especially after that warning. Yeah, no, they do look well. They've been kitted out well, the boys. Their RB Sellers blue check shirts. Zena's got them lined up. Just needs to poke that. There you go. And she come down the... come down that left side to create that movement past her. And again, these ewes don't want to come off, so Zena went under that rail nicely. As we've said, there's been a few dogs that don't want to back under that rail, and Zena didn't care. And the judges are happy with that. They've moved away to get out of the way to
So a minute 30 to go.
Oh, it's going to be close.
Ash will have to hopping.
Get hopping along.
Yeah.
I reckon he must know the time because he's moving.
He's got a watch on his hand. It looks like he's...
He probably wants to be cautious not to ask for that push.
Sit there. Here, come. Stay in it, come.
This is going to be tight.
Yep.
This is going to be tight. So a minute to go. He's got to grab his 5 that he drafted off earlier, box them up and put them away. Now, it sounds pretty quick and easy when you say it like that. Sheep is sitting on the put-away gate, so he's going to have to dig Xena in. There she goes. Just pull him off the gate a little bit.
He needs to be mindful of that time.
35 seconds.
Don't
wait,
pause.
Ash, just go.
So he's opening the gate now. He'll flick Xena around.
20 seconds, Kane.
He's just had another look, so he knows it's going to be tight. Yep, I reckon he got it.
He's going to get it.
Well done, Ash.
Well done.
Good work. He gives the dog a pat. That's good to see. He knows she tried hard.
Oh, look out, ladies and gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
Look who is on course. Golden tonsils himself.
I think he asked Danny, can he be mic'd up? Like, it's a...
We should have mic'd him up out there.
He wanted to take the GoPro out on the chest. Running commentary from him. I reckon Bo still wouldn't listen.
That is cool.
So I've got Travis Scott coming on with Bo.
Yeah, we're over halfway. You're at 15.
Tim, charge out Taz. He's up and about again this morning, full of energy.
So Trav looks like he wants the counter today. He's got the phone out to set a timer. So, on Bo. Casts out, digs him off the put away. These ewes know where they want to be now. Travis is using whistle commands at the moment. He probably needs to pull Bo down there, and that's going to hurt him. So he had one ewe run around the back of him. So he didn't get the sheep down the correct side.
How many points of that one?
It depends if the judges will take the whole cast, lift and draw. I don't think so. The value of that, it may...
Yeah, it's a tough one.
They may point it as one sheep went around. Some judges point how many sheep go around the wrong way, or it's up to the discretion of the judge. And it doesn't look like they ask the competitors, if it does happen, to bring the sheep back around and unwind them and bring them back up again correctly, because Trav's just played on here. Bo looks fresh.
Yeah,
Must have had a bowl of CopRice last night.
This is where Bo comes into his own a bit.
He's covering very nicely, bit of tail end bark. Those ewes went, yep, we're happy to go in there. Now, let's see what he does. He's been watching the runs. No, he clears the gate.
But we didn't have a lot of choice there. It would have been touch and go.
So he's just had a whisper to Bo. Come on, mate. Listen up. Steps back that arm length. Now, hopefully it's not Mansfield all over again at the Australians, where Bo made the top 10 and his day ended in this pen because he could not create a flow. That top knot was beautiful. That created it, and away they go.
it's something this dog. Trav's been.
Oh, no, Bo. Oh, well, got away with that one. That you tried to turn around and mate said, come on, Betty, we're going this way. Trav knows he's got to have them tight at the front.
Yeah, for
Perhaps
sure.
needs Bo to slow down a little bit. And he's got it. Bit of a bark here. Oh, I thought he'd have it. No.
They look fairly tight.
They
don't
do.
they?
There you go.
There you go. It's just that, yeah, right
Just
in the middle.
those last, maybe the 5th or 6th last sheep. Trav won't have to encourage Bo to come up. He's sitting there watching. Bit of a bark.
You thought about going the other way then for a second, Bo?
And Trav did with the leg forward to ask him to come around.
Yeah.
But then, I don't know. So he's going to drive him down the course. He'll pull Bo around behind him in a minute.
He's settled there nicely, Bo. He knows his job. He knows what this is all about. It's not his first rodeo, but
They have perhaps drifted a bit further down than Trav would like. He must not be too stressed because he didn't send Bo down there to stop it. Oh, and he knows he doesn't want to thin him out too far here because that's going to create the break. And there it is. Not too bad.
he's got away with that pretty well, I think, Kane. Like, you know, Bo's not getting any younger and his cover's not quite as quick as what it used to be.
No.
So he didn't need them spread out and Bo trying to have to do tail end force and flank them at the same time. So I think Trav would be pretty happy with that. Yeah, and that break was just minimal, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't. Here we go. There's a couple looking again. Brings Bo up. Just to encourage that front sheep to go up the draft. Didn't quite work. That's perhaps his free hit. Trying to make it happen now. And does. That was perfect. Judges would have been happy with that.
And that's probably this dog's strong point, isn't
Yep.
it? You know, that this is what he does day to day, and he'll come up and he's got a solid top knot. Will generally, any block, if there's any dog that's going to unblock it, this would be one of them.
Did have a bit of a break in flow there, so that's going to cost him a
Yep.
couple of points.
Here comes the dust.
So again, he knows the game. He's shutting his gates and got Bo in contact with his sheep. Not just parked at his feet while he's doing the latches. And now he's driving them across. So before he gets to this gate, he's got them they've got to be virtually in front of us up here in the trailer. And he's got him in a good position.
He's done that pretty well, Kane.
Yep.
So I think the
Yep.
maximum points right
That's
there.
right. Judges will be happy. And he's just encouraged that you to lead the rest of them in there. It's nicely done.
Very nice. So still 5 minutes, 30
Not
seconds
quite
to
as
go.
quick as yesterday, but he's definitely got plenty of time. And he's got that timer on him, so if he wants to have a look at that.
And Bo's just digging him out of the back corner, just trying to shape him up a little bit here now. He's got one looking. There he goes. So he's Not saying they're coming on there with a lot of purpose, but Bo's just popped up, pushed the lead in. Now he's just going back to grab the tail. It's done pretty nice. One attempt.
Yeah, no, he's done well there.
Now, which way does he go, Kane? Get your Mr. Squiggle out.
I reckon those sheep that he's on now will be the ones that lead him off. Those two on the left. Here you go.
There
See him
we
turn
go.
around.
Yep.
There's that third ewe, 3 deep on that rail. Push those front two round. Bo's come and hit the wrong sheep. He's just made it happen there. He needs to come down that left side, which he's done.
Nice. Very well done.
Yep. See a lot of people doing that today. They just encourage that lead and then come down that straight panel. Seems to be working versus go down the right side and roll them around.
I don't think these are the type of sheep you can really roll. Like
No.
they seem to just ball up and push harder.
Yep.
Like they just don't care. So
3 minutes, 30 seconds. He's got plenty of time. He's just checked his time.
he's almost, I don't know, the way he's looking at his phone, he almost had time to send an email in too. This will be the hardest part for Bo. Bo will not want to let those sheep get out. He wants to get on with the job.
No, look at him. Come on.
He's like, come on, boss, let me go.
Trav will be
Watching
talking to
Trav.
him. He's just tapped his leg saying, come on, mate. So if anyone says that these dogs don't love their job, just watch this one. Watch. He's just itching to keep going. If people at home think that these dogs are made to do this, well, it's a good example of that's not the case.
Just dig him off the gate. He's done that. Plenty of time.
He doesn't want him to drift too far away, though. I'm not sure if they judges would count that they did drift a bit further than they would like. And there's Travis Scott with Bo.
Hold on. Pretty clean run. I mean, Trav would be happy with that.
He'll let us know.
Should we ask him for a prediction?
Well done, mate.
Nice.
Hey. What is that?
He praised him.
He wouldn't have had him.
No. So next out on course, Adam James with Judger.
So we're saying this morning, Brad, that there's the competitors at the top end of the tree here all can handle these pressure moments, but perhaps Adam is at the top of the tree with handling pressure. I've seen him in national Kelpie trials when it's not going well, him keep his head and prevail at the end of the run, where a lot of people would have just blown up.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, there's not too many things that'll will teach you how to handle pressure, or if you cannot handle pressure, then a dog trial, that's for sure.
Yeah. And this bloke has been in these areas plenty of times. So he's on the whistle, not using voice commands. And he got away with that one. There was a bit of backwards flow, so the judges are going to point that. But that sheep looked like it was going to go round him.
He did, yeah.
And he dropped the whistle and had to call Jar Jar to come and block it.
Yeah, I think once Adam gets it into the forces and that and the races, he'll change over to voice, I think, from memory.
I'm pretty sure this dog, correct me if I'm wrong, came third in the National Kelpie Trial recently.
Probably not confident to say yes or no on that one, Kane, to be honest with you.
So he's just trying to drive him in that odd. I don't know.
A touch and go.
Yeah, I would have taken from here. I would have taken a bit more time.
Well, so he was, by the time he had his hand on the chain, and now they drifted back. So that probably puts that one to bed.
Yep. That was odd of Adam. I thought he would have waited, taken a bit more time.
So yeah, as I said, now that Adam's in the force in the race, he switches over to voice commands. They're tight there, Kane.
Yeah, they're definitely bogged in the middle.
Shaken up, aren't they? Because just at the moment, there is nothing doing. That one there does not want to lead. He's going to have to make something happen here.
They seem a bit more doughy, these sheep, don't they, on this run? I don't know if it's Jar Jar's effect or if it's what's going on. But
yeah, even when that one broke on the first, like its friends weren't interested in joining it.
He's got to flow now, and he'll fly Jar Jar up. Yeah, I think so. This dog's got plenty in him. There you go. They're right up on that front gate.
He's got one backwards.
He'll pause and get that U to turn.
There we go. Nicely done.
There you go. Adam didn't wait. He knew.
Yep.
He wants him to go slowly through there to pack him in. Just needs that little bit more. There's Adam. Shut the gate. He'll walk up to the front. He's chewed a bit of time there. Not a lot, but a bit. He brings Jar Jar up. So it does look like the dog is getting stomped on there, but it's not the case. The dog's actually on the side of the rail. He's down low enough that those sheep are just running past him or jumping over him, and he knows how to time it correctly.
Quite amazing how they do it.
They do. They
like, yeah, even to this day, it still amazes me that the natural ability of these dogs to drop in and run the edge of that race. And you know, if they were getting stomped, we'd hear them yelping.
Oh, absolutely.
I know I'd be sooking. So he's got them set up here. He's got all facing the right way. He's just trying to roll. He's going to roll them in. They didn't want to run in there, so he's going to roll the back ones around. Just needs to grab a couple more.
Yeah, you certainly have to work for it, Adam, at the moment. He's got them in, cleared the gate.
First attempt, so things are going a bit more smoothly here than in the drench, so Adam would be happy about that.
No break in flow, first two forward, last three forward, Jar Jar out, and Adam won't muck around here, even though he's only young. He's quite seasoned. Been around a long time.
Charles just poking him down here. Adam's just bringing him with him. So once again, Adam jumps back onto the whistle for the outside work. Just see when Adam wants something to happen, and definitely happen now, he jumps over his voice command. So
Decent break there. You ran a good half of the course. Shaped them up nicely to go in there.
So still good time, 5 minutes to go.
So the leaderboard hasn't changed. It's still Sarah Lee, Brad Watts and Bree Cudmore, 1, 2 and 3. So Adam's got a decent flow straight away up on this trailer. Jars just using tail end bark to encourage him up there. Mimicking loading a truck to take them to the sale yards or another property or...
So Kane's just gone for a little walk. I've seen him spark up a little bit. You smell something?
Just fired up.
Smell the barbecue,
I
mate.
did smell the barbecue. I wasn't going to help Adam. He didn't need any help.
Oop.
I didn't touch that camera. So Danny's just going to go and fix that battery issue. Adam's coming out, and he's still got 3 minutes left. He knows he's got time. He'll have a time running. So even though those views are out of play, so even though they ran all the way down the end of the course, or almost down the end of the course, they're out of play, so it doesn't matter. Jar Jar's just waiting for the command, but I'm just saying, don't worry about it.
What's that one? And that one, bottom one, put away.
So Adam boxed his sheep up. He's going to the put away. Jar Jar's just digged him off the gate like we've seen a lot of dogs have to. Easily done. Adam James and Jindy Jar Jar. So the judge is just having a break here. And it's a 5-minute break. We were commenting. We said, oh, Brad Gavinlock's woken up. He doesn't look too good. Standing by the fire trying to warm up, and then we saw him hanging from the tree. Said, what's going on, Brad, at the moment? He's actually hanging from the tree.
Stretching me back out.
Good to see a few more people, right? A couple of families.
Yeah, a few locals.
Where's Trav?
Hey, Joe. When you next go back to your parking, when you next go back to the parking, go to
David, he's going to
Yeah. Roscoe?
Roscoe and Dave Lee. Dave.
Might want to hurry up, Brad. Judges are coming back.
on, Danny?
Yeah, super.
No, they said to turn them on.
Yeah,
Is this one on?
Good afternoon, everyone. And we've got Brad Watson here at the moment with Native Hut Chili in the top 25. I think Brad's had 3. This is his 3rd dog in the top 25, so he's having a pretty good weekend.
And this dog's been pretty consistent too, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's been having a real good run. All 3 dogs, Brad. He's one of the fellas to beat at the moment. Between Dusty, Edge got 2nd in Loosendale at the Australians, and Dusty, he was runner-up last year in the state championships, and yeah, Chili's been on fire as well. And this is home ground for Brad. He's only a few minutes out the road, so.
Well, he's worked them nice. The judges has asked to put him into that corner past the CopRice. The last sheep's got to be over in that corner, so he's taken him into there nicely. He hadn't upset his sheep at all.
Judges are allowing a working cross here, just a whole sheep, rather than a dog having to come all the way back around behind you.
And I've been noticing all the dogs that have been coming back around behind them have sort of been creating that bit of a gap where they fall either side of them, don't they?
Yeah, they're losing ground. So they're really good trial shape, these, you know, they're holding up really well. These are all, so everyone had fresh shape for the first round, and so we're just reusing them for the top 25 and top 10. So these sheep will only go around twice for the whole weekend, which is fantastic. And I think that's the good thing about these on farm trials, Dave, isn't it? Like no trucking.
100%. The sheep are just leaning on her a little bit here now. The judges are asked that once they're picked up for forward movement, so they're just hanging up a little bit, so the points will be starting to come off on, one would think.
The type of sheep, too much pressure and you're going to cause a lot of breaks, but not enough, and they're all going to turn on you. So he's just got to that stage. He's let the pressure off a little bit too much, and he's got a lot of heads looking at it there and there.
They just roll and they're just sort of not looking to lead in there. He's looking at the right sheep, it's just not responding, is it? There, we've got a leader. That bit of tail end force worked. Has been balling them up.
So yesterday in the first round we had a 15 sheep, and top 25 the judges have opted to 20, but still 15 just going on the trailer. I think 20 has made a big difference in these 4 sheds, isn't it? Just getting that flow, they're a bit harder to get that flow.
Yeah, just getting them sheep pointed in the right direction. Because there's plenty, like, can just hide their heads and stay with their mate, so there again.
So they have given the option of not clearing the gates, which I've seen a few times, you know, people not clearing it, and it has worked. You know, you've got heads facing the right way, but you really got to back this race a couple of times to get them to all fit.
That first sheep is looking to turn, hopefully gets it turned. Oh, it's turned.
It might be alright.
It still worked. So you've got to work pretty hard at it to try and get these 20 sheep in this race. So that sheep's looking to push back on him there, isn't it? There, it looks like he's got it now.
Sometimes you think you got it though, and it's never the case. You got to go another 2 or 3 times. So it's good that it's testing like this.
So sort of he's had 3 cracks at it. He's got it this time.
Judges have been pretty good though when it's a tight race like that. They're not taking points as long as you're having a go every time and not waiting and praying.
As long as you're having a go and moving forward, they're not
They'd
taking
be,
points.
they'd be getting a point or two there now. They wanted the sheep straight out. As that latch opened, that gate was swinging, sheep's head following. So wouldn't be a lot, but it'd be every point at the moment's going to count. We've got some good dogs to come, so. And do you know what Brad's come in on? Aye.
An 84, which is it's mid-range. I think the highest score is 89.5, so it's 5 points is not much out here. As we've seen with Brad, with his first dog, he was coming in 25th position on a 74 and ran a 93 this morning, and he's put the pressure on everyone straight off.
We'll just turn that lead away, but he's got them all together, so it can be pretty tricky when they get strung out. Their lead wants to go, and you've got to be bringing the tail up at the same time. He's got them.
He's done that well.
Yes. Across the line.
And you don't have to clear that gate, but Brad's chosen to. I think they were just a bit too close with that one.
They're all looking to go.
So first two, last three, straight ahead.
And for the people who have just tuned in, so the judge has asked, once the draft is over, there it is, shut the front gate and then put your dog straight out on the job. She's on the job there now. So the judges asked for a good straight line from gate latch to gate latch. Brad's doing that good. He's just got to bring them sheep.
They made that pretty clear this morning, Dave, didn't they? Like, there was a lot of banana walking there yesterday.
Yeah. And he's put him in position.
He's got some good cover, this little bitch.
So they've just been a little bit hesitant, want to walk in to the truck area.
Brad's keeping it very cool here. They're not wanting to move. You know, yesterday you sort of opened the gate and they were nearly running straight in, and today a lot of people are working for it. Yeah. Sort of funny, I think. They might have had a bad experience in there yesterday and not want to go again.
Don't like them truck rides.
No.
Got it there now. How's he going for time?
3 minutes to go. It should be. It's plenty of time, but then if you get enough trouble on the trailer, it's not enough either.
They've extended the trailer a little bit, so there's a bit more breathing space on the trailer. So it allows you to get your dog in there and turn her head around and get them a bit positioned. So he's going straight for the barking up. Can sort of tighten them up.
I think he's sort of working the wrong side there at the moment. You need to be working this straight side, like on the ramp, to get him turning the right way to look straight up.
So we've got 2 minutes. So he's got to get on and off.
got one looking. He's got her. He's got plenty of time as long as they come off straight away. She's not quite over the line yet. There we go. So the judges asked you to keep the dogs on the ram till you moved into position. That would have been probably borderline from there.
Yeah. And running a bit short, so he sort of moved a bit quick. So it wouldn't be many, but I dare say they'd be grabbing a few points off him. Here they are. There's a taker. She's just.
He's going to be pushing now with a minute 10 to go. Needs something to happen quick. Oh, just missed it. You know, judges will pay a good bite there, like a nose bite or a top knot. If it's the right shape and you get a good flow, there won't be any points deducted.
Well, she's having to work for it.
I think this was the dog yesterday. Got a bit unlucky there on the unload and had a sheep jump out over the ramp. They were a bit flighty. Brad's going to run out of time here, 2 seconds.
Bad luck there for Brad. Who we got in next? No, I won't.
It's not as warm today. It's a lot of cloud cover. I think they're expecting a bit of rain tonight, which would be fantastic. It's looking dry down here.
And it sort of evens the play a little bit. There's not shadows and everything in different areas of the day, so it eliminates all that. So it makes it a lot more fair across the whole 25, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So next in we have Sarah Lee with the Lee's Rock. I don't know what Sarah run coming in. 85.5, so you know she's a few points off the lead with this dog, so she'll have to work pretty hard to try and
stay up there with him. Sarah's been having a great couple of days. She's gone into the top 25 leading with the Lee's Ice. Been very consistent over the last few years. She had a great mentor, her husband David.
That's debatable. One thing I do know is she trains heavier and harder than everyone else when it's raining or it's cold or it's dark. Sarah's out training.
Well, you can see that, Dave. Like, you know, the past few years, how well she's been going, and it pays off, doesn't it? Like,
yeah. She had a bit of bad luck with the first dog. It was a bit of a setback and a bit of a shock to her, so she's picked herself up and dusted herself off, and yeah, Anyway, this is looking pretty good here at the moment. They're all in shape, so if she can get that flow straight into that force. Good block.
God, these sheep have been so consistent, you know, you've got to get to the back to put a bit of pressure on, and then you've got to be back to the front to bloody block a break.
Yeah, you've got to hold that tail end force on them and be point your lead, so they're just balling up here at the moment.
Got a lot of arses there on the gate.
There we go. There's still forward movement. The judges asked for forward movement. They did hang there a little bit, but they wouldn't have been too hard on her then. One wouldn't think, oh, you reckon?
She had a bit of space there at the front, but she's decided to still clear the gate, so we'll see how this goes. She's got one looking. Oh, there we go.
Beautiful.
They're the little things you got to be onto, isn't it? You're looking for that shape.
Yeah.
She's got one turn.
Sitting.
Yeah, that's not enough. Oh, they've pushed up.
Well,
She's got a couple of backwards there now.
but they're still tied up there, so the judges be getting a few off her for that bit of backward flow with them few sheep, you reckon?
Yeah, I think so.
But they're still tied up in the front.
At the same time too, it's not the dog's fault, like he was up the front while them other two sheep were sort of turning down the back, so they might see it that way too. Dog can't be in two places at once.
Got a bit of room there now, so
Dog has to be up to assist with the unload. Ooh. Got lucky there, the dog nearly cut one off. He was pretty keen there to get to the lead.
that would have been a good way to drop 5 points. Managed just to hold it together. So that's where you want your sheep set up really. They're not too far at the back, so they've got too much draw to get to that gate. So don't think about running past you. So she's turned them.
I think the more you get them into that corner, the more they seem to get strung out.
That's
and
it.
You're just sort of chasing your tail all the time there.
Yeah.
But she's got them in a good position, and now they're all together. Oh, straight in. Look at that.
You know, when them sheep are going in, they're all looking to lead somewhere first up, aren't they? They're like they're taking position, ready to go somewhere. She's moving along now, so they were going for time. Oh no, she's still got plenty. We're in a bit of a pickle there. Need to bring that dog up.
Just letting the sheep have a think, and then she's got lookers. Just needs to get the dog up there now. Well done. We haven't seen too many, you know, there's been a lot of dogs in this whole course, and there hasn't been too many mixed drafts this weekend. Like, you know, you go some places and there's a heap, but judges kept it simple enough.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nearly all simple, but
And so that's pretty smooth.
I think it's fantastic. You know, it's more over the last couple of years, we're starting to bring this driving and sort of working crosses into the sport, where that was frowned upon, years ago. And, we're bringing the real work day into trial, and
It's practical. It's what we do at home. So why come to the trial and your dog can't get in front of you? Like three parts of your work is all driving stock, isn't it?
And I think a good dog knows when you want to cross and knows when you want to come behind you. So makes sense. You can see Sarah carries a watch on her, and so she can keep an eye on her time. She's got 5 minutes gone into the trailer, which is pretty good time.
Well, that bit of tail end bark has worked for her, where others have just hadn't, has it, mate? Like it's just drawn back. She's still getting them little legs moving along.
She's getting her step going, isn't she? You just say every second. But straight up, great work. They're not easy to load either. You got to back it a couple of times to get them right up in there, and even unload. That bar's being tricky there to top of it around dogs, trying to go under or above.
Yeah, and especially your game in the shearing sheds and stuff, like we don't want our dogs to go wherever there's that bit of a fence. We want them to stay this side. So I've noticed that throughout the weekend. That bar and that book, they walk a bit, don't they?
They do, yeah.
She got one?
Yep, she's good lookers. Yeah, fantastic. 3 minutes 40 left. Plenty of time. The judges have been good. We've got Timmy Hall from Tasmania and Lee Michan from South Australia.
They've been pretty consistent all weekend.
Yeah.
No, it's a credit to them. How many hours have they been out here for yesterday? 12?
No, I think it was more. Between the two of them, they've won a lot of state championships and that. Timmy's won 3, 4, or 5 maybe, then Tassie and Lee's won 3 or 4.
And actually he's won 1 or 2 with the father of this dog now, so...
Yeah.
She's got a mile at times, she's just got to slow that down.
Just relax. Just got them there in a good holding position.
Charge it. Maybe something else. Just give me a sec to get something else in.
Up next we got Mitch Job with Hopkins River 5. Mitch is coming in on a 81.5. It's 8 points behind the leader, but these type of sheep, you pull off a 90 and then put them right back up there. So from the top 25, we'll go to the top 10. Six or seven more to go. But should be pretty happy with his weekend, getting 2 dogs into the top 25. And I think he was up at Hay there over Easter, and same 2 dogs made the open final up there at Hay in New South Wales. And it's always pretty tricky up there, Dave, isn't it? You've been up there a couple of times.
Yeah, it's a real good trial. 2 great last year. Tough sheep.
It was a bit unlucky there, big break. These sheep are a bit unsettled with this dog. There's a bit of presence about them. They're not liking them. He's showing good cover there, isn't he? Mitchell up to clear the gate outside. He's not much room up there.
So one Sarah's got her into second place. That one Sarah's got her into second place.
So Sarah Lee with Lee's Rock has come into second place.
First and second.
What'd you end up with?
Total 175.
Can that just be uncharged while we use it? I'll just use it.
That lead sheep seems to be turning around a lot, and everyone, doesn't it? Like they're maybe just not quite getting up there quick enough to stop them
Punching them up front there.
straight away.
They're moving off him. They don't like him, do they?
No. It's either that or the size of Mitch coming at him. I'm not sure. He's a big lad himself.
Been doing a great job with these dogs, hasn't he? He's been put the time in and then showing.
I think that's credit to his wife, Dave. I think she puts a lot of training in it. Mitch is pretty busy on the crutch and trailers and dipping and landmarking, and I think yeah, it's a credit to Kate, his wife. She puts a lot of work into the younger dogs, and then Mitchy comes along and pinches them on her.
He's got this worked out. I think I might start doing the same. So those sheep are at the back and there's a bit of pressure on them, but look, he's got all them hairs. See their ears all twinkling, looking to go somewhere. So, you know, I've been known to be wrong, but I reckon they're going to get a lead. There they go.
Might have sent them the wrong way. There we go. I think you got to use that straight side.
So if there's any sort of block and flows like that, the judges ask to get your dog there, not sit there and wait. They want to see that dog on the job, clearing it, and exactly what Nick's done. So he's got to send his dog. He's got him around his feet. Now he can go do his gates. He lined that up before he's run.
He did. So he's got to have these sheep set up on between the end of the let-out gate and this panel here before he gets to the latch of the foreshed of the trailer. It's pretty tight.
I think he got him. They're looking to go somewhere.
Oh, straight in. We haven't seen that for a while. He's got a good leader there. If he
Once again, the judges asked for that gate to be cleared before the handler gets there, so the gate can swing right back around on itself, which he's done wonderfully. So he's got plenty of time. 5 minutes remaining. This dog's really made it happen. Here he is, he's got a taker. There it is. Beautiful.
yeah, he's gonna have to get up there and help. Just a break and flow there that judges will hit him a couple for. Four minutes remaining, I reckon. Mitch will get home pretty safe.
But it's been pretty clean. Been a lot of forward movement, so the judges would be, they'll be paying that.
So the judges have these sheep are out play, so they want the dog with you and off the job. Put the dog in to get them other 5 out, and then all sheep are back in play.
And once again, it shows a good example of dog being able to turn off and go between.
Switching your dog off, yeah.
Go
absolutely.
between pens, and so it's, it's good for the job. The sheep know where the put away is, I'd think, by the way they're standing down there like that.
They're pretty happy to sell. I reckon that'll be a pretty good run for Mitch Job.
Well done, Mitchie.
These Red River yards have been holding up the last few days pretty good, Dave. Red River's been a fantastic sponsor for the VYUFDA, supplying the yards, panels and that for all these big trolls.
Just like the height of them, and just good strong panels. We're very fortunate to have them on board.
You know, sheep are being flown up. These are tough sheep, but they flow up there pretty well. We've got all our other sponsors that, you know, you can't run these events without sponsors. You got CopRice, Red River, Bell Cabs, NDT, Electrical Services, Stocksmart, and there's a few others there too that we'd like to thank them for their support.
You know, and CopRice, they've been so consistent with support. We're very fortunate to have them on board. It's been a good few days, hasn't it? They've really put on a good show. A lot of time and effort goes into it.
Absolutely. They started setting up 3 weeks ago and to make all this come together. And it's a fantastic venue. We've got Dale Thompson and Giles Creek Clay here at the moment. I think Dale's coming in on a 74.
So he'll have to, you know, to put himself in the hunt, he's going to have a pretty tidy run.
Dale's a very experienced handler. He's won a lot of open trials and he doesn't mind travelling around a bit.
He's positioned them well. Sheep are in good position there, not hard up on the fence, so once this gate opens and they can find it, you can pick up that flow. There it is.
Oh, terrific.
Good work.
That's been the best fielder we've seen probably today.
And I just think having them out off that fence, just, you know, and then that gate open, they've got somewhere to go.
Yeah.
They haven't sort of balled up and sat there. So you've got a few heads. Nice.
He wants to send that dog up pretty quick before that front shape turns again. Oh, he still hasn't quite done it. There's a gap there at the front. He's got to send him right up. There he goes. No.
He's got it.
He's got it.
Got them straight out. As soon as that gate latch went down and opened that gate, those sheep were coming. That was beautiful work. So the judge has asked to have your dog on the job. As soon as you shut that gate to walk on.
And they got to be on that right hand side of you before you get to that gate. Which I think it's pretty easy to do here, Dave. Like, it's such a big course. It's you got plenty of time.
And you know, with these bigger courses, it allows them paddock type dogs sort of get out and get around their stock and open.
Oh, look at this. He's got a great leader here. I think Dale will be pretty happy about that because he can't afford for much to go wrong coming in here on a 74. So if he can pull something good off here, it'll put him right up there.
And I'm open. I bought him in the Calcutta, so...
We had a good night here last night, didn't we? We had the Calcutta, we had the maiden final, we had the improver final. Then after the Calcutta, it was a fantastic turnout. The boys had lights on and they had food vans here. It was it's a credit to them.
There it is.
It's good Dale's got the draft. He's got the nickname Drafter for a reason. He had a bit of a reputation there for a bit, misdrafting. We don't mind giving it to him either, do we, when he does it?
Got to keep him honest.
He hasn't shut his front gate yet. You'd want to be very careful there. Them sheep don't sneak back down.
So when the judges are asked for these gates to be chained all the same way, under and over, and they're going to be, you know, they're pretty tough on it too, aren't they?
They are. The judges have been going around and fixing chains that haven't been done properly.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see now how these sheep go into this trailer, as he might have lost that good leader if it came up the draft first, as you took the first two. I think you can have good leaders, Dave, but a lot of these good dogs, they just make their own leaders, don't they? Like, they just know where to be, and that does make life a bit easier, though, when you have a good one.
Perfect position, dog out off him. He's not pressing him in that good holding position. So let's see how this goes.
Dale's been pretty calm. He knows he's got plenty of time. 6 minutes here going into the trailer. Oh, this is... Oh, he's just let him turn. He just need to get around this right side to... Oh. Well done. Dale's been very calm here. It's easy. When you know you got plenty of time, it's easy to be calm, isn't it? When that clock's against you, that's when you can hear people start getting a bit louder and they're feeling that pressure to get on. I know that from experience. Oh, that's fantastic. He's on a bloody good run here, Dale. No. And that's...
Needs to turn that front sheep around.
He's just letting the sheep, he's letting sheep think here. Oh, he's got one looking. Oh. Oh. He's got one. Well done. Judges might have hit him a couple there. He went to bite that lead sheep, but it came back the wrong way, so if it had went down, they would have paid it, but it didn't.
He's still got a lead though, so it'll be interesting to see how they view it.
I reckon he's still mid to low 90s. He wouldn't have lost much.
But they've come straight out of there. They've just run straight off him, haven't they?
You know, he hasn't upset these sheep at all the whole way around, has he? And they're happy to flow off the dog because he hasn't upset them. He's stayed pretty calm the whole way around.
Just knows when to hang it on and when to leave it, doesn't he?
Dales came in 25th position with Watsy on a 74, but, you know, even if he doesn't quite make the top 10, I reckon he'll be pretty happy with the effort he's put in here. He's given it a red hot crack. He's just got to bring him off that gate, clear his path.
He's just poking along like he's heading for Smoko, isn't he?
He is. He doesn't mind Smoko either.
because he just moved that sheep and left him, didn't he? Good work, Dale Thompson and Clay.
That's a fantastic run there for Dale. Be interesting to see how he went.
And next in we have Marcus Campbell and
Native Hut fella.
Native Hut Follow. So
Marcus has been having a good time with this dog, hasn't he? He's been making a lot of finals and
just really getting along with him.
good job, Thomas.
And what's Marcus coming in on? Oh, it's pretty healthy position, 83.
This dog has came through the ranks pretty quick. He won his second novice and got up into the improver. Won his 2 improvers pretty much straight away and won an open straight away. He's
How old would he be, you reckon?
he'd be 3, I reckon. This dog, yeah. Still got it. He'll have a lot of fun with him over the years. You know, you got them good older dogs, so that there's a lot of good older dogs there nearly at the end of their career, and you got these younger dogs coming through now that are going to be hard to beat.
And when you're saying older dogs, are you talking about Tom and Joe? Or?
The dogs.
Oh, the dogs.
I mean, they're getting old too, but you wouldn't be too far behind yourself, would you?
That dog's in a lovely position, a good hold position. Hasn't hesitated at all. Just to come in and put the weight where Marcus is asking him. So they're set up good. Got that little bit of a run to the gate, you know, and the dog's got him held, but he's not humming up a lot. He's not scaring him stock, is he? You could hear Dad opening that gate and knew it was time to do something.
I think Marcus has got 2 dogs, maybe in the top 25, and you know, it's not easy to be putting up good runs and running the show as well, is it? Like, you know, you're busy running around everywhere and you don't get much time to concentrate on what you got to do out here, so it's a credit to himself and Watsy. And you got Bree and the rest of the Southwest crew.
Yeah, and Michelle Kerr's been
fantastic.
Unbelievable. She's put the icing on the cake and really helped the boys pull it off. Really fortunate to have a wonderful crew to be trialling around. It's a lot of fun in it.
It is.
You know, we're all here for the right reasons, all because we love our dogs, and we, you know, good to catch up with similar-minded types of people.
We're all definitely here to win, but at the end of the day, we can have a drink and a good laugh. So it is good that way.
You can be fierce on the paddock, but you know, once you're knocked off and you're out there, well, it's more about the morale and bringing people together, isn't it?
It is.
And you know, the young trials coming through. Well, there's some exciting young people coming through in there.
There is. You see here, Marcus has opted not to clear that gate, so it'll be interesting to see. Look at that straight up. I think if you can keep them heads facing the right way, it's the right option to just leave them.
There it is. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna have to run him up a bit further. He's got him.
Oh, he got straight back in there. He was wanting to go after that lead. Marcus was getting a bit nervous there for a second. He's got a bit of a break and flow, you know, he'll probably lose a couple of points there for that, but
Wouldn't be like though, would it?
nah.
And it, like the dog
But you
wanted
got
to
to,
go back in. That's all right.
he got back in, but you'd have to say he'd lose a couple there. You got to reward that dog that gets them all straight out. And
Needs hanging on a bit here.
he wants to get up a bit. Ooh, he's going to walk. He'll lose a few there. I think they might have walked off Marcus. More so than the dog. It was pretty touch and go.
Anyway, they're in a healthy position now. He's done that well.
Free.
Got some heads looking at him here.
What did Dale Thompson end up
Chose
with?
to run his dog straight over the back of him. And
95. There you go, Dave. A 95 for Dale Thompson. I was thinking she was a pretty smooth run.
Was pretty slick.
Tom will be wrapped with that. What position? Oh, it's a position. It's his first score. Probably hasn't helped him much, but you'd never know. It could hang on.
Judges will play that. He had that dog in front of him and moving them sheep. That was good work.
Marcus has got good support here today. He's got mum, dad, wife, kids, brothers and sisters. They're all here supporting him. They probably don't get to see him do this too often, so.
That's work.
Walking, stop. 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 Stop.
Got plenty of time on the clock.
5 minutes. He's got the leader there straight away. Probably needs to send that dog up. There he goes. You got to have that real positive dog to sort of go past that bar at the top of the ramp, don't you? Not many of them. A lot of them turn around just before because they're not sure about it, whether to go over or under. Or he's got a couple looking there now. If you can just smack that lead one. There he goes. You just need. He needs a bark there. Marcus is asking him to get up to the front, get that lead going. See, that bar has stopped him again. There he goes. It's 3.5 minutes left, which will be plenty of time to get him home.
Marcus looks pretty relaxed.
Stop! Sit! Sit! You mate, you fella?
Judges asked for them sheep to come straight out of that pen. I think a lot of people there yesterday were sort of waiting and hoping and praying and just letting the dogs sit at the back and not doing much. So they told all competitors before the top 25 that they wanted to see some force to get on with the job and not hope and pray they're just going to come out. Just going for the put away now. He's got plenty of time. 2 minutes left. That's a pretty good run there by Marcus.
I don't think he was up with Tomo's run, but I'll tell you what, it won't be too far off.
Yeah. Now, well, I think he's coming in with an 84, so it'll put him up there. Yeah, I'll hand you over to Brad Glenlocky.
So thanks to Doyle. I'm not sure how Marcus's family is going to feel about Marcus's run, because Marcus's father actually got AO's dog and AO's dog Cash in the Calcutta. So it could be a bit of a split family. Split family to see who's going to win, whether it's going to be Cash or whether Marcus is going to do okay. Here's Brad.
Thanks, Danny. So now we've got on course Joe Spicer with Broken River Bank. So Banks had some good runs of late, and he's sort of, I'm only assuming, it's sort of become one of Joe's main dogs. He has been for a long while, but just he's bumped him to the end of his runs to be his last dog. Real positive dog that knows what the job is, and a handler that's as good as there is. So this should be a good run to watch. Joe just needs to be careful to drift any further. Need to come down on Joe's left, so he needs to just drift them back down this side of the course. Good crowd starting to roll up. If all the locals are starting to roll in, as AO mentioned, there's a lot of family members here for the local guys, and just a few locals have come in to watch too. So yeah, it's great to see. Obviously a tight community here at Teesdale, and it's just a great spot for everyone to catch up and enjoy a bit of dog trialing on the weekend. So Joe's just going to try and work them down here into the corner now. So the judges want them poked in past that CopRice sign. Obviously, ideally sitting down on the... He's not... So he's got him there now. He's done that. That's pretty right, Dave. So, or not? Okay, before we move. So I missed the judges' talk this morning. So just to clarify that, the judges wanted them past the CopRice sign before you moved. So compared to yesterday, they just wanted them there before you got to your gate. But today they've just tightened things up again. They want them there before you move. So. Nice block there from Bank. That one's gonna hurt. Joe won't be that excited about that one. Bank sort of didn't bring him all the way back the first time. I had to have a second attempt at it, but as they've got them back together now, I'll put that behind him and move on. Can't change the past, so it's going to be careful. He's looking again. Just not wanting to lead here. Like, Banks putting a fair bit on them and they're just not shifting. So he's got him there now. Obviously, so they've got a couple not quite across the line yet for the gate. So looks like Joe's gonna have a crack here at not clearing the gate, so that's an option. I think we've only seen a couple do that today, and it has worked for them. And there you go. Well played, Joe. Just gonna have to get these front ones up there. Just hanging back because there is no room to spare in this trench race. If you haven't got them tight on that front and tight all the way through, they will not fit. Big, strong, healthy sheep, they need to be packed in there nice and tight. So they seem to be working pretty well again today, Dave. Like these sheep are absolute credit to the gang here. Like big, strong, healthy sheep, and they're pretty consistent all the way through, aren't they?
They are. And as Bank come in, he sort of shepherded them really nice and looked after them. But you've got to hang that little bit on them so that your dog's there ready to go, because they will test them, and they've been pretty tested all the way.
Yeah, if the door's half cracked, they're having a crack at it. Yeah. So yeah, they make perfect trial sheep for that. Yeah, they're not pingy, they're not stupid sheep, but they will find the dog that's not in the right spot. So Bank's kicking out there now.
How old would Bank be, Brad?
I'm going to say Bank and that lid. I think they'd be 9 now.
You know, that dog's in lovely condition, isn't he?
Isn't he?
He looks like a 5-year-old, 4-year-old dog.
100%. If you told me that, I'd 100% believe you, because that's exactly what he looks like.
So the judges would be getting a few there. Points off him now, Brad, you reckon?
I'd say so. He influenced the sheep. The dog wasn't doing that, and they've probably gone down into that corner a little bit more than what they would have liked.
Yeah. They didn't say they could be down there as far as you want. Didn't have to be set up anywhere in this top 25. But for yourself, having them on them, you know, that Red River sign there, it just leaves you and you don't have to work them as far, and they can't sort of spread out. And Joe's done a wonderful job at this. So they're all sort of grouped up. Hard having your dog behind and then sort of blocking close to you. So having them together like this is what's been working for him.
Yeah, that was nicely done.
Yeah.
He hasn't got it yet, but I don't want to go off too early. But yeah. Bank just finds his spots, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And that's what makes a difference between these dogs that make the top 25 and some that don't. So we've seen our highest score of the weekend out here on the open course. Dale Thompson, they were in a 95. It was a nice run, wasn't it?
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, and that's trial, and he come in on a 74.
Mm-hmm.
Second run, 95. Yeah, it's a tough one. You can't be running 95s every weekend.
No. Nice flow. Shape their sheep up nicely. Bank takes the pressure off straight away, just sits in the back of the pen, doesn't need to do any more at the moment. If he comes in and puts too much pressure on, he's only going to just jam them up and cause himself more headaches, isn't he, Dave?
100%. And, you know, Joe's very composed. He's a seasoned veteran. You know, there wouldn't be too many people here that are being yard dog trialing as long as Joe.
And competitive for so long.
You know, it's a credit to him. We might just need to get a stump so he can bend over his gate.
I feel his pain.
He's walking along, so how many minutes left to go?
4 minutes, so yep, he's going to need to keep moving.
He's usually, usually walks so slow. It's like, he's got all the time in the world, and still put quick runs together. So when you see him moving a little bit quick, you know.
Yeah, he's definitely working with a bit more purpose there than Joe's normal speed. He just cruises down most of the time, but...
Now the judges asked, they want the gate on your leg, and they are going to be pointing. They pointed it out in the judges' talk to make sure it's on your leg. So I don't know what type of points they'd be taking, but they'd be taking something.
Push, 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 push. Speed. Push, push. Back here. Speed. Here. Right. Sit. Go here. Back here. Speed. Push. Get off.
1 foot over the line.
I don't know how you see what I really like about this dog, Dave, is he comes in and puts that heat on him. As soon as he does it, he backs straight back off. So he's not causing him to blow over the top of him and putting too much on him. He's great at putting the pressure on, but instantly releasing it.
Yeah. And just let them sheep settle.
So 2:30 on the clock, so Joe's going to need everything to go his way at the moment. If anyone can do it, it will be Joe, but he does not need any hold-ups, that's for sure.
Not looking to go, are they?
No. No one's interested.
Just walking a bit. And then sheep are coming back there.
Yeah, they're rolling back. Yeah, if they had to stay there, it could have rolled them straight off almost. Anyways.
So Joe's chose to stay at the front.
Nicely done. Well done. There you go. Beautiful work.
So I've only seen one other competitor do that, and Marcus. Yeah, look at him. It's worked a treat.
Still had to work for it a bit there to get him off, but so he's down under a minute. I'm feeling I don't know if he'll get this, but he's on his bike now.
Set it. Forward. Sit it. Here. Sit it.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that's not going to be quite enough time. Well, it isn't. Yep, Joe's just had a look at his phone and he sort of rolled his head back a little bit. That's
You reckon he was looking at the time or getting on Snapchat? Bad luck there for Joe. Bank. And next in, we have Jeffrey McDougall and Ace. They had a good run here yesterday.
Yeah, this dog and handler are not going to sit back and wait for things to happen. They will take it on head first. It's their work style, and it's always fun to
Positive
watch.
dog,
Yep.
mate, like he's,
Absolutely.
he wants to be moving his stock.
Yep, that is for sure. Yeah, Jeffrey, agent from Hay, does a lot of sheep work for all his clients. So these dogs know what the job is about. And they'd be working in different setups every day of the week, I would presume, or most days of the week.
Yeah. You know, he travelled 6-7 hours down here. It's so wonderful to have the New South Wales trials down
Absolutely.
here. So Dean is down as well. You know, they bring something special to it, you know, of an evening. His better half, Kylie, really knows how to get the party going at the camp. And, you know, just good quality people. We're so fortunate for them to come. He's picked them up nice. You know, he just put that nice bit of pressure on him. He hadn't forced them too quick. He's herded them, but he's you know, he's dominated them.
Yeah, he's sort of breaking them, isn't he? Yeah, he's doing a nice job, almost getting them broke.
You know, and he's in that good holding position.
So it's working well, because they're rolling the other way, so they're not looking at blowing this way. So that was really nicely done, actually. Really nice done.
Yeah, he's got that bit of distance off them. So give them time to have a bit of a look. They know that dog's coming. They're looking to go somewhere.
That may have been a couple of points, but it could have been a lot more points for a lot of other dogs. He got around there and blocked that pretty well. This one hasn't quite gone to plan, unfortunately.
This will be costing him. All the sheep are coming out of position. So
That's unfortunate. Bad luck, Jeff. Jeff's called it. He said that'll do us. He knows how many points it takes to get through. It's hard when that happens, isn't it? Especially when Jeff's made such a big commitment to come down here.
But that's a gentleman act. You know, things weren't going right. He's not here to knock the stock about.
Yep.
It's only a sport, having a bit of fun. So he don't want to see anything upset or, you know, moving on and allowing the next competitor to get in and keep the show on the road. So that's quality sportsmanship.
And there's not too many in our sport better than Jeffrey at that. Yeah, he'd be the first bloke to congratulate anyone, and I say it's great to have these guys down here for the after hours stuff as well, which is a big part of it, as we all know.
It just sets a good standard for all the young competitors, having such a level-headed mentor around like Jeff.
I find Jeff great, because I was still new to it compared to most other people, and he's one guy you can go up to and you know, what do you think? And he'll give you, as you're working out, he could give you those 1-2% ideas that will save you bacon.
He's never negative. You know, it's a positive thing, and if you're asked and you want to be told what's going on, he don't want to tell you, but it's something you have to poke a bit to get that information out of. Well, here we have Bree and
Slim.
Vera Slim. So they had a pretty handy round. That first round, coming on an 80. Bree's so consistent with the dog. She puts a lot of time into it. This is a lovely dog. How old would Slim be now? Slim and Blue are brothers.
They are, I want to say, would they be 5 or 6 roughly, something like that? I'm kind of guessing, but...
Just in that good age of their life, I just wish they could stay there for a lot longer.
Was it Slim that won the Victorian Championships last year?
I think it was.
I think it was, yeah, up at Euroa.
And I think he may have won a New South Wales Championship too. And I think Blue has also, so... Yeah, Bree's a fierce competitor. Or she's commonly known as Bruce.
Bruce.
For the fellow competitors. You know, there's just no hesitation with them dog getting in that drive position. They're so comfortable. It just shows you how much them dogs trust. Yeah.
And Bree wasn't really saying anything then, where Slim was just driving him back into that corner. The dog knew what he was doing. Bree trusted the dog.
Yeah. There's not a lot of yelling with her. There's not. She's calm, composed, and very accurate. You know, and the dogs just on that in that right spot all the time. Like,
absolutely.
They don't get out of shape too much.
No. And putting enough on, like, you know, without doing too much.
You know, every time Breezy, everyone's going to have their socks pulled up.
Absolutely.
She's going to keep them honest.
Some nice work there by Slim. That one just wanted to try and test Slim out a little bit, stood him up, but Slim won that battle.
Yeah, but when it put that tail in force, like it just hung it on.
What's she doing now? She's going to clear. She's going to clear it. It was a close call, that one. I don't know, what do you think, Dave? Like, it has worked for them quite well when they haven't cleared the gate, but I just find then that's a prime example. Those front sheep come up there with a bit of speed and force. When you're not clearing it, I don't think they come up fast enough, and you potentially have to work the race an extra time.
Yeah, and just that front sheep has been turning around.
Yep. So I think you need to get them up there with pace, and if you're not clearing the gate, I don't think you're getting enough heat on them.
So these sheep are just ready to come out. Look at this. Straight out. Good boy. Well, she's done that pretty convincing.
I think these sheep should be starting to realise Slim's got their measure by now. So hopefully she can just roll them up here without any breaking around Bree, because that's where they're going to do it, aren't they, Dave? Like they don't mind poking around the handler looking for that put away. So they're having a look. Slim's just tucked it back in.
And they're not strung out, so, you know, there's not that, that 10 metres to get about in that block where she is. So they're just in that good position where you can sort of shoulder them in like that. There
Nice.
it is.
Yep. And that could have went pear-shaped. That one did have a look, but Slim tucked it back in real quick, and nothing else tried to challenge him after that. So. Absolute credit to Bree that she can, and I'm speaking from experience, that she can stay so calm, so relaxed. I wish I could do it. I always say I'm going to do it. And things change.
Comes with time though, mate. You know, Bree's been at it for a while now.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
She's been at the high end of the trials now for 5 years minimum.
Yep,
You know,
yep.
she would have been trialled for, she's been trialled for 10 years.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
You know, and she's run straight into the traffic. She hadn't sort of ducked out anywhere else. She went straight to where the good competitors are and made her a business to run her dogs around them, and it shows.
So what did the judges say about that, Dave? Were they happy for you to stop your dog? Or they want the dog on the job straight away after coming out of the draft?
Well, you're allowed to shut that front gate where the sheep are in that pen.
Okay.
And then dog got to be on the job.
Yep. Yep. Fair.
And then dog on the job, then go and close all the rest of them.
Yep.
So Timmy's has picked up. She hadn't latched. Oh.
No, I think she's right.
No. Anyway.
Which one was it,
The
mate?
draft gate. It still had to be up and over.
Oh, true.
But
Yes.
she's missed it, so got to get a win these days where you can get one. I think she's done it. Did she get a win?
Yeah, nice. Nicely done. Bree's giving us some commentary herself. She was telling Slim to get out of it, and then one broke. She said to Slim, "That's why I told you to get out of it." It's got him set up nice here, but just no one really wanted to have a look.
That's a strong big bar.
Yeah, and with purpose, a bit of bounce, and his head's up, and yeah. So 4 minutes to go. So this is definitely achievable. She's had a pretty good clean run. Couple of little breaks here and there, but nothing too major. Trying to shape them up here, trying to find a leader. One had a look. There we go, so had to work for it a little bit, nothing too major, but
So they've just called it unfortunate for Bree. Going so good, I would have had her in the 90s. I'm not doing the judging here today, that's just my opinion. And in next,
Dean and Hulk.
we have Dean, Incher and Holt. So Dean's come down from New South Wales. Once again, a super competitor, terrific sportsman, and got some cool dogs. So Hulk's getting on a little bit now. He's what, 8 or 9-year-old. You know, still a really consistent dog and very exciting to watch. I've always, if Hulk's running, I'm making a business to watch him. He really makes me warm the belly. He goes to cattle, and, he works good in the paddock, and then can come in and he's a weapon. So, everyone deserves to have a good dog like that once in a lifetime, and I think that's what he might be once in a lifetime type of dog.
Yep.
He's got everyone's attention all over Australia. If you're into yard trial and all them positive dogs, you know Dean and you know Hulk and Hulk's father, Rapper. Consistent dogs. Or they brothers. Anyway, that's a conversation to take up Dean.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him later on. But yeah, back up exactly what you say, Dave. This dog is cool and fun to watch. You never wish anyone to have a jam up, but you almost wish it is because you love to watch Hulk clear it.
Yeah.
Just tucked in. He got that one just in time, didn't he?
Get on his nose. Straight in that driving position, no hesitation. Just took that bit of pressure off him, so those sheep, because they're feeling him a bit, aren't they?
They are, yeah. He has that effect on sheep.
They want to move off him.
Nice. Okay, it's not ideal. He got the break, but he covered that and blocked that up nicely. Sometimes as a judge, you'd almost think that seeing some of those cool blocks, you'd almost want to give them a point for. You don't want to take it off them. It's just some of those dogs that get there and stop things that could get pear-shaped. Footwork there by Hulk again.
That 2 or 3.
I would say so, yeah.
Judge's discretion. How far that sheep gets away.
I come back in around behind Dean, so he had to dig it out again, but
he chose not to. You watch the
straight
punches
up.
later.
Yeah, Dean always never hesitates. That's exactly what you need to do. Something I really like about both New South Wales boys, and I watch them a lot to try and learn. They're one feel.
One feel.
I don't know if have we seen that this morning? I don't know if we have. Yeah. And you know what? Do you see what you think on this, David? It's because he punched that dog up there straight away. And what I was getting to when I was saying both these New South Wales boys, it's in Dean and Jeff, they don't hesitate. They don't hope it's going to happen. They send those dogs straight away no matter what and make sure it happens.
Yeah, and those sheep they were still sort of poking on, so it's hard for them dogs to back. So they've got to back with that momentum to be able to get there to keep that front going. But that front sheep was not going to turn around.
Look where these sheep are settled there now.
Perfect.
You couldn't ask for any better.
You're going to see today what they're looking. Look at that.
Beautiful.
I think that's
There's,
as good as we've seen going
yeah, absolutely.
into the draft.
I reckon there's a couple of Campbell brothers and sisters over there that spent a bit of money on Hulk in the car cutter last night. Would be sort of getting a bit of a step going, and you might be getting a bit excited right about now.
Well,
Long time to go, but.
we just so happened dog bought him.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, you cheeky bugger! I thought Marcus's brother got him.
No, he thought he had him, but
well, cash next dog out, right out. Well, no wonder you're smiling there, Dave. Good fun last night with all the locals come in and all the trials around. We had the Carl Cutter and had the finals under lights. It was a great atmosphere. A really good night. There we go. So work that little bit. He's got it now. When I say had to work for it, it's like he didn't have a bunch of attempts. Just had to try and shape him up.
straight on the job. He just shut that draft gate, pushed it across.
Ball, yep.
And then he went to his fourth gate, he secured them sheep where they had to be now. That's a trick that you learn by doing a lot of trialing.
Get out of there, Lee.
These sheep want to follow one of our judges, Lee Nickham here, a fair bit. Don't know if it's got anything to do with his beard or the colour of his shirt or whether he's just a sheep whisperer, but he's got the knack, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, they've jammed up on him a couple of times. So Dean's just going to have to bump these sheep back across towards us, towards this fence. Doesn't want him drifting back that way, but he just had to give himself a clear walkway, and he's done that extremely well. You could not make that any better.
Yep. Come over.
Bit of a masterclass going on here.
Giving us a bit of a demonstration of how to work a dog.
Yeah. So still, it's just shy of 6 minutes. 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
A lot of the competitors were, once they put only taken 15 onto the trailer, and you have to go take the 5 out that they've left in front of the draft. We thought it was going to be a bit tight getting about, but you know, how achievable is it?
Straight up, Dave, straight up.
Very good.
When your things are on, they're on, and when your dog's on and handler, it's just poetry in motion.
Yeah, that is. It's just so
It is, absolutely. He's got one having a look. He's turned them back. They'll come straight off here, surely. There we go. Well, I don't want to call it, but I'm just going to say good luck to everyone else.
What did Dean come in on?
89.
The cow colour's looking good. There's a few dollars up to it, isn't there?
I didn't hear what it was, but...
We bought one, but
He's got time to make a phone call by the governor.
Yeah, he checks his time. I reckon he's probably going, well, I'll reply to a couple of emails here. And
Yeah. And so he's just got to dig him out of that corner. Hold him back so he's got a straight line from gate latch to gate latch, which he's done.
Yep, just want to drift. Hulk's got a beautiful arc out around him, so he come out around and just holding those sheep. does that. Well done, Dean and Hulk. That was something special to watch. Still 3 minutes and 17 seconds to go.
Well, I'd say that as good as runners we've seen.
Well, we just heard Tim, one of our judges, all he said was, wow. So I reckon they were just as impressed as we were. We'll get a score update for you here shortly once the boys get that in.
And if it wasn't a wow, we'd have to be sending in the Specsavers.
Very good, well done, Dean.
Calcutta's looking good, brother. All right, we have AO with cash. So AO's won 2 Australians with this dog.
Yep. Tasmania and Queensland.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's won 1 or 2 states with him. Like, he's super consistent. Just a nice, strong dog with plenty in him.
He's a big dog, isn't he?
Don't talk about AO like that. He's got a good, strong head on him, too.
He does, yeah.
The dog
We're still talking about, which one are we talking about?
Cash.
Yeah, we talked about so many great competitors.
How many do you think you got off for that? What do you reckon you got for that score? 97, 94.
94. So there we go. 94 for Dean and Hulk. That'll put them second highest score. But is that put him to the? That'll put him to the lead. Yep. So Dean and Hulk will go straight to the top of the leaderboard.
There we go.
With 1 run to go. Second. So Sarah. Yep. So sorry, Denny. So Sarah Lee's in second with Ice. Yep. 176.5. So then we have a tie with. Yeah, right. So we've got Bree Cudmore, Brad Watts, and Sarah Lee all sitting nice and tight there in third. So it's still could be anyone's. It's tied at the top of the leaderboard. But as I was saying there earlier, we're a lot of strong competitors, and this is one guy backed into a corner will bring out every card he's got.
All depends if his missus has got him in the corner. They've done a trial in front, that's for sure. So AO, he likes to leave his dog out at the back, but he didn't hesitate. As soon as
he hadn't.
Type of that gate, he chose to send his dog straight up.
Cash always does that in the drench and the draft. He always, as soon as AO opens that up, he comes up in 2 or 3 steps and comes back out. Now, I'm not sure all judges would love that, but it's just what he does. So, I can't see any major issues with it, but each judge will see that a little different. There we go. He's got his, well, he hasn't got a flow. He got a couple of leaders, but now a break in flow, and
Turned around.
He really needs to get Cash up, doesn't he? Come on. So pretty nicely done in the end, like what, two attempts. He had a little bit of a break in flow there a couple of times, but all in all, he didn't have to back that 3 or 4 times.
Right. It's all positive work.
Yep.
Them jeans are looking a bit tired on the Irishman. Das might have put him in the dryer, I think.
He must have. He's got a skinny leg too.
He might have got a land on off Campbell too.
Well, that's probably more. Whoa! You mean walking long, AO?
Nearly snapped an axe.
The Irishman nearly got his guts up.
Right, so he's got them together there again. Always bent that, so they're just a little bit strung out. He's got them.
Nicely done.
Beautiful.
It's just amazing to watch these top dogs, isn't it? Like, they really don't look like they're doing that much. They don't need to, because they're always in that right spot.
That's exactly right.
There he goes, see what I mean? There he goes again. He always tucks himself up into those races. Yeah, I'm just seeing it then. Maybe it worked. He comes because he comes at him with a run up. Like he comes out a bit hot at him, and maybe
Younger,
it's a thing that worked quite well for him.
Yeah, Younger is a bit forward going, so it took a bit for to get a handle on him. So
Yep.
I'd say he's trained him to protect his gates fairly well, so he's looking for him just about to take that pressure off the stop.
Yep.
That'd just be my guess. But it's working for him, like you said. How are we going for time?
So we're 6:30.
Flying through it. See these good runs, they're usually pretty quick, aren't they?
Aren't they? Yeah. So this is sometimes where AO looks. Cash just loves to keep creeping a little bit. This doggy just wants to get on with the job, but.
Come boy. Back.
I think he's got them.
Yeah, I'm going to say. I didn't have the perfect view, but I'm going to say he had that pretty right.
Cash. Come on. Just steady. Back.
Just needs to slow this down a little bit.
Get off.
These sheep don't want to play the game here too much. They're just watching this dog, aren't they? Like they know he's there and they're not.
Here, push. Back. Push. Push. Get off. Cash, get off. Here, push. Cash, get to me.
He's done.
Yep. Now that took some guts because he started that bark fair way out. Like that's having confidence in your dog, isn't it?
He knows he's got plenty of dog there.
Yeah. We would have seen plenty of other dogs try that and then sheep spray backwards over this course everywhere. So. There you go.
Just give them time, that stock, to sort of think about what's going on. So send him on that straight side. Look at that. There he's got a taker. No time left. There's that bar again. This dog's worked in a lot of shearing sheds, so you want to put him in a pen and that's where you want him to stay. So I'm thinking these dogs are seeing that and thinking, well, we're not supposed to go outside that. Just my take on it, but...
Yeah, that's a good one, Dave. I always sort of wonder what the mindset might have been behind some of that, but that's a good point. they're just not wanting to come down, are they? They're jammed in there. Was there 2 or 3 on the ramp? They start punching down now, but...
Needs to get that dog to that lead. Here he goes. Oh, needs to bring him right up. He's just sort of digging their toes in there.
They are, aren't they?
And he's running over a couple of times, so they'll be
It's
pinging him.
costing him some points, yeah. Just come down, just didn't come far enough, has he? There we go. Hey, I'll be wondering why he couldn't do that the first time, but anyways, they've got it now. So still 2 minutes 20 to go, so plenty of time. So Spud's running the watch, so he knows there's no need to panic or rush things or do anything silly. So still 1:50 to go, so no reason why this shouldn't be completed course. No doubt Spud will be burning a little bit after that unload, but that's dog trialing, Dave.
Dust yourself off and get on.
Yep. Just dig them off the put away gate. And that is it.
Another nice run.
Yeah, another nice run.
Well done.
Really just that truck, a really good run though. So that's our last run for the top 25. So we'll have a novice. Yep. Okay, so Danny's just told us, so we're going to have a break from the open dogs. We're going to have our novice final, which I think is a 6 dog final for our novice final out here on our main course. So we had the maidens over here last night. Now we've got the novice dogs coming over, which is odd. I like it, Dave. Bring these novice dogs over. I wonder whether I'd like to see them for a novice dog to throw the trailer in too.
Yeah, well,
personally,
especially if they're the dogs that are going to go up.
Well, they are now, aren't they?
That's right.
Yep.
So
Yep.
whichever dog wins this is going to be going into the open. So they're going to
Yep.
be doing that trailer. So I'm quite sure they would be
Yeah,
bringing
we'll
the
find
trailer
out.
into the mix of it, but we will find out. And you know, there's some lovely young dogs coming up. It's just good to see the young talent coming through with them young dogs, isn't it?
I might jump out there, Dave, listen to this judges talk, so we can relay to everyone what is actually going on. So.
We'll go through the top 10 while I change some batteries.
Out there.
It's up to you.
Oh, yeah, they're out there now, yeah.
We'll just take that with you.
Oh, yeah. What am I doing with it?
Plug it on.
Just leave it on.
Yeah. Go for a walk. There you go.
I'll just jump down.
Just turn it around. I'll turn the camera on.
Bring your
whatever, yeah, true, yeah. So if while you're moving, leave your dog on the ramp. Take it off. Move when they're clear of that gate. And you know what time? 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, then we're going straight to draft. Just make sure they're over that side by the time. Working crosses if you want. Again, up to you guys if you want to clear the gate.
Do you want to do the same draft?
It has to open, yeah.
First two, last three, straight ahead.
Yep.
First to last one.
Yep.
So you need 5 in that team.
Yeah, so it's up to you again if you want to clear your gate. You don't have to, you don't want to. But get up there and do that. Come up, that will cost you. Yeah. Yeah, so but you want to risk it? Okay. Again, up to you if you want to put your dog in, put your dog out. Your choice, just do it nice and smoothly. And I want, yeah, obviously dog to bring them out, whether it's coming this way or it's sitting in here. But if they are bouncing around, any more questions?
We park the dog here while we close the gate.
Yeah, do it as neatly as you can do it. I don't care how you do it. Show me what the best way is. Pick your sheep up, put them together. Once your sheep are together, I want you to leave, and I want them between the Red River sign and the CopRice sign by the time you get to the gate.
Yeah, I know.
What side of the river, sorry? Got the back. Yeah. So I'll just take it. Yeah, by the time you get to the gate. So that means I don't want them spilling out. Yeah, they've got to be in, I don't want them, yeah.
In between those two signs.
Yeah. Any questions?
Really with your dog, Jeff?
Yeah.
So first two, last three. First two, between forward.
10 minutes each. Yep, 10 minutes each. The run order is online, but you've got to go across for it, so I can read it out for you now. Josh Williams and Storm first. Myself and Bones. Adam and Joker. Myself and Flint. Jeff and Blocker. Stephen Bull. So that's the run order. Everyone's happy with that. Please wear bibs. Good luck. Please wear bibs on live stream.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, grab your dog. Get started with it. Yep.
Are you doing 2 quarterways? No. I'm to go. Okay. Yeah, it should be because we're going trailer draft. Yeah, and then putting them all the way together. Yeah. Okay. And there's no setup for the. And you're not going from there though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Should be. Yeah, I reckon you'll be right. And just want it like I get to do it. Yeah. Yes, yeah, yep.
So they just told me they sold Holt, so I didn't have him. They swapped him for cash.
Haven't you?
I'm going to sack my bookie.
So you don't have him?
No, I don't have him.
No.
So we've had Cash, Ice and Clay. But who's made the top 10?
So I was going to look at. Here we go. Okay, top 10 we've got Free with Blue, Brad with Dusty, Sarah with Ice, Mitch with Catch, Adam with Jojo, Sarah with Rock, Mitch with 5, Marcus with Boa, Dean with Hulk, Adam, Ao with Cash.
So Tommy, oh, come on.
Well, make sure your sister gets some too. What? $20. Make sure your sister, because she come here to make sure you're hungry.
Yep. I'm going to stand out there.
Yep.
Right, well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're into the pointy end of the novice final. This young fella had a wonderful run yesterday, running 98. So we have Josh Williams. I haven't seen a lot of Josh, but the little bit I have seen him, he's a pretty impressive young fella. So we just had a quick judge's brief of what they're asking, and Gravy Locks went out to just to listen in, so we had a bit of an idea of what the judge was asking. Our judge today is Kate Jubb, and she's been pretty consistent, and I think she's found the right dogs. Tell us a little bit, Brad, about what the judges are looking for.
Yeah, so Kate's, am I working, Danny?
No.
So Kate asked for the handlers to cast their dog. The dog must come down their right-hand side, but they can leave at any time. So she's not asking the handlers to set the sheep up anywhere. So as soon as they leave, they can head to their gate straight away. So we're going to come straight into the force. everything else pretty all the same as normal. Clear your gate if you need to. Pack the drench race tight. When we come out of the drench race, we're going to come straight to the trailer. So these sheep have been tearing up this end of the course pretty quick. So the dogs are going to have to come out and pull them back down, but it'd be a bit easier for the young dogs, pull them back to their handler down here. We're going to go onto the truck, same with the rest of it, on off the truck. Then they're going to head over to the draft, the same draft as we just seen in the championship. First two, last three straight ahead. Option to have dog in or out. But if that dog goes in there and causes any ruckus or sheep out, you are in a world of pain. So Kate's main thing for her judges' talk was show us how to do it and show me the best way to do it. Then to the put away.
Just noticed Josh took a couple of steps back off that gate, so I'm not quite sure how she's judging it. Did she say 1 or 2 steps?
No, she was clear 1 step, yep.
So,
and straight back, no sideways movement.
So I'll be kicking to be a point for that. May not be when she saw it, but this is the final, so she will have to be ruthless. Now he's got to kick that dog around.
So a little bit of break and flow there's allowed those sheep to drift right up the other end of the course. So Josh and Storm has to pull them back now. I'd get that gate open if I was you, Josh. So Kate didn't need these sheep set up. She just...
Walk up. Over. Stop. Over. Stop. Back. Stop. Over.
Just sort of have to be a bit quiet on that gate till he there's a sheep you sort of see. Don't want to be putting too much noise in front of him.
So this dog was out here last night, Dave, in the maiden final. Ran third in the maiden final last night under lights. So it's not its first time out here, but it will be the first time doing the trailer.
Shut up.
How much time is Kate allowed?
10 minutes. I think it's going to be tight. 10 minutes. But the right dog will find it and do it in 10 minutes. So, yep.
How many sheep have we got?
That many? Sorry, don't have any answer for you on that one.
You count legs or heads?
Oh, I count toes and then divide it.
We've all got different styles of counting sheep. Gravy locks is a little bit odd, but goes with the territory, I would say. Now, once again, I'm quite sure Kate would have said 1 step. Josh
Correct.
Taken to, she'd be getting here.
She was very clear on that, and the question was asked, and she did reconfirm 1 step, and it's straight back.
Yeah, so she'll be hammering it. A little bit of like a trial experience. Being a stock person, well, you don't want to be blocking your gateways while you're standing there. So your natural instinct is to get back so that the stock have got plenty. And when you're that bit closer, you just influence the stock, makes them a bit harder to run by. And but just looking to get them around. They've got them all on. There it is, he's going to roll it.
Yeah.
Just need to bring that dog up a little. Call that dog right up there and get that front sheep there.
Yeah, almost. No.
Just that hesitation. You need to bring that dog and drop it right down there in front of him and blow that lead from that angle.
Can be a lonely spot standing right there, Dave, can't it? Because things aren't quite going their way, and they had a lead, but the young dog just wasn't quite confident or wasn't quite sure what the handler was asking for.
And so the thumb would be on the clicker now, I'd imagine. Every time that dog goes over and makes that attempt and doesn't make it happen, you know, there would be deduction points. They're just looking again, they're just sort of really making it tough on the young dog. There's been no help by the sheep end of it, has there?
No. I think the bit extra bark's probably not helping just at the moment. And bark is very handy on these sheep, but it's got to be used at the right time, and when you pull the trigger, it's when you want it. And I think that's probably just a little white noise at the moment.
You chose to clear that front gate. Which I don't think the judge will pass.
No, no.
Worked for him.
So down to a minute 20. Minute 20, so this is going to be a big ask to get this draft now. So Kate was...
So did they require the sheep to be on the right-hand side of the handler now?
Ideally, the sheep should be down sitting on that Red River and Victorian Yard Dog Association sign.
Yeah. So Josh has just pulled up, walking along, and he's moving about a bit. Kate would be hot on the clicker, I'd imagine.
So they probably got to the place they needed to be before he got to the gate, but they probably burnt a fair few points, and not quite the ideal way to go about it. But so young dogs.
So what was the draft?
Drafts first two, last three straight ahead. Optional on whether you put your dog in or out, or how you can hold your dog in the draft if you want until you shut your gates, and then pop it in or out. So that's time for Josh and Storm. Bad luck, young fella. A beautiful run of it, 98 to get you into a final. You should be proud of that effort.
Yeah, got a big future ahead of him, this young fellow, I reckon.
Oh, absolutely. You can't fluke a 98 in a Victorian Championship. Yeah.
Well, you could, Gravy Locks.
I'll take it.
You take it. Well, a bit of bad luck there for Josh. Who we got in next?
So next we've got Bree Cudmore with Flint. So Bree's got two dogs in the final. So her first dog will be Native Hut Flint.
Now, I'd be thinking Flint is Fuller's full brother.
Correct.
So, litter mates to a dog that's made the top 10.
Correct, yep, that's right.
You know, they've been a pretty consistent mating to be able to have these dogs running finals and being in the position they are.
So Kate just come past us with the score, so that's a 70 for Josh. So Bree come in on a 90. So let me run through these scores, Dave, to give you an idea what it took to get into the novice final. 98, 97, 96, 96, 96. I thought I had a good run on 90. I wasn't even in the hunt. So.
But you had a bit of problem sort of seeing over the draft, didn't you?
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I even stood on the top rail and struggled. No, we had that measure off last night at about 1 a.m. and yes, I am taller by about 3 millimetres. 100%. Like I had my big boots on. Thanks for letting me borrow your high heels too, Dave. I did appreciate that.
They are my favourite.
Yeah, I don't know if red's my colour, but obviously it works for you.
It does.
So a little bit of a delay here, but we're ready to go now. Yeah, so just a correction there. As soon as I seen this dog come out, like this does not look like Flint. This looks like Bones. So this is Bree's other dog, Bones. Flint will be out later.
My bad.
Yeah, no, it's... They are definitely two different types of dog. So Bones, I actually had a little brother to Bones for a little while. He's now doing a great job in a sheep feed lot, living his best life, and these dogs have a lot of work into them. So these dogs are... This Bones won't be 2 until July. They were July born, this litter, so...
Yeah, and to be competing at a high level, that's a real credit to the breeders.
Yep.
To be able to have a 2-year-old here. So tell me, on that pickup, did they just have to be across that line? Didn't have to come around you?
Only had to come down the right-hand side.
That was it.
So as soon as you casted your dog, you could walk. But they must come down the right-hand side of that, you or the peg. Casting plate, whatever you want to call it.
Well, what would you like to call it?
Let's go plate. It's not really a peg, is it?
I'd go plate. From now on, it's plate.
Okay, got it.
And there will be corrections, if not...
Penalties?
And penalties. If not, descriptions not...
Bones just... Yeah. Bones just getting a little bit busy there. He just took a little while to find his gate he was meant to clear, but... He's going to have to work for it now. But hopefully he just might be able to peel up over the back, drop in that back corner, and they might be pretty keen to get away from him. So there he is, down to that back corner. Or they're going to be too scared to take their eyes off him, which is... There we go. He got him. Yep.
So she's running him up there quick. That's good work.
So I just got to count there, Dave. 12 sheep.
How many toenails?
Oh, don't ask me that after last night. I'd have to take my boots off. Oh, Bones back.
Bones is went back in, so
Yep.
she took him out, so she won't be hard on him.
No. Bones needs to get out there quick, though. Bones, come on, mate. So just a little hesitant there, just allowed those sheep to drift off course maybe a bit more than what they could have. It's a big ask, so that dog can't be in 2 places at once, but...
You know, as a younger dog, we don't want them shouting out, or that it'll form a bit of a habit, and looking to get to the lead of them instead of pushing that last sheep out. So good work of Bree there, just holding that dog back a little bit. You know, might have got a point or 2, but you know, she'll make it up as the dog progresses through its training, I'm sure. How we look at the time there, Greg?
So 6 minutes 20 seconds to go, so it's still okay. Are you looking at the camera, or are you looking at that box of desserts that just come into the truck here? Pretty big smile on your face. So he's got a nice flow on. Plenty of room up here. So we've had 15 sheep up here. We've got 12 now. So he's taken a position and got it straight away. I think that little pause just helps, doesn't it? Just, because there is enough room up there for him.
Well, yes, it is a little bit tight.
Yep.
The only dog had to work, you had to say the hope that they'd want to turn and go, but the dog really had to work there, so, and especially for these younger dogs, having that bit of room for them to get around and have that win. So Bree's left the dog at the back, so she can just swing that gate and release those sheep. Come out freely.
So yeah, she didn't clear the gate like Josh did last time.
So I'd be saying that's a cross.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
So should be top 5 for that. And this is young dog wants want the balance too, and it's that natural instinct, want the bring stock to you. So getting them in that driving position for these heading dogs just takes that little bit longer. So you can't be too hasty on it because we want them to get there. So she's kept an even pace all the way through that.
Yeah, it's a straight line. She's pulled him off that back corner there now, so that's what Kate asked for. Great thing about Kate's judges' talk was it was real practical. Like, the only thing she requested was don't let them, if you can, and she said if you can, don't let them dig back into that back corner. The rest of it was, you show me the best way to do it. And I personally, I really like that as a judge. It sort of leaves you, you know your dog better than anyone, and you can maybe take advantages or set things up that, in this level, we're talking young dogs. We don't want to be asking for something that's not achievable, do we, Dave?
That's right. We're trialling for the next time, so as much as you want to get the chocolates this first time round, got to sort of help your dog round so that we can help him for the next time.
Yep.
Just out of curiosity, in the top 10 in the open, there's dogs there that are looking to be 7 and up. Follow would be the youngest dog in there, I'd say.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm going to have a look at that right now. But so Blue, Dusty might be 4 or 5. Would he be? I'm not quite sure. Something like that. He ain't that old. Ice, you know better than me. Catch will be around that 5, I would think. Jar Jar, he's going to be, like you said, he's going to be that age, at 7. Rock, 5's up there. So yeah, Hulk and Cash, they're that 7 and 8. So yeah, you're right.
I'd be thinking Hulk sort of at the 9.
Yep.
And just off the top of the head, I'd be thinking Rock's 7.
Yep.
So
yeah, to your point, Dave,
bit of maturity
makes all the difference.
That getting out here and getting familiar with the course and understanding what we want, it really takes effect. So it's a credit to these people that get them younger dogs there, and it's a credit to the breeders that they got them young dogs got that good mindset and allows you to get them here. I just like the way the genetics are going. How long we got?
So we're still good. She's getting into the put away now with a minute 45 to go, and here I was saying I thought it'd be tight, so it's more than achievable. Well done, Bree and Bones.
So next in we have Adam James and
Joker.
Now is this the dog that Adam's bred? No, or
I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure on that. I think he is, but I can't be sure on that one.
I just thought you might have made it up, like you make few other things up. But it's nice to stand
Oh, I
on the
can.
side.
He's actually by Buck and Joe Billy out of that. Remember that black bitch that we seen on the back of that black mountain on Sunset one morning?
Yeah. But she had a
Sunset
bit of yellow.
Yeah, she did. Only on a belly.
So Adams wanted that dog to go to the left, and it sort of hesitated, but he just pulled his dog up and just helped redirect it so he could help his little dog about.
So Adam's off now. He feels the dog's got a handle on these sheep. Bit of a cool image there in the background. We've got the mob of sheep running across the top of the hill there. You don't get to see that at every trial.
Personally, I think there needs to be a bit more of it. The serenity.
Yeah, that's great.
If they ask you what the time is, it's not quite right.
So just letting that dog get a little bit of a grip on those stock and moving him about. He's not walking him in quick. He's just feeling him out. Adam's a seasoned veteran at this, and he's as good as there is. So consistent with his dogs, isn't he?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Keeps a nice style of dog, and he goes for them paddock dogs. That's his job, and he's really had some good dogs throughout the years, and once again, he's another competitor I've always liked to watch.
Well, he's consistent, isn't he? Whatever score he puts up on his first round, you know he's going to do that or back it up or better on his next round. Like, nice footwork there by Joker. So there we go, Dave. So Joker had blocked those up there 2 or 3 times, and then they've gone. Sheep have almost thrown the white flag. Like, oh yeah, he's got us. Let's go in. So
he's got some nice footwork on him.
He does.
See, once again, that younger dog just hesitated a little bit to clear his gate, and that's just a little bit of lack of experience. But Adam, how he handled him, he just waited on him and kept putting him in that position and got the desired effect. Oh, a bit of wind kicked that in now. Well done. Got him up zone. So that was a work.
Yeah, I'd say so. Like he never stuck a leg out. He never stepped off his gate, so he didn't give an indication that he was trying to us that he was trying to get the dog in behind him. So.
Doesn't tie his sock up, neither does he. Like he's got, he's strong enough in the eye, but he's free enough in him. Nice little break off. Pulls that shoulder back nice. Look at him. He's not tying his stock up at all. And they're proving to be a bit testy with that balling up, and he's going about a good young dog.
He's got that little bit of work I was mentioned there earlier, but I won't excite Adam, but
he puts the pressure on, but he can back it off quick enough too. Like he's sort of reading them pretty nicely.
I think that's just what's happened there. The dog just didn't know how to accept the pressure of the livestock and created that little bit of friction which pushed him back and made him do that little bit of funny business there. But as time progresses, I'm sure that'll come out.
Yeah.
How we going for time?
5 minutes 30, so. Okay. Right. So our time isn't 100% right on our live stream.
And how much did Adam pay for that?
Yeah.
That's a quick 50 to the side, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's usually 100,
Yeah, well, I was going to say, how do you get into this? I'm going to count me in.
Oh, it's hard to get good out.
I'm staying out of it. Yeah, do you really want to go down this path, eh? I was going to say, you're on your own now, brother. Joker's got him there looking, he's just, yeah. He ain't lacking enthusiasm, Joker, but yeah. There we go. Great to see. We look around here, Dave, and all these people that aren't trialists, just these local and sitting around the fire, the chairs and families with their camp rugs out, and it's great what they've done here, what they've built around this trial. The local, like Marcus and Bree and the rest of the committee and Watsy.
I'll tell you what, it must be pretty fertile ground around here because there's a fair few kids poking about.
Well, I don't know. I've noticed that my phone reception ain't great, so maybe, internet's a bit slower. So Adam's just going to poke him down now. I'm not quite sure how Kate will see this. It's definitely going to cost him some points. Absolutely. It's just, yeah, she did.
Like with that section, like what would it be?
Well, it's more off course, isn't it? So he hasn't made an attempt at the obstacle, so I don't think you can do that. It's more just off course. This is Adam's called it. He said that's enough. So Adam retired there with Joker. Just things were not going their way, and sometimes you're best to call it, especially these young dogs.
Great sportsmanship.
Yep.
He didn't want to blow the dog up in the rain, so he just chose to help his dog and fight another day.
Yep.
I'm sure he'll be back this next year, better and stronger on the brain.
Absolutely. Yep.
Now that truck will give him a bit of a rattling.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So
Yep.
Right, we have Greg on now. This is flat.
Now we're right. You see this? He looks like fella, doesn't he? Same big tan head on him, and rerun. Okay, so something we couldn't see here so far. This is back to Adam James's run. So Kate has just had a discussion, the judge here. The gate come open on the put away. So we couldn't see from where we were sitting. So that was why Adam retired. He couldn't pull the sheep out of, they were already gone through the put away. So that is a rerun for Adam James and Joker.
There you go. The video referee is sorted it all out.
So now we've got Flint and Bree. This is Bree's second dog. A little bit different to her last dog. Just a little bit more calmer, not so bouncy and loose, and obviously a lot more mature too. He's have another year on the other dog she runs, so that's to be expected. And as we mentioned there earlier, he's got the brother fella his brother in the top 10 in the Open Championship that Marcus owns. It's Marcus Campbell.
Well, we're getting through them pretty good, aren't we? Yeah, we're going for time.
Yeah, so we're 2:20 at the moment, 2:23, so.
That wind's picked up again. Lucky Bree's got aviators on. That sand might be sand blasting her eyes a bit, I reckon.
Yeah, I don't know how Flint's eyes will be going down there, but. Very nicely done. Come up, hit those first couple just nice without coming over the top or doing anything silly. And
there'd be 2 metres in the back of that.
Yeah. Very nicely done. Just so smooth, wasn't it? He's so smooth on top of those sheep.
Silky smooth one.
Yeah.
So Green made no mistake then. She brought that dog around behind her, popped it in a position. She hadn't taken her eyes off the stock.
Flint just getting a little lost there for a second. He's just broke the head, took off the head there a couple of times, but back on track now.
I know Bree usually uses a lot of whistling. I just noticed her working the dogs this past weekend. She's been doing a lot of verbals, like there's mixed commands. In that close quarters, I don't think you have to be doing a lot of whistling.
Yeah.
But it's a good little balance.
No. Stop.
You just had to help him get in, get around.
So just under 6 minutes to go, so travelling pretty well. It's hard to get a bit of a read. I've been used to coming out of here and going straight to the put away, but now we've got to head over to that draft. It's just trying to get the gauge on what the... And I'm pretty sure that's where Bree was when she went in with the last dog, so
So I had to work for that for a little bit, but eventually got the flow, got up there on the trailer. Once again, Bree just takes the time, lets everyone have a bit of a look around. She's got one looking, he's just turned away now, but Flint's not so sure about heading up there at the moment. He's not quite sure whether it's the best idea that Bree's ever come up with. But he's up there now. He did hesitate there for a while.
You know, would the judge be judging against that?
Well, I don't know. It's a tough one. Maybe the time just takes, the clock will take care of that. You know, the dog wasn't necessarily off the job because it was still in a hold position. You could argue it that way. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I'd say, well, the clock will take care of that. You know, there's nothing saying you can't sit your dog there for 2 minutes if you want to. Wouldn't recommend it, but
I reckon you should try it next trial.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Yeah, for sure. Could I borrow your dog?
No dramas. You won't be able to sit in there. Because I can't sit in there. So you probably,
I didn't notice.
I think I'll be putting him on written.
Flint went blowing out there, but I actually think it was good. Because the sheep been wanting to go to this put away, so they've got him down the right end of the course now. Hasn't Bree got a great working cross on all these dogs? Like, they're not hesitating, are they?
They just trust him.
Yep. Just under 3 minutes to go. Nicely done, Flint. Just come and held him up. Oh. There you go. Is this novice or the top 10? The way that's done for a young dog, that was
as good as it.
Absolutely.
That dog just held him up.
Yep.
And then sheep were looking at the gateway. They say swung the gate.
And he held it up with that. It didn't cut the head off him. Didn't break the lead. No.
So how many minutes we got left on the clock?
2 minutes. So the first two, good flow there. Flint's just sitting back, taking the pressure off. So Bree's going to draft him out. Oh, careful, Bree, careful, Bree. She doesn't want... Yeah, your choice. Yep, but if the dog's coming out, you can't be working those sheep outside. And if it's inside, it can't be blowing up the sheep in the pen too. So whatever it does when you choose to go in or out, it needs to be shut down until you're ready to make your next move.
Would we be pressing time, wouldn't we?
Yeah, just over a minute 10 left, so she'll get this easy enough.
She's just going to pick them out of the corner. That little dog's hanging out a bit, so he's had to work for it.
Got him set up really nice there. Flint's just holding them, make sure they don't creep back onto Bree. Kick him out around him now. I think that'll be a high score so far, I would think. I'm not the judge, Kate is, but I think that was done pretty nice.
Nice work, Bruce.
Yep, absolutely. Well done, Bruce.
So, the judges have just come back into the score. Did I hear 13 off? So 87. Now, next in we have Jeffrey McDougall and Blocker.
I'm going to tag out and hand over to Dean Inchup.
How old would Blocker be, Dean?
He's not that old, I don't think, Dave. He's maybe 3, something like that.
Has he been making a few finals?
I think he's had quite a few red ribbons. Just hasn't quite cracked the blue one. But, yeah, anyway, he's in with a chance today. So the course is the same as what we were running in the Open, is that?
No.
No?
No, so they just got to get up there, pick them up, make sure the dog's got a hold of them.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking it's past the plate and the gate that's over there, along there, go to the gate.
Yeah, right, yeah.
So I just think she's just looking for some positive movement, a bit of forward movement, not sort of, you know, them sheep taking any ground off them, but just, you know, just up past that plate. Pretty good there.
Pretty slick, wasn't it? Yep. No, there'd be nothing coming off there. He straight in, and yeah, pretty positive, clear of the gate there. So I'm guessing a few less sheep than we had 20 there earlier. So.
And do we know what score Jeff's come in on? Would be in the 90s. 96. There you go. So look at that, found that mate. Rolling around, beautiful. Got his dog right there. Beautiful. And that's how we feel the Brent's race.
Yeah, you can't say they're not up the front.
No.
Nah, you can't do it much better than that.
Just 3 metres into the back. You know, I'm not much of a sheep rancher, but I never know tight to get along and see how I got him.
Yeah, no, he's very nice unload there too. He's probably got through that race without the judge taking too many off, I don't think.
So Jeffrey's just heading the wrong way. Jeffrey's got to go that way. So, you know, Jeff spent a lot of time in the bush, and I've never seen him bush on the trial ground, but you know, today I've seen it. You know, that won't be a big thing, but look, you've got to take points.
Oh, a little bit of off course for the sheep there, but anyway, he's down and straight in again. So this dog's having pretty good effect on those sheep, isn't he? So it's good that that they've put the truck in this novice stage, just to obviously you win a couple of novices and you go up in Victoria. So
and
yeah.
we need to find that right dog that's going to be able to pop that, so that we have to have that truck play now. And you can see just a few of them dogs have been a bit hesitant, been going up into there, been holding back a bit.
So he's just got a bit of a jam at the bottom here. Those put him over the top and back through, and he's got them started. So just making sure they're in, Jeffrey, so before he can move up to the corner, he'll be hoping for a leader here. There's one looking straight away. So, yep, beautiful unload.
Well, he's done that pretty fluent.
You know, he'd probably be kicking himself. He made that little error, going to the wrong, heading for the wrong gate. But
and you know, he's been working this open course here all weekend, so it's hard. And his wife Kylie's not here to remind him. So
she might be watching. She might remind him when he gets home.
Well, I'm sure she will be. If not, we'll send a note.
So you just got to push these sheep up. So it's a lot of a lot of this, like, it's a big course and a fair bit of driving and involved in getting around this course, which shows a bit more versatility in the dogs. And yeah, it's good to see that the driving elements, more driving elements coming into trialling. In my opinion, anyway, I just think it really adds. The handlers have got to have that extra element of control on their dog and be able to position them in the right spot.
90% of our work is driving, Dean.
Yeah, that's right, mate. We're
might
mustering
come
and
up here and there, it
yep.
takes off, but 90% it is, so it's just good to see how it's becoming more practical.
Yeah, well, it's meant to be a simulation of what you do on a day-to-day basis. So, yeah, you don't do a lot of balance work out in the paddock, do you?
Maybe if something goes and you're trying to put something through a gateway, but 90% drive.
The wind's just getting going a bit here too, which is blowing a bit of dust about, which, yeah, but the sheep seem to still be working well. He's got one looking straight away here too, so he's nailed his obstacles.
Just got to fine-tune that navigation system of Jeffrey's.
Well, he's come from He's from New South Wales, so we got a bit lost getting here, coming down.
Well, he's come out of Queensland. That sun's really hot up there. He might have perished a bit. I'll follow it at some point.
They just got the dog nicely under control there, not causing any grief in that little pen.
Done that fluently too. Gee, we'd have a bit of time left, Danny.
You know, he's smashed him around.
4 minutes or well. We haven't seen it any more fluent. He's pulled the gate. There's been a sheep's head looking for it, hasn't he?
Yep. No. He's. They certainly got a good effect on the sheep, that dog. Got him rocking about.
Be interesting to see what the judges got to say on that one, but I'd be thinking, be looking pretty healthy.
Yeah, well, I guess probably that possibly going to the wrong, heading the wrong direction, and that little bit of off course with his sheep might cost him a few, but the rest of it was pretty polished. Yeah, so he's come in with an 87 with.
We need a compass on your set of winkers.
So what, he had a 94, did he?
96.
Oh, 96.
And quote me if I'm wrong, but I think Bree come in on a 96. So we have Stephen Bullis.
Clancy. Yeah, so the old black barb type, which, yeah, you don't see that many of them, but there's still the odd one around.
You know, Stephen's just been a great help for the Victorian yard dog. He's always there with his hand up to help out wherever he can. He's, you know, gets great enjoyment out of doing a bit of trialling and loves his dog. So nice to see him in the final at this high level. Just goes to show you hard work pays off. Don't know what to make about the shorts he's got on, but I like the dog.
Yeah, he's certainly watching the head, this dog. He probably just let one slip off the tail end there a second ago, but it might have cost him a couple. It's probably just up here has been, well, the sheep have been asking the question all weekend, all week really, up in this corner, just trying to break back over the dog. So he's
That'd be
got a bit of off course now. Yeah,
That'd be
he'll-
costing him dearly.
Yeah,
It'd be
that'd be pretty
5
expensive.
flat cross and then that backwards movement and that bit of a split. What would you be pinging him?
Oh, well, mate, he's lost quite a few because his whole mob's off course,
Yeah.
and he'd probably say the dog caused it. So yeah, Kate would be on the clicker pretty well there, I think. It's unfortunate because he had him up there. He's got to start again. And once they get away on you, as you can see, that sheep there thinks it can probably get away again. So he's probably makes his jobs. Certainly makes his job harder the second time round. A few bangers, Dave.
I'll start dancing. We better turn that off.
So the sheep have beaten this dog now a couple of times, so you can see they're turned on the dog thinking that that they can probably sneak back down the ground past him. So he's just going to have to probably settle it all down and keep the dog out a bit. These sheep don't really like the dog up working in close out in the big yard, but then when you get in the forces, you need to put a bit of acid on them. So they've been very good trial sheep, haven't they?
100%. They've made the dogs work for it.
So he's got his gate cleared, and he's probably chewed up a bit of time there. How many? I'm not sure how. What's the time?
I think it's 10 minutes.
Oh, they got 10 minutes. Yeah.
And,
Okay.
and like how many go? I think 6.
6 all up.
He's got a good lead up the race. Just needs that dog to come up and just keep him moving, which he's done. He probably needs to come right to the front, that dog, to get him firm on the gate. He's got a sheep turn now, so that's probably, you can see the result of not having the dog at the right spot at the right time. It can cause you a bit more grief. So a big part of trialling is being able to have the dog where you want it, when you want it. And yeah, it's a matter of trying to conserve your points. So he's had to have a few attempts at this race, so he'll be suffering a bit, I'd say, with the judge for that.
Alrighty, well, I'm going to hand you back to Gravy Locks and catch up soon.
Just filling in for a minute or two. How's this been going, Dean?
Oh, he's had a little bit of trouble just on his pickup and a few attempts at filling the race, but he's got it done now. So he's just got this dog pushing these sheep off course now. So it's amazing how you come from a small novice ring out into a bigger ring. It's a much bigger test for the dog.
Yeah, and change of sheep too. A big change between their first run and their final run here on course and sheep.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight novice course, I guess you'd say, and they were pretty flighty sheep, weren't they?
Absolutely,
so,
yeah.
The dog, you didn't have to have probably a lot of presence in your dog to move them. These sheep are probably a bit more testy. So he's just shaping those sheep up quite nicely, and he's got a looker there if he can just get them to flow. He's done a pretty good job of that.
So I'm going to hand you over to Rob Hart, and I'll leave Rob and Dean to take the reins.
Thanks there, Brad.
Of, musical commentators here, Rob. So he's got him on the truck there now, so he can move up to the corner and start his unload. He's got one there straight away looking to come out. He'll be hoping they follow. So he's done a pretty reasonable job of this truck, like getting him on and off. And that might catch him up a bit of time, as he would have chewed up a bit there at the beginning.
Yeah, she's been one of the hardest parts to where people are losing quite a few points there, aren't they? He's done it pretty well.
Yeah, well, and it was quite tight. It's quite tight with more sheep in there, so a bit more room, a few less sheep, a bit more room for the dog to work.
Come on. Come on, stop.
So he's got this dog in a real good spot now, just driving those sheep up. So I'm guessing the judge wants them on the right-hand side before you get to that latch. So he's done that. You see he's just got his dog trying to shepherd those sheep off that gate to keep his line clear. And it's a pretty good bit of work by that dog there. Another good block there. That sheep was heading for the back fence.
Yeah, he's ready to go, but the dog was up to the challenge, wasn't he?
And again. So there's a bit of a break in the mob there, but there really wasn't much else that dog could do because that sheep would have been gone. So I think the judge would probably pay that.
Just a little bit slow there now, isn't he, getting up there to clear that gate? The judge will be probably taking a couple of points there. Hasn't been clean to get down there and clear that gate.
You know, he wasn't straight up there. It wasn't a positive clear, was it? Just took a bit longer than it probably should have.
Yeah, so you just got to make sure you do it first time and do it right to keep all them points intact. You know, a couple of points like that can just simply put you out of the race, can't it?
Well, they're all coming in with pretty high scores, I think, from this novice. So, yeah, you probably have to have a pretty, decent run out here to get the chocolates. He's got them through the draft there nicely though.
A little bit of pressure. Oh, now he's had a bit of bad luck there now. Unfortunately now, so it depends on what Steve wants to do, whether he's going to have to run them all back around and correct it, or he's going to turn around and call it quits. Looks like he's
yeah, anyway, I think his time's about spent, but
yeah.
That's a shame. But anyway, well done on making the final, and yeah, live to fight another day.
Yeah, it's just a simple little thing like that can just put you out of the running.
Oh, okay, so Adam.
Yeah. On his first run, the sheep ran down, hit the gate, and the put away gate open.
Oh, rightio. Okay, so this will be the last run. So Adam James, what's his dog? Joker. With Joker. So he's on a rerun.
Yeah, so the judge with the rerun, so was no fault of the dog or the handler mishap. So the judge give him a rerun. So he was probably the third or fourth dog out. So he got to come at the end, and hopefully this time he has a little bit better run.
Yeah, well, he's probably got the advantage of being out here a couple of times in the open, so he'll have a good understanding of how these sheep and the course works.
And like Adam, he's a pretty good handler. He's got a few good titles behind his name. So this young dog now, we're hoping him to step up from his other dogs that he had. Nice little pick up there, wasn't it, Dean?
Yeah, no
pretty
problems
clean,
there.
Pretty clean
Yep.
there. The judge
Yep.
would be, I reckon, be too
Probably
many points
just
taken off.
Want to keep his eye on them. These sheep are stepping about a bit. Obviously, a bit of effect, this dog. So, yeah, Adam might be trying to look to just calm it down a bit here, if he can.
Yeah, he's got a nice little bit of block and cover there, and he's
Just give him that little bit of distance too, Rob. Like, yeah, if he was in close there,
yeah,
they'd probably spray.
Yeah, probably get over the top of him. So yeah, he's got a few brains. This dog here, just keep him off, but just enough pressure to keep him rolling forward. She's a hard balance trying to find that right dog, isn't it? Enough to put enough pressure on and without spearing them back over you. So.
Generally, the last couple of days, any of those, like this dog's obviously pretty quick on its feet, and any dogs that sort of quick moving, the sheep have been quite upset by them and have looked to try and break. They seem to hold together a lot better on the dogs that just
just keeps off them a little bit,
just
doesn't
a
it?
bit,
You see, like Adam's just keeping him reasonably close there to him because you know that's where they've been breaking. Once you get him around onto that tail a bit too much. Unfortunately, use that little bit of tail-in force. It nearly worked, but then they turned around and come back out. So I don't know how the judge. They're still held together there, but there might have been a point or two.
Yeah, probably didn't get the result for the effort. No. But considering the way those sheep were looking, he's done a pretty good job to get him there and not spill one.
That wasn't a real good move there. He come in on that bit of a tail turn on there, so the judge definitely wouldn't like that one.
Anyway, it's been a pretty good feeling when you're out there when you get him in.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, a bit of a sigh of relief.
Yeah. Once you got him in this small area, like they're not going to get away from you now. So we'll be hoping to get a nice clean load up into this drenching race. Nearly Adam shaped up there, right? But they just still not looking to go, are they?
No, the dog came up, but he once again just didn't get that result. So he's got it that time.
Now, yeah.
Unfortunately, he's got one back to front here, but we'll see how it pans out.
Up there now, you have to get him up there to get these ones there. Just come back a little bit too quick there, didn't he? Didn't get up to that first one. Now he's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, that backward sheep's sort of made it a bit difficult for him, but it'll be interesting on the unload.
Yeah, that's
he's
right.
got
Two bums
facing the wrong way.
Two bums going the wrong way. So how he'll go here, but he's done it pretty well.
Yeah, so a bit of a hold up there. Probably not the smoothest unload. And coming out of the race there might be a bit expensive as well.
Yeah, got carried out there, unfortunately didn't make the attempt to get back in, so...
But, yeah, it is it's big ask for these young dogs. Like, obviously, to come out into this, it's probably as big a trial course as I've been on for a while.
Like you fellas up there, New South Wales, you'd have a little bit smaller courses, don't you, than what we do down here. Yeah, these are big ask for these young dogs. Like they're probably only 2-year-olds, some of these dogs, so they're only just starting to get their trial graft down.
Anyway, he's got him back on track here now, so he'll
just got him stirred up there a little bit after that overworking in the race there, and sometimes it pays a bit of a dividend somewhere else, doesn't it? The hearts are pumping on these sheep and the dog's pumping, and it just so he's just got to calm them back down again. got them shaped up there nicely now. They've just got to put that little bit more pressure on there, don't he, to get them in. They're looking there now. He's got away with it pretty well, hasn't he?
Yeah, I'd be happy to have him in the pen. He's the young dog got a bit confused on that. I think one broke down the fence here, and he wanted to head it, but Adam's got him back together and got him into the force for the truck. Certainly got plenty of work in him, this young dog.
Yeah, no, he's barracking for Adam. Like, yeah, definitely trying his heart out there. And, got a bit of free bark there with him too, like when he's asking. So that's all these little traits help to do it.
Well, there's probably another thing you've noticed, Rob. They don't really like bark, these sheep.
No, they don't. Yeah, they just turn around and just boil up. They get their heads down, and especially on this trailer, if you put a bit of heat on them and you push them right back there, it's hard to find that leader to come back off, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is, and you need a bit of bark at times just to, a bit of tail end force. But a lot of times dogs have been going in the pens and trying to bark them in, and it just hasn't worked.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the sheep that just keeping the dog off enough, and if he's got a bit of presence, they tend to move off him, and that's helped a lot, isn't it?
So he's done a good job there, Adam. He just settled things down, and he had one looking, brought the dog straight up and got a start. They've been a bit reluctant to go down this ramp today too. They've been stopping on it.
Yeah. You've had to work it pretty hard to get them down off that ramp. And so, like with a big course like this, with only 10 minutes, you can't muck around too much on any obstacle, and you run out of time. And
No, you need to keep things moving, and he'll probably Adam will know that he's chewed up a bit of time there in a couple of spots, so he'll be hoping to get on with it a bit. So I'm guessing maybe those sheep are meant to be up on his right hand side there before he gets up there. So he's.
Yes, we've got the judge down here pretty close to it. We can actually hear that clicker going that hasn't done as he asked in the judge's address. So Kate, the judge, she's right onto it, making sure that where those sheep wanted, and if it didn't, she's right onto it with that clicker going.
So this gateway has been a big test the last few days, but I think today the sheep are. Well, they were all fresh sheep yesterday, and they're recycled now, but they're actually looking to go in there a lot better.
They're not breaking hard past you, are they? So
no.
They sort of do get to know where they've got to go, but sometimes that can be a good thing, and then when you get in there, and then they don't want to go up that next obstacle, and make it a lot harder on the dogs, the recycled sheep.
Yeah, so he's down to his last minute, so he's probably going to have to get his skates on to make it. He'll be looking for him to run straight through.
So, like every obstacle that he doesn't complete, the judge will have a amount of points what she's got on that obstacle. Could be 10 points or 20 points. So whatever he's already lost out there and what he hasn't completed, that'll get added to his score, and it sort of really puts you out of the running. And if you don't complete the course.
So he's got a lead there now. It's probably took him a bit longer than he was hoping for, so we'll just see how he goes. His time will be getting down.
Yeah, probably needs another 30 seconds up his sleeve.
Yeah, they won't give you the time back though.
No, that's right.
They're a bit hard that way, aren't they?
Unfortunately,
unfortunately that's time for him, but anyway, he'll be pleased to get that young dog another run in the final, so. Plenty more trials, there'll be another one next week.
Yeah, that's right, and it's a good learning experience for these young dogs.
So, looks like
last person. So we're going to finish this live stream and start another one for the open final, the top 10.
Rightio.
That was the last run in this this competition, so we're going to finish this live stream and we'll start another live stream for the top 10, which will be underway in about hopefully in about